Everything is coincidence. But even coincidence is part of fate's design. I'm not losing it. I'm perfectly sane. What I speak now is the absolute truth, not some childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, it has the potential to shape the future. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? If not, look it up. Then you'll understand how careful you must be. Unfortunately, I didn't understand. If only I'd realized how dangerous my actions were, then I wouldn't have lost her. The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could I have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would decide the fate of all mankind? Just think about it. The average human perceives just 1% of his environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. We go about our lives oblivious to a million different things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell the me back then, don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you didn't see that. Pay more attention. The hand of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. The universe has a beginning, but it has no end. Infinite. Stars too have a beginning, but are by their own power destroyed. Finite. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. The fish in the sea know not the land. If they too hold wisdom, they too will be destroyed. It is more ridiculous for man to exceed light speed than for fish to live ashore. This may also be called God's final warning to those who rebel. Hey, what are you mumbling about? There's no sound from the phone against my right ear, only silence. I am baking in the summer sun. A bead of sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the concrete. Ocarine! Earth to Ocarine! You talking to someone? I nod and put the phone back to my ear. Still no sound from the other side. My contact is wise to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged. No, I was just talking to someone. Everything's fine. I'm about to infiltrate the assembly hall. Yeah, Dr. Nakabachi got the jump on us, but I'll make sure he tells us everything. What? The organization is already on the move? I see. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. L. Psi. Congru. Steins Gate. Some know it as fate. To others, it is the will of God. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advance towards Radican, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, this is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. I bypass the elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. At long last, I make it to the 8th floor. Honestly, I didn't think it would be so brutal. Who was that on the phone? The girl, Sheena Mayuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way up here, and she isn't even short of breath. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Oh, wow. Thanks, Ocarina. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me. So she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. That is my present wish. Once inside, we're greeted by a sign reading, Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine Press Conference. Ocarina! Ocarina! Mayuri insists on calling me Ocarina, but it's neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me Ocarina. Huh? But I've always called you that. That was then. I have since become Hoin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist hunted by secret organizations the world over. But that's too hard to remember. In any case, Hoin Kyoma is my true name. And besides, it doesn't even sound like Akabe Rentaro. Akabe Rentaro may be my real name, but I have rejected it, for it is stupid. And so I also hate the derivative Ocarina. So Ocarina, can I ask you something? In one ear and out the other. What are we doing here? Wait, you followed me here without knowing why? Yep. We're here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Redikan. It is here that the conference will be held. Press conference? But where are the reporters? Mayuri's right. Considering Nakabachi's notoriety and the topic at hand, I was expecting a larger audience. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Our enemies won't miss this chance. I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in his mess. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. You wrapped something? Is it his birthday too here? Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal I didn't even finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above us. But we're on the top floor. All that's above us is the roof. An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2? What does magnitude mean again? No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. Feeling uneasy, I bolt out of the conference hall. I run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing signs in my way. What the? A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall, and looks kind of like a satellite. Who put it here? Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? Impossible. And if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? This is the rooftop of an 8-story building, for crying out loud. Please stay back, everybody. The press conference will proceed as scheduled. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of a cover-up. What are they trying to hide? I didn't realize it in the heat of the moment, but the lock on the rooftop door was broken. This result of a mere prank? Or could it be the organization at work? Though the stench of conspiracy burns at my nostrils, I resignedly return to the 8th floor. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up near the 7th floor entrance. She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. What are you doing? Hmm? Well, I really want an Upa. Mayuri points to a capsule machine reading Rynet Access Battlers Upa Collection. Nowadays, it's hard to find anyone unfamiliar with Rynet Kakuru. Rynet Kakuru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Rynet Access Battlers. They even hold international tournaments. Upa is the series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. And by all means, go ahead. But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins. Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi star. So, can I borrow 100 yen? Please? Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you how harsh life really is. I pull out a 100 yen coin and drop it in the machine's coin slot. Ah! I open the capsule and take out the contents. It's an Upa! And it's metal! A metal Upa! Is it rare? Super rare. Mayuri's eyes are sparkling. Does she really want it that badly? I give this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it. Really? Are you sure, Ocarine? The name's Hoin Kyoma! Thank you, Ocarine. Is she doing it on purpose? Thank you all for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. Sounds like they're starting. Let's go, Mayuri. Just a sec. I gotta write my name. She's preoccupied with a metal Upa. I go on ahead. Without further ado, I'm pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. I am Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for coming. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. There are about 20 people now, including us. But still no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I was interested in what he had to say, true, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. And a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns to disappointment, then anger. Doctor! Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud, that's who. You stole your theory from John Titor, and you call yourself an inventor? Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out. Doctor, have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Just then, someone taps me on the shoulder from behind. And suddenly grabs my arm. Is it a staffer? Nay, an agent from the organization. Unhand me, you... Huh? It's a girl about my age. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before? Oh. It's Makase Kurisu. We haven't met, but I know her face. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article titled Girl Genius Gives Lecture in Akihabara. The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. What business could this genius girl have with me? Could you come with me for a moment? I don't believe that Makase Kurisu is a staff member at this venue, which means no. You're with the organization? Huh? Stop fooling around and come with me. I decided to shut up and follow suit. My outburst had already attracted too much attention. I let Makase Kurisu lead me out of the assembly hall. Try anything and people are sure to notice. What will your superiors say then? What are you talking about? I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. Been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Makase Kurisu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... What skill? I didn't have time to react. What are you doing? Huh? Your phone's off. Who are you talking to? Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway. That's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my hand. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. This statement was a mere gambit to get my phone back from Kurisu, but it somehow worked. Whew, that was close. So, you talk to yourself? This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Makase Kurisu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's the one psyching me out. Damn. Looks like I'll have to make a tactical retreat, if I can just find an opening. Just when I think I found my moment, Kurisu's gaze meets mine, locking me in place. Her powerful gaze blazes with the strength of will. Such fire. I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent? What were you trying to tell me earlier? Earlier? What are you talking about? About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense. This is the first time we've met. I was with Mayuri and that Upa toy 15 minutes ago. You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this a trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that underhanded? You look like you were going to start crying any second. Why? Have we met before? She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. And how do you know my name? My knowledge has no limits. I'm a mad scientist after all. Genius girl, our next meeting shall be as enemies. Huh? Farewell. I ran down the stairs and quickly hid in the opposite stairway. I hear Makase Kurasu's voice echoing after me, calling for me to stop, like I'd listen to the enemy. Damn the organization. They must be serious if they're sending in agents like her. But I can't let them capture me yet. My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. But wait, am I forgetting something important? I was trying to prioritize that girl's safety, but I got careless. I'll try calling her first. If she's alright, then I can just have her meet me here. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone. I turn it on. And it rings just as I do. An email? It's not just a regular email. There's a video attached. And it's from an unknown address. I open the video file with some trepidation. Is this a prank? Or some sort of Makase Kurisu style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. No, wait. I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably thinking too hard. I have more pressing matters to deal with anyway. I stop the video and call Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri. Why won't you pick up? At this point, I have no choice but to go search for her. But things will get messy if I bump heads with Makase Kurisu again. Still, leaving without Mayuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me, and there's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I let her out of my sight. And by somewhere, really do mean anywhere. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became Hoin Kyoma. With a sigh, I close my phone and begin my search. Suddenly, I hear footsteps coming up the staircase. Ocarine! My metal Upa ran away. Ran away? What? It's alive? That's a little hard to believe. I think I dropped it. I see, so she was looking for it. Jeez, to think I was actually worried about her. Forget about it. You can always get another one. No way! Metal Upas sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know? Wait! What? That toy was worth that much? Think, Mayuri. Where did you drop it? I don't know, that's why I'm looking. And even if we find it, you can't sell it, okay? That 10,000 yen will fund my research. I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayushi's name on it. Thus begins our search for the metal Upa. Upa Upa, come out, wherever you are. Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, Tutaru is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means... Actually, I've never bothered to ask what it means. Anyway, the metal Upa is nowhere to be found. This might mean that she didn't drop it on the 7th floor near the capsule machines, but somewhere on her way to the 8th floor. There's also the possibility that it was pilfered by someone who knows just how much a metal Ooper is worth. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money? Sounds like you, Ocarina. Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. Ah! What was that? Was that a scream? I think so. First the incident on the roof and now this? What's going on here? Stay here, Mayuri. I follow the scream up the stairs and down a dark, empty hallway. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. And there, through a conspicuously open door, I see it. There's something on the ground. Motionless. I recognized her clothing. What was it? It can't be. What? Makase Kurisu. The impertinent genius girl I just fought with 30 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of bright red blood. She's dead. No, but why? I want to run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. There's no other explanation. Someone killed Makase Kurisu. Who would do such a thing? There's no one else here. I need to get out of here. Now. I rush down to the 7th floor to grab Mayuri. What happened, Ocarina? We're leaving. I race down the stairs trying to drive the image of Kurisu's dead body from my mind, but I can't. The redness of her blood is burned into my mind more than the sight of the body itself. Is this what it's like? When I realized that she was dead, I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well. Hey, what happened? You look really pale. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet. Someone died. Huh? I take several deep breaths. The colour of that blood still stains my brain, but I've calmed down a bit. Makase Kurisu is dead. And I don't know who the killer is. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive, and this area will be a crime scene. But for now, the crowds milling through Akihabara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is going about their business as usual, the never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. I take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Oh, I know. My friend Daru. I'll tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Makase Kurisu. Who could stay calm after witnessing something like that? I have no idea who did it. I don't even know for sure that it was a stabbing. I just made the assumption based on the pool of blood on the floor and the fact I didn't hear any gunshots. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. If I had to say, I guess I just felt like writing it down would set it in stone. I finished typing and placed my thumb over the send button. And then, with the lightest touch, I pressed down. Sending. What? What was that? Wait, look around. They're gone. Summer break. 12:54 p.m. Akihabara. Chudori. 3-minute walk from the station. Right there. In an instant, hundreds of pedestrians disappeared into thin air without a trace. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish with my own 2 eyes. I stood there, alone, in the completely empty Akihabara, speechless and petrified. I look around, but no one is there, not even Mayuri. I start to run through the uncannily empty streets of Akihabara. I don't see anyone. Not so much as a sign of life. I have absolutely no idea what is going on. My mind racing, I feel a strange presence above me, then look up. And there, at the top of Radican, sticking out from the 8th floor where I'd just been, is a crashed satellite. Hey, you. Can you see us? Why won't you answer? I'm asking you a question. Yes, you on the other side of the monitor. Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis. I suppose that, from your perspective, it appears that we are the ones inside the monitor. But that's where you're wrong. For it is you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you, too. True reality is on this side of the screen. Don't believe me? I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. But no matter. I shall speak in simpler terms, easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akihabara district of Tokyo. We call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into chaos. Really? You shouldn't do bad things, Ocarin. Quiet. I'm a mad scientist, remember? From the station, head down to Chudori until you reach Suorocho Station, then take a left onto Kuramabashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic light, you'll find the run-down Ohiyama building. The lab is on the 2nd floor. On the 1st floor is a store of ill repute called the Brawn Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors of all things. Can you imagine? Even in the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Tsunuji, is also the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby shop, even as land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire 2nd floor is mine for next to nothing. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a severe shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are... Ocarina, you've got to say lab mems, not researchers. Lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. I am the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, Lab Mem number 001, the insane mad scientist Hoin Kyoma. Ocarina is cuter though. Next, we have our resident cosplayer and only female member, Lab Mem number 002, Shina Mayuri. Tuturu, call me Mayushi. I like making costumes more than wearing them. And last, we have our resident super hacker, Lab Mem number 003, Hashida Itaru. Stop calling me that, it's super hacker, duh. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab's homepage. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion, but that research has spawned a number of offshoot inventions. In fact, that's all it spawned. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Like in that tennis manga, right? I get it. No, it's the number of earthly desires in mortals, you at-channel junkie. And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see? I'm talking to the person behind the monitor. Ah, he just grinned. What are you grinning about, darn you? You don't even exist outside that monitor. Just say, don't look at me. I don't think that's gonna work. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. Maybe they think we're in the game. I doubt it's even occurred to them. But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way? That's different. Those girls are my wives. Nobody cares about your harem. But Mayushi touched upon a very interesting theme, you know? What if we're actually just characters in a game? Any way we can know for sure? No. Come on! Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. Nice chunibyo, bro. I step back from the monitor. Displayed on the screen is the ugly cute character, Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2, where you speak to Alpaca Man via microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally, I find only the ugly part of ugly cute to be true. I bought it yesterday, 500 yen used, headset included. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Shut it, hacker. I'm no Chanabyo patient. I am Hoin Kyoma. That's your character's name, right? Oh, Daru, your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know, I go to a ton of offline meets, and I'm always the life of the party. This fat, bespectacled guy is my brother-in-arms and right-hand man, Hashida Itaru, nickname Daru. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him, anything's fine as long as it's not moe. He is the reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Ow, the needle bit my finger. This ditzy girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes at her usual leisurely pace. Unfortunately, I have no idea if the costumes are well made or not, because I don't know what the characters are supposed to look like. Why does the Future Gadget Laboratory need costumes for women? It doesn't. The truth is that Mayuri is completely useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. It was spring. She said to me, "Mayushi is Okurin's hostage. I belong here." To me, her offer was my salvation. So, did Alpaca Man say anything? Nope, nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive, so unresponsive you'd think the game was bugged. Damn antisocial alpaca! Mm-hmm. The TV makes a sound like it shorted, and then the screen goes blank. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable? Nothing. Whack it again? Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is on lease from the Brawn Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old. You made Mr. Alpaca angry. Damn. I'll have to get it repaired later. I turn off the TV and look out the window. I can't stand the humidity of Japanese summers. Blessed by a slight breeze blowing through my window, I gaze far out into the horizon. I close my eyes. And what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago. They're gone. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people in the stores. Gone. In the restaurants. Gone. Even the cars vanished. Drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread before me. Heat was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I only felt a cold chill down my spine. Then, wandering through the deserted Akiba, I saw a satellite smashed into the rooftop of Radican. I just stood there, breathless, until... What's wrong? Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. Everyone's disappeared just now, right? Huh? You saw it too, right? Just now, before our very eyes. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? I didn't see anything. You didn't? You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago, weren't there? There were? Even the store employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure. Of course they are. Her reply didn't make any sense. It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's because of the heat. Toot-toot! How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. I realized that she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to turn, I looked up at the bright blue sky. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top floor of Radican, where I had been just a moment before. There it was, an enormous machine, like some kind of satellite embedded in the roof of the building. The same building where, just moments before, I had found Makase Kurisu's body in a pool of blood. What happened to her? Has anyone called an ambulance? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Makase Kurisu might still be in that dark room, cold, bloody, and alone. The thought disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was, what the hell is that satellite doing there? Satellite. Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building was shaken by an unknown force. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it sat a large, satellite-like machine. That's right, when I saw it, the object was neatly sitting on the rooftop. But that's not what I was seeing now. The satellite had penetrated the top floor of the building. It looked as if it had completely obliterated the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. It must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Mayuri, about that satellite. Yep, what a surprise, huh? What do you mean? What was a surprise? It made a huge kaplow sound. It certainly did make a sound, but I don't think it was kaplow. I'd say it was more like zzz, like the roar of an earthquake. Did that satellite fall out of the sky? Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board? Had I lost my mind? What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. Suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? I caught the attention of a policeman trying to cordon off the scene and tried to tell him about the stabbing of Makise Kurisu, but no one got stabbed at Radakan, he annoyingly insists. What? How could he say that with such certainty? We were escorted up to UPX and released. There were people at UPX like usual. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabachi's presentation really happen? I check online for any news. The net is buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed into Radakan. No one has mentioned anything about the disappearance of hundreds of people from Akiba's streets, nor about Makase Kurisu's murder. It's all a mystery. A mystery? I see. So that's it. This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may be already under their control. My god. But they underestimated me, for I am not so easily played. One day I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of Dr. P, my favourite soda, from the fridge. Ah, Elixir Intellectualis, a drink fit for a genius. Cola's better. Ocarina really loves his Dr. P. I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage. Step through the curtain dividing its centre, and you'll enter the heart of the Future Gadget Laboratory, a top secret development room restricted only to lab members. Personally, I'm not fond of this cheap curtain. I often dream of replacing it with an airlock, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. All of the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim. And hot. Almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Daru, is the plan progressing smoothly? Oh, what plan? I sigh and turn his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than newer home models. The plan, as in the plan. Obviously, I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We've known each other for what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually, we didn't talk at all, so 2 years? Details. The point is, we've known each other a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. N-O-P-E. Man, all I wanted to do was have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one really knows what it means except us. So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8? Not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As I explained to Alpaca Man, the lab's primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious, futurish gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It is a fundamental truth of science that great inventions are often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. So far, they total 8 in number. Gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. Gadget number 2, the bamboo helicam. Gadget number 3, could this be Aura Aura? Gadget number 4, Mode Snake. Gadget number 5, once again I've made a worthless object by Gobon. Gadget number 6, the Sialoom Saber. Gadget number 7, Ghost in the Ball. Anyway, our current problem is future gadget number 8, the Phone Wave, name subject to change. Phone Wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine, but I digress. The Phone Wave, name subject to change, is, in short, a remote-controlled microwave. A few days ago, however, we discovered that the Phone Wave, name subject to change, has a second, unintended capability. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy, Mayuri had made it her daily routine to heat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1 as usual when the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when she'd put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Bear in mind, the frozen chicken had almost thawed by the time she placed it in the Phone Wave, name subject to change. But when she removed it, it was frozen solid. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause. We tried copying what Miyushi did, but we just can't reproduce the freezing phenomena. And when we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it. Mayuri, bring forth the bananas! Are you gonna turn them into gel bananas again? That's been bugging me, Mayushi. Can you stop calling them gel bananas? But gel bananas are gel bananas. Whatever, get moving. Why do you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food. I take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the Phone Wave, name subject to change. Your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization. That's fine with me. Mayushi always buys the bananas, and now Mayushi can't eat a single one. Next time, we'll only do one banana. The phone wave, name subject to change, is simple to use. It's a microwave with a phone taped on. The number is already in my address book. I just need to call the phone wave. I waste no time. The call connects in an instant. Hello, this is the phone wave, name subject to change. This is the voice of Mayushi Guidance, the system Daru programmed to operate the phone wave. Do you hear Mayushi's voice? Be quiet, I'm trying to listen. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the hash button, please enter the heating time in seconds. For example, press hash 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press hash 120. Entering the command properly will cause the phone wave, name subject to change, to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 hash. That should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts the freezing process. The phone wave, name subject to change, comes to life. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards. Backwards? That might have serious implications. If we look at quantum critical behavior driven by Hund's rule... Yeah, no. Not Hund's rule. No. Okay. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Gel bananas are ready! After Mayuri discovered that the phone wave, name subject to change, had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time. Daru. You wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science. Your sacrifice will forever be remembered. They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So come on, Daru. No need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach and go for it. No way. Fine, Mayuri. The honor shall be yours. But gel bananas are all gloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Wait, she already tried one? This girl's ditziness is truly on another level. It had no flavour and wasn't tasty at all. Gloopy? Droopy? Soft and squishy? Daru, what do you think? Soft and squishy bananas, huh? Soft and squishy banana. Mayushi, say your banana's all soft and squishy for me. Your banana's all soft and... Don't make her say that, you perv! In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Daru and I to head to Daibiru. There's going to be a seminar at ATF, and we have to be there. Tokyo Denkai University, where Dara and I go to school, collaborates with ATF to set up satellite classes. Summer credits, basically. We have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large, unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akihabara Station. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance, the object appears to be some kind of satellite. New message. You know, I'm really sad about dropping my Upa. It's worse than last year when I missed buying Fatty Geo Froggy. It's from Mayuri. Responding to every last aspect of a message is a waste of time. I should just pick one topic to respond to. Or maybe I won't reply at all. That's the one from last year, right? I thought you weren't interested. There, that should do it. Man, feel that AC! I'm alive! Unlike the lab, Daibiru has air conditioning, making it an oasis for poorer students like us. Yet another reason for our diligent participation in the seminar. About the phone wave, name subject to change. I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I won't give in that easily. Even if no other lab members use name subject to change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. So, what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility, even those a lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. So basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Stop interrupting me. At this rate, I'll never get to my point. Daru, I have a hunch that the phone wave, name subject to change, may be the key to opening Steins' gate. How's that? Steins what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. Let me share my revelations about the phone wave, name subject to change, damn you! My brilliant ideas will clearly find no purchase with Daru. Time to change the topic. So, you're telling me you have no interest in checking out Redicon? I won't get to see anything anyway. Besides, most of the info's out on the net already. There's more than 100 threads on that channel. It's nuts, dude. But when I ask him if there's any information about Makase Kurisu on that channel... That again? What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous. I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. You know, my message was kind of weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. He's right. The email was sent from my phone. It was split into 3 mails. Someone stab, bed, Makise K, Urisu, don't. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago? A chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly. As we step out of the elevator, I see a girl. And I recognize her. You! Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I can't move a finger. I stare at her face in disbelief. Makise Kurisu. Is there something wrong? You should be dead. Why are you here? And you're even... There isn't a single bloodstain on her clothes, and they're the same ones she was wearing when I found her. Only a serious wound could have produced that much blood, yet as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. I realize that I'm gasping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay, but that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine. Is she an illusion? No, an evil spirit? Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I am a mad scientist. Feels silky. Quite the cuticles. Substance. She has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Her skin's so soft. So alive. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. Oh, Ocarina? Don't think that's a good idea. Hey, you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. That's right, she was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. This requires further investigation. I grab the hem of her jacket, pull it aside, and take a good look at her chest. What truth, you perv? You stupid, wanna die? Louise-chan's famous line for the win. I know what I saw. Earlier this afternoon, after Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, someone killed Makase Kurisu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw. Wait, Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Ocarina? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy? Excuse me, my name is Hoin Kyoma. Really, man? You're hopeless. Okay, Hoin-san. I'd like to hear about your story in more detail. Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation. Maki-san, it's almost time. Huh? Oh, right, thank you. Kurisu glances at me one more time, then sighs and heads towards the small conference room. We should go to... To where? To hear the lecture, duh. Ah, that. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why would the girl genius Makase Kurisu need to attend a lecture like this? Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today. She's the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius Makase Kurisu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few days ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed her out in a gossip magazine article. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. Mostly students like us, but there are also a couple of professors. And Kurisu just gave me a sharp look. What did I do? When I stare back at her, she quickly looks away. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever. I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled with her timid girl act, but I learned at Redikan how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even if her murder was some kind of hallucination, my judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. It's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? Oh. Let me start by saying that time travel is an absurd concept. Objection! Huh. It's presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Ocarina, you magnificent fool. An ATF staffer entered the room, ready to kick me out, but Kurisu stopped him. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay. It's fine, I guess. It'll be easier to talk in a discussion format. Thanks to her proposal, the event staff refrained from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel? I've heard about cosmic string theory at least. Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory, elementary particle ring, and laser theory, Dirac antiparticle theory. Not bad. Perhaps Makase Kurisu is a worthy rival after all. However, all of these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Right, well... It could be contradicted by the 13th model now, couldn't it? Accursed girl. I didn't expect that she'd twist my question and use it against me. All of a sudden, I can feel everyone's eyes on me. It's risky to be conspicuous, so I probably shouldn't get too carried away. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's special theory of relativity. For example, let's say someone were to go to Hanada Airport and board a plane headed for Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you could run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse in the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand? Hoin Kyoma? Why are you singling me out? Then what about going to the past? Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see light from tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? Well, I was just getting started. Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What would we need? The best candidates for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But do cosmic strings really exist? The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle and at least as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass, so it distorts space-time. If you were to travel through that distortion, you could make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you can do something resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. Now, we apply this to cosmic string moving at near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. In other words, you will arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space deficit jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as superstrings. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past with cosmic strings. First, the cosmic strings themselves, 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move at near light speed. How much energy do you think you'd need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. Third, you'd need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning, with a time traveler alive, of course. What do you think, Hoenn-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel? Like that seemed impossible. Why the hell is she addressing me? Looks like Hoenn-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. By the way, Hoenn-san, do you know what wormholes are? Since I've been challenged though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right? Yes, that's correct. There are two wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnel is 0. But oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter, a substance with negative mass which repulses other matter. Negative mass, huh? Is it something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it would be like. Say that the wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force so that I can't squish anymore. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. To travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe at near the speed of light, and once it's there, we yank it back to LA. How? According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now if Hoenn-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left. However, this still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. The important part is to return to Akihabara from LA through the wormhole once more. Since the transit time is 0, Hoenn-san will return to Akihabara several years in the past. Time travel complete. The prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself. They may exist somewhere in the universe, but no one has ever seen one. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. Third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist. So, implementation of either one would require a ridiculous amount of effort, and incorporating them into a time machine is even more untenable. Now do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. That is my answer. This is the limit of modern physics. I can't say how it might change in 10 years though. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. And that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. You mean time paradoxes and conversion of mass? The mass of the entire universe is constant. If a time machine travelled from the future to the past, there would suddenly be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading in a book, not a terribly reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conversion would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger though. If you think that conservation of mass applies to macrosystems like the universe, or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken. What? Is that true? She's laughing at my reaction, that little... mortifying. Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all. Then, what is the problem? The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox. Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born? As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if you just don't kill them? You can't think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that. Really? It doesn't seem that dangerous. Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not. Nothing that has even a 0.0000001% chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Wouldn't you say this is a logical conclusion? There may be loopholes, like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept. I grind my teeth. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Makase Kurisu truly is a genius. I ended up listening to all of Kurisu's lecture at ATF. After the two time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but that quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture, so impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Leaving that aside, I saw Makase Kurisu dead. And yet, she is alive. My memories don't mesh with reality. And not just my memories of Kurisu, but also my conversations with Mayuri. Daru too. Everything that happens in this reality stands in stark opposition to the world I remember. Everything would be solved if I just told myself that what I saw was a dream, an illusion. It never happened. By the time I had snapped out of my internal monologue, Daru had wandered off. So be it. I need to focus on finding a way to discover the true cause of my contradicting memories anyway. This leaves me with no choice. I arrive at Yanabayashi's shrine. I need to get exorcised. I seriously doubt that the Makase Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese, it's in our blood. Yanabayashi Shrine is located on the other side of the Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing the Mansabashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. It's Ocarina Tutu! There are two girls standing in front of the main building. One is Mayuri, and the other is docile-looking beauty, wearing traditional Miko attire. Urashibara Luka, the chief priest's son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian heaven. It also so happens that Lukaku and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I had gotten to know him. Are you practicing with Samadare like I told you? Yes. As long as you master the Seishin Zanma school of swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samadare may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from the world. When one worthy to wield it appears, it unleashes its true power. I really appreciate this, Okabe-san. My name isn't Okabe. It's Ocarine! I'm sorry, Kiyoma-san. As long as you understand. Now speak the words. El Sai Kongalu? No, not Kongalu, Kongru. Yes. El Sai Kongru. Did I get it right? Lukaku smiles happily as I nod. Thank you. Such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayushi's not a Fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited. Mayuri-chan? Please don't imagine such things. Jeez. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship. What are you doing here, Mayuri? I came to see Luka-kun. Komima's coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Kirari-chan from Rynet, but he won't say yes. But cosplaying is just too embarrassing for me. But I'm sure you'll look great in it. The phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl, is really popular, you know? Come on, make your cosplay debut. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's chosen Lukaku as her next target. Anyway, Lukaku, there's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism. An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. These were... No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Kanda Shrine. So with that said, bring out the usual. The usual? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies that the priest does a shaky thing with. Haha, that sounded really dumb, Ocarine. Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri. Oh, it's the evil spirit in my arm. Be still, foul spirit. Go, hurry, Lukaku, it's trying to take over. No way. Please hang in there, Okabe-san. I am not Okabe-san. I'm sorry, Kiyoma-san. But what should I... The exorcism? Hurry, just do it like I taught you. Oh, okay. Please, Luka, expel this spirit from me. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. The voice of a girl. The mannerisms of girl. more feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet oh so slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robes. But he's a guy. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. But he's a guy. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukaku. With a sigh of relief, I offer Lukaku my thanks. I'm glad I was able to help. Lukaku gave us some corn on the cob, and Mayuri and I left Yanabayashi Shrine. Though this corn was originally sent to Lukaku's home, Lukaku offered to share it with the lab after it proved to be too much for his family to eat. We truly owe Luka for providing us with these valuable supplies. Still fired up after Lukaku's exorcism, Mayuri swung her bag of corn around like a sword. Not that I could blame her, I was excited myself. We tried taking a shortcut, but found our path blocked off. Reasonable, I suppose, given that the bridge led to Radican. With our progress halted, Mayuri takes out her pocket watch to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Its name is Pockety. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. If she's concerned about the time, it must mean she has to go to work soon. Without saying a word, I extend my hand to Mayuri, offering to take the corn back to the lab myself. Thanks. Well, time for me to go to work. Wait, Mayuri. Back at Radican, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Oh, well, alright. Ocarin's a weirdo. I return to the lab to see a large, fearsome man standing out front. He's the workshop manager, actually the owner of this whole building, Tenuji Yugo. I call him Mr. Brawn. It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. No sooner had he caught my attention than an unfamiliar woman jumped out from the brawn tube workshop. What's up? Who is this? What sort of woman greets people like that? Amane Suzuha. And after that nightmare of a greeting, she just introduces herself? Such bold behavior. Could she be an organization spy? Oh. So you're the kid who wants a job interview? A job interview? This young woman? You want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden brawn tube workshop with this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Anyway, I had no idea the brawn tube workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. Age? 18. Same as me. Why do you want to work here? Because I love CRTs. Hired. You start tomorrow. Wait, what? Is this some sort of joke? Are we on camera? Thanks, boss. Who are you? You dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. To learn it would place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name, only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. I won't put anyone else in danger. Hey, stop pulling things out of your ass. This idiot rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Rintaro. My name is not Okabe, it's Hoin! Quit it, or I raise your rent. I'm Okabe Rintaro. I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Rintaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that. Huh? Huh? Stuff like what? If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again. Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hire her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head. It is? You just keep thinking that. So that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip. But someday, the world will kneel before me. After I make it back to the lab, I lug the broken TV down to the Braun Tube workshop for repairs. The sign on the door says closed, but I know from past experience not to take it at face value. Sure enough, I see Mr. Braun in his workshop relaxing with a cup of tea. Yo, what's up, Okabe? What's up? That TV you gave me broke, that's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't you? Love. You've got to treat him with love. A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sent shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post-haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? I see no sign of Suzuha Mane, the woman from earlier, inside the shop. What I do see are CRT screens everywhere. The haphazard layout makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional, according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. Oh, there's probably just a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. Really? Well, then by all means... Hold on, I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? Never said I'd service it for free. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. Though I have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion! You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind? Who's that now? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You got some nerve to be back-talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. I managed to talk him into giving us a temporary replacement TV in exchange for the repair fee and carry it back up to the lab. I didn't want any of the other Gero Froggies, but I did want Fatty. And now that I think about it, it wasn't really that cute. Anyway, it was kind of weird looking. I wonder why I wanted one so bad. Hey, I just realized Fatty kind of looks like Daru-kun. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? Do they even sell Gero Froggies anymore? There, that should do it. Once it got dark, I started looking for more information on the mass disappearance phenomenon and Makis Kurisu's stabbing. I searched through a number of news sites, only to turn up nothing. So were those hallucinations, after all? But while I was looking at @channel, I noticed a thread was posted by a John Titor. Wait, John Titor's back? John Titor appeared on an American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveller. He claimed to have travelled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100. His claims started quite a storm amongst the BBS denizens. Titor also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War, and the spread of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, for example. To prove he was from the future, he explained the principles behind his time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. But after about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right. But on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradicted each other too. That's why, to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveller. So, after 10 years of silence, that same John Titor is now on a Japanese BBS? Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titor is American, yet now he's posting on @channel in Japanese. John Titor. I don't expect you to believe that I came from the year 2036. I see that everyone on this world line would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Time traveller, lol. John Titor, lol. More details on the time machine. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got around 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? I knew it. What's a world line? Holy, I want to redo my life for the time machine. White rice is good. $2.99. It's the thing that divides the north from the south, right? Give up the act, troll. CERN, huh? Haven't heard that one before. Still, if you wish to start a conspiracy theory, you should present more detailed evidence. So, who are you? A CERN insider? Huh? When I hear conspiracy theory, I think Freemasons. Why put this CERN in the first place? It's not like they're some evil lab. They've never even officially announced that they were researching time travel, unless you're saying their particle physics work somehow morphed into time travel stuff. Here's their official site. It's in English though. The hell you're saying? Use words I know. He's Super Saiyan, lol. Yeah, I can't assess this properly. How am I supposed to keep abreast of the situation when this perv keeps making things up? Where is CERN? Is anyone even funding time travel research? Just Google CERN, dude, it ain't that hard. SERN, sex, ecstasy, roofies, narcotics, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. The Human Lollification Project via Time Machine. Copied and pasted from Wikipedophilia. Also known as the Society for European Nuclear Research. The name CERN is an acronym from the French Société Européenne pour la Recherche Nucléaire. It is the world's largest particle physics research facility located just outside Geneva, Switzerland. It sits on the border of France and Switzerland and contains banks, libraries, post offices, and even dorms on its campus. Particle physicists from all over the world gather at CERN to conduct experiments. In addition, CERN currently employs several thousand full-time personnel. What's your point? Read it, scum. It seems more like a city than a research facility. More people than in my hometown. Copy-paste is better than nothing. It's a research facility where they study particles with the LHC and stuff. Since it's led by Europe, there aren't any Americans there, but there should be a Japanese research team. Fascinating. Wasn't this huge news on YouTube a few years back? Something about CERN creating a black hole that was going to devour the Earth? Were they trying to make a time machine? How TF do you know this LHC means? That's scary. Large hentai collection. I'm in India, and you scared the hell out of me. LHC equals Large Hadron Collider. But CERN faced lawsuits in the West, so they're not completely in the clear either. Large Hadron Collider? I googled the LHC, and damn, that thing's cool. It's like rocket engine straight out of a sci-fi flick. It's built 100 meters underground along the French-Swiss border. It's 27 kilometers in length, about the length of the Yamanote line. Where'd Taita go anyway? Plus, the accelerators inside the rings are in a vacuum, right? I don't really get it, but it sounds cool. Actually, what does it even accelerate? I mean, they'd be dealing with quantum teleportation, right? And modern sci-fi is always talking micro-level stuff to a macro level to develop time machines or teleporters. It has a basis in reality too. The microscopic world can provide hints as to how to solve our macro problems. Not that I'm trying to back up John Titor or anything. He told, "Behold, I am John Titor, time traveler from the year 2036. Explosions." No way, dude. Lol. He told me everything. The humans will be exterminated. Will Earth be destroyed? CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one, to say nothing of private citizens. CERN used their time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Why did you come to this time? Was the Akiba satellite crash you're doing? Wait guys, Taita-san doesn't understand at-channel lingo? Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get a trip cold, a-hole. What does it feel like to time travel? What are you, 12? LOL means laugh out loud. Wait, like the quantum gravity theory? The one that's opposed to every phenomenon from the micro to the macro level? So the Shibuya earthquake last year was Taita's doing? Strongly agreed. Destroy all monopolies. I think a false peace is better than nothing. Conflict yields nothing but death. What if Taita's the real perpetrator behind the new gen murders too? Getting excited. Don't cats come back to life in the quantum realm or something? CERN-tan, too strong. Can we just blame everything on Taita at this point? All the misfortune in the world, my stomachache, everything? Taita-san, if you're taking requests, could you blow up my workplace? Huh? If CERN has a monopoly, then I don't get to travel? Is micro the big one or macro? Is time travel established as a legit business by 2036? If so, it wouldn't be unreasonable to assume that many other time travelers have visited our time, and there may be more threads about coming into contact with them online. Banish the time machine to the Dark Ages. IMO. So we're headed towards a dystopia? Yep. What? LMAO? Macro, duh. There's no point in living now, is there? Time for all the good kids to go back to bed. Did that dude just jizz? 20 years, I'll be dead anyway. Don't make fun of Taita, ton. So, if you're a time traveler, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow in Hokkaido? Namaste. I hope I start landing leading roles by 2036. Good thing I just started learning gun kata. Just make a time machine outside of CERN. Easy. You know how UFOs are real? What if they're time travelers? You looking for a time traveler's wife? Let's get a drink sometime. How many times have the Tigers won the championship? I wonder what kind of anime is popular in 2036. We need Mulder-sensei. Plant of the Monkeys. Taita made it clear. Those who control time, control the world. Will I have married that person? Will we have a happy family? Ah, that's so embarrassing. Eek! I want ice cream. So, if I change the channel on my TV, would that change something in the year 2036? Sorry, but I'm a naughty kid. Honestly, in my head, a dystopian world is one where anime is regulated. Never heard of CERN, or the LHC, or any of this stuff. I hope there are a lot of cute girls in the future. Coming on a little strong there, ROFL. Stay away from marriage, seriously. Help wanted, seeking college entrance exam answers. Taida should prove these actually from the year 2036. Try harder. A genetic mutation makes it so only male children are born. How about that for a dystopia? Oof. Can't say it wouldn't. Has Araki aged at all? Has Togashi started releasing new chapters again? Oh, that's me. Is it true that everyone in the future is skinny? Hurry up and give us cyber brains. I told you, pink-haired heroines aren't my type. Huh? I don't recall ordering any soba. I studied a bit of particle and quantum physics, but I never understood any of it. The future sounds peaceful, and no one ever saw 404 again. I hope it's the other way around. Seriously, Yuri is utopian. 404 was a good man. Isn't Earth destroyed by 2036 to begin with? Oh no! I wonder what happened. I don't want to hear it though. Soviet Union, Russia... Question mark? The Lord of Terror is descending upon us, mark my words. Will there be cute girl androids in 2036? For petting, of course. Euritopia! Do you guys still celebrate Christmas and New Year's like we do? How's the whole global warming thing shake out? Be right back, joining CERN-side. I'm so sleepy. Uh-huh. I figured time machines were like way off in the future. What's the international situation looking like? Does Japan even still exist? Christmas is just an urban legend. Let it go already. Someone's got too much time on his hands. Super Russia. Oh, this thread's gotten longer. Popcorn.gif. The fact that the Earth even exists by then is a miracle. Puny country like Japan would be gone. So what's the story on space travel in your time? By Christmas I'll be hibernating. Look who's talking. Somehow I think Russia's gonna have the same president. Maybe we can go to outer space on school trips. Careful what you say, they might come after you. Nah. Where's the rest of the story, Taida? Tss. Let's just say CERN made a black hole and destroyed themselves. Cool? Will they have married a cute little waifu by the year 2036? Future Santa sounds super high-tech, lol. R.I.P. John Taida. I'm guessing most things are automated by 2036. Reported. Just tell me if we're able to go to the 2D world, then we'll talk. Yikes. There's no way Moe survives for another 26 years, LOLOL. My head's spinning from all of your questions. I don't know where to start. I'll just try to explain as much as I can. I'll start by talking about the experience of time travel. A successful trip requires a great deal of G-force, normally about 2 Gs. When you begin, a gravitational field is generated around both the time machine and the passenger. Things are practically pitch dark when you're traveling through time, but you can see some rainbow-coloured particles floating around. Because you travel in a vacuum, longer trips require you to have oxygen tanks at the ready. At full power, it takes about 1 hour to travel 10 years. How do you expect me to live in a world without Moe? 2 Gs? That's like a passenger plane, right? You time travel in a vacuum? I see. Anyone ever see the word tundra and read tsundere? 10 years per hour. Slower than I'd hoped. It's Taida. Taida's back, everyone. Christmas in Japan be gone. I thought passenger planes were more like 1.5 Gs. Thank you for the details. Dealing with 2 Gs for 1 hour all while in a vacuum sounds pretty stressful for the passenger. Full power. ROFLMAO. Vacuum, lol. Scary, lol lol lol. Moe should have conquered the world. I heard some roller coasters are like 2 Gs. Gravitational field, huh? It depends on which one. What are rainbow-coloured particles? Tundra, Sundare, Sundra, it's all the same. Lollicons, all of you. What the heck's a gravitational field? What? That doesn't play nice with string theory. How many people can ride the time machine? A place where gravity operates on space and time. I came here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free. but you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. You said only CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for CERN. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy CERN's dystopia. You're a fraud. QED. What's a dystopia? How could CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Who asked you to change the future? You trying to play God? If they're promising world peace, then I for one welcome our new CERN overlords. It won't be destroyed, lol. Today CERN issued an official announcement saying, "It's not gonna happen, dumbass." Weird to think that we're free right now. Do people not do their own research in the future? I've seen movies where changing the past significantly changes the future. What if the future goes through some catastrophic change because you decided, for your own personal reasons, to change the past? Hey, Taida-san, why you dissing CERN, yo? A noble mission, LMFAO. Please tell me more about your time machine. If you have the time to ride in this Chan, why don't you go change the future already? This has been your sermon from John Taida, Future Priest, ROFL. Batting cage, dystopia destruction, physics. Oxygen tanks remind me of spaceships. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to watch TV. Throw Taida-san a bone. He's probably just tired from all that time travelling. 802701. Taida-chan, it must not have been easy getting to 2010, but there's always a tomorrow. We won't be able to chat on App Channel anymore. Dry your tears, guys. Lol. So what would happen if you weren't at full power? We've got to destroy the world to save it. All I can think of is a time traveller in a diving suit. I want the LHC to collide me with a cute girl. Movies are fiction though. Doesn't John know about corporate slavery? You're trolling, John. I want to have a dream. www.youtube.com/watch. The opposite of a utopian society. A society where all citizens live under strict regulation, management and surveillance, 24 hours a day. Props to CERN for ending the war. Just realised I spent a whole day on Atchan. The part about the time travel experience was exciting. 76 points. If there are strings in space, there has to be a girlfriend who can make me a string. Those rainbow lights remind me of the back of a DVD. What did you mean travel through time? I hear we got a future man in this thread. I want to be a string too. After reading the time travel experience, everything I've imagined about the time machine was destroyed. John Taida, watch Back to the Future. Deep sea time travel sounds painful. That's pretty high, lol. By accelerating protons and colliding them, they're attempting to recreate a miniature Big Bang. The moon is beautiful. Same. My time machine is more like a prototype that was created based on technology we stole from CERN. Its capabilities are limited. To put 2036 in a nutshell, basically Earth is being ruled by a dictatorship. The dictatorship strictly regulates humanity without giving them any privacy. Everything from what we eat, where we live, and even who we marry are automatically decided for us. Anyone who opposes the dictatorship will be killed mercilessly. There are no trials. Just say no. Are you saying that CERN is the dictator? Do you even know what kind of organization CERN is? OP is a troll. So, if we find his dad and kill him, then this time traveller, LMAO, will never be born and we won't have to listen to this bull, am I right? By the way, can you meet your past self by time travelling? What happens then? You stole it, lol. Channelers are pretty good at that, lol. Even who you marry? Escape with stolen technology, destination 2010. Let's go to New York. Channelers are scary when they're your enemy, but they're useless as a friend, lol. Robbery to murder is a common criminal chain. Please no uglies or fatties. Call him a robber, but to be able to engineer a time machine is pretty impressive. Whoa, who knows what would happen then? I hate it when I drop my 100 yen underneath the vending machine. Are we maybe being a little too hasty in calling this scientist a criminal? F bald people too. If there are no trials, then the world's lawyers have no jobs. Loving this, to be honest. How do you plead, TT? Is CERN controlling all of humanity? More importantly, I'm about to throw up that fried shrimp I had earlier. CERN is type A. Hey, does that mean Tida is a DQN criminal? How big is his house? Seriously. If they even regulate what you eat, I imagine obesity is over. John Titor is an engineer. Cheers to CERN for unifying the world. Can you hear the thunder? He said they automatically chose who you marry, but I wonder what kind of algorithm they use. Carbs to carbonated drinks is a scary diet chain too. Is the death penalty more efficient in 2036? Crime's a lot harder to get away with under a super dictatorship. Upload your floor plan, Titor. Feeling like we should think twice about automation. What kind of food is there in the future? We only get Titor's point of view here, but if you actually think about it, CERN hadn't done anything wrong, have they? I'm starting to think Titor is the real problem here. Hey CERN, do a better job at managing your people. One of the weird ones is wandering through our backyard. John just has a very strong sense of victimhood. On what grounds? I don't want to live in Titor's 2036. I guess no matter what generation you're from, the squeakiest wheel gets grease. The theory is that even if a black hole is produced, it will be too small and will immediately vaporize. Google Hawking radiation. Only conspiracy theorists doubt that. Die, Titor. Hawking is definitely from the future. I'm guessing rations, and more rations. Exy, erotic, raunchy, ood, CERN. Did you come here alone, Tishi? You didn't bring any friends with you? It's like that 2001 space thing. A black hole supposed to vaporize? If they're gonna distribute rations, I'd rather just have all my nutrition injected. Titor, did you actually time travel to where you wanted to be? Sounds like your machine was a piece of junk. You still have to make your own time machines in the future? I'm hungry. No bullying. Should we change the title thread? Like, I'm a criminal from the future, ask me anything? You still have to make your own time machines in the future? Shut up, lol, you're hurting my heart, lol. Instead of controlling humans through societal regulations, it's probably better to get rid of humans altogether and create a robot society instead. Robots are definitely smarter. Instant trauma. I made it myself, so... Heart, cut to time machine. Where are you based out of in 2010? Where's your wife, Titor? I don't know if getting rid of our stratified society is a good thing or a bad thing. Friend talk is a no-no on 8chan. Probably some internet cafe, lol. Anyone know what those pounded fish cakes are really made of? John Titor was an otaku from 2036. Chatting on 8chan at an internet cafe. Sounds like us, lol. I'm invested now, keep going. CERN's pretty smart. But what are the assigned games and anime? Maybe they exiled him to 2010. That'd be a pain in the ass, lol. Bwah. Guess I better cozy up to CERN while I still can. So, if the robbers are sent to our era, do they send murderers to the Warring States period? Lol. You said your time machine has limited capabilities, but how does it differ from the original? Escaping reality. I want Father John Titor to shepherd us to the future. A prophet is born, LMAO. Jay, that's our hometown speciality, lol. Don't talk smack. Joining the clergy after committing a minor crime is pretty common. I tried making something else for you. I hope you like it. Heart, cut to nuclear reactor. So how do we beat CERN? So have they been using time machines to exile people for a while? Or is this a relatively new thing? CERN has this really handsome machine called the LHC. I pledge allegiance to CERN. Please don't kill me. Handsome? Machine? The whole exile thing reminds me of Kafka. I like pounded fish cakes, actually. Titor is a loser. Joke's dead, lol. John Titor, a man driven insane by time travel. He'd be exposed to radiation. That's life. I just read it on Wiki, but is it true that CERN created HTML, HTTP, and the World Wide Web? Aren't people supposed to get exiled to Austria? Like me, this thread gets longer in the night. It's gotta be more romantic. Being exiled to the Cretaceous period would suck! Someone help me clean my room, LMAO. Is that true? Love is heavy, and I want to meet a T-Rex. Yes, a CERN engineer invented it. So where's your base? Tell us already. If you were sent to the Warring States era, you might have a chance. Lol. If CERN didn't exist, 8chan wouldn't exist. All hail CERN! Get eaten and die. It was Sir Tim. Agreed. Taita is in tears, lol. People in the future were properly taught not to get turned on by moe. This thread is overflowing with corporate slaves and neets. 609 is yandere. Hooray! So, Taita, what are your interests? CERN stock skyrockets. Oh, you mean only real people get them horny? That's too healthy. I can't even get it right now. A new type of human. True. If they insist on regulating humans, does that mean robots are still underdeveloped in 2036? John Taita right now. Tremble, tremble. Enjoy a walking tour through lovely Pangea. Whether you see 2010 or 2036 as more dystopian is a matter of opinion. I sat up all night to make this for you, Heart. Please tell me you'll accept it. Cut to Super Kamiokante. So far, Taita's only believer is 605. Sure says a lot. I want to go to Kyoto. There's probably a lot of nasty sickness in the future, lol. Like lots of people dying at once. I want to eat her homemade cooking. I forgive you. WTF is a Super Kamiokante. So you don't like the future, eh, Taita-chan? Want to switch places? It still exists now. If you go to Kyoto, buy me some yatsuhashi. Ever hear of the plague? It's knocking them out by the billions. It's a really awesome Kamiokante. Giant melons. No way, lol. Say that when you actually have a girlfriend. Our dear little Kamiokante. She came back to us super. Can you tell us how to make a black hole? I want to make my boss disappear. I forgive no one. It's Kande, not Kante. Using imagination, cause no pics. Is this a CERN-sponsored thread, or where's Taita's rebuttal? Hurry up, lol. Let's get married. G-cup melons. Congratulations. Clap, 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 clap. Nice to meet you. Come visit us anytime. With love, CERN. It's the name of a train. Taita. Praying for your everlasting happiness. 667 should log off. What a lovely story. No, lol. I have one. Stop screwing with us. Hail CERN. Stop. Don't fight over little old me. It's called Google. Google it. You're talking about the so-called grandfather paradox. That has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution. That hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. If you're really a time traveller, then prove it. Post time machine pics or GTFO. The many worlds interpretation. Oh, slow down, bro. Research institution taking over the world. Lol, what? We've been waiting, Taita. Many worlds is what now? Stare. Could you make that percentage a little more specific? It's one of the interpretations of quantum behavior in quantum mechanics research. Tell me, but make it easy. There's still a particle physics research institution? Did you say that to your dad too? You head of Schrodinger's cat, right? There are currently two main interpretations. One of them is the many worlds interpretation, aka the Everett interpretation. How old are you, John Taita? Wow, no paradoxes, huh? I like cats. What do you mean by world line divergence rate? I hear the name Schrödinger a lot, but I don't know much about the details. Trying to understand quantum mechanics is a headache. All this is so confusing. I just started laughing. 571024? More like eggobed. I got nothing. What a cute kitty. Lol, my foot's asleep. I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I am only posting these messages on a whim. My mission comes first. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Late reply, a trip code is a way to identify posters. Put hashtag password after your name. Lol, backpedaling. So at the end of the day, he's a fake. Lol. Boring, you're boring me, Taita. Oh, come on, Taita, you can't be like that. You've got believers now. Then why are you posting here? You're losing the dog crowd. Come on, you've got this. Try a bit harder to win us over. Does time travel make you emotionally unstable too? You can't just avoid the conversation now. We need answers, John. A waste of my entire day. Sorry, don't be mad. He hasn't exactly gone silent, has he? Lol, what's this guy's deal? Well, this sucks. Were you just playing me? Time to go renew my license, I guess. LMAO, he escaped so fast. Give me the TLDR version. Going to bed. Tighter. Lol. Time traveler from 2036. Lol. CERN takes over the world. Lol, 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 lol. What can you expect from a criminal? Schrodinger's cat equals a cat goes inside a box on its own and sleeps. Adorable. Looking forward to the next episode of John Titor Sensei. Schrodinger's cat equals animal rights activists protest animal abuse. No time paradox? Then you can do whatever you want? Yay! Titor's curse. So begins my depressing Thursday. I've heard of Schrodinger. You know, that thing where it does the other thing. Time traveler. New gen criminal. Dreams of world domination. Time patrol dismissed. Everest? John Titor is dead. Was that about a cat splitting in half or something? Why are we talking about cats? Okay, things are getting complicated now. Otaku loves cats because cats are tsundere. John Titor, remember I said I came from the year 2036? That was a lie. See ya, delusional, Chunabyu, time traveler. How do you measure the worldline divergence rate? Schrodinger is a cat lover for sure. Black Monday. From the nature of the experiment, it seems like the cat is being abused. DQN. Criminal delusion. Titor is a person from the future. I once used to think this way. Schrodinger's cat is the most famous quantum theory paradox. To put it simply, you have a box with a cat, a poison gas emission device, and radium, a radioactive substance. When the radium releases alpha particles, a sensor will go off and release the gas, and the cat will die. Say that after an hour, there's a 50% chance that the alpha particles will be released. That means the ratio of finding the cat dead versus alive after opening the box after an hour has passed is 1:1. Then what of the cat before opening the box? Einstein says that even without opening the box and verifying it, the cat is either dead or alive. Time travel, world lines, many worlds, interpretation. Titor, come back. That's what I thought. What is this tedious experiment? Lol. Thanks for the explanation. Lol. I'm too dumb to even see how that's a paradox. Zzz. Don't worry guys, you'll get it eventually. Hint, it has been proven that Schrodinger's cat is not a paradox. Schrodinger designed his thought experiment to disprove quantum mechanics. Kinda backfired on him. Cool, now we're talking about a cat abuse experiment. John Titor-san, can you answer everyone's questions please? So isn't. Lol. Cuddle cuddle. It was a trap that helped develop the quantum theory. They didn't actually do this experiment, did they? I learned a lot about CERN today. The scientist episode was quite interesting. Got me kinda horny. Lol. I know, right? Someone already mentioned this in this thread, but there are currently two different ways of interpreting the Schrodinger's cat experiment. The Copenhagen interpretation and the Everett interpretation. The many worlds interpretation is tied to the latter. Tasty, tasty bait. I admire your courage to eat ramen at this time. Thanks. Kitty, it's normal. The Copenhagen interpretation. Contrary to the determinism concept posed by Einstein, the Copenhagen interpretation is one that takes a quantum theory approach. It says that the cat is both alive and dead until the box is opened, whereby the two states become either one or the other as soon as an observation occurs. Once the box is opened and the cat is observed to be alive, it is retroactively determined that the cat was alive before the box was opened. If the cat is dead, it will be determined then that the cat was dead before the box opened. The cat did nothing wrong. What? The many worlds interpretation. The concept of the observer who found the cat alive in the box and the observer who found the cat dead in the box are superpositioned and then separated. It's called the Everett interpretation because a man named Hugh Everett thought of it. It's also called the Everett-Wheeler model. So like parallel worlds, superpositioned, LMAO, sure. Quantum theory is some crazy It's similar, but different. Don't ask me how it's different though, lol. Ask someone smart. Quite the imagination you've got there. Clearly not listening, lol. I've stared at this for 5 hours now, and WTF. This thread's getting good again. Don't forget about Wheeler. Wheeler came up with the term black hole, you know. I just can't wrap my brain around the Copenhagen interpretation where the cat being alive or dead is determined retroactively. Same here. John Titor is still breathing? So, what's in there before the observer looks? Good job, Wheeler. It's like everything I believed has totally been rewritten. Is this even possible? Let's leave him be. Ew, if we're superpositioned, does this mean that there's like another me busting out of me? Nasty. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, then divergence would change. However, it would only change by about 0.000002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everyone. Like the flesh is all messed up and slimy, and you're all ripply on the surface. In other words, tentacles everywhere. I feel you, like Okira. Breaking news. John Titor remains in our era. LMAO. Good night. I read through the entire thread, but archives were already popping up. Of course, there have been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. This new John Titor is clearly an imposter. In fact, imposter is too kind a word. This is probably all copy-pasta. There are many Titor fanatics on that channel. He's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveller as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Titor thread archive in English, for one thing. Plenty of blogs about Titor in Japanese too. I enter John Titor's name into a search engine. 12 matches. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Titors posting on our channel. I can't find a single trace of the Titor from 10 years ago. I try searching John Titor. Bizarre. This just can't be. I searched for information on Titor a few years ago. Back then, I got tens of thousands of hits. Is this search engine filtered? I try searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same result. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. These past 2 days, I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. Hold on. I just remembered. I know I purchased a book about Titor a few years ago. I scour the bookshelf for it, but it's nowhere to be found. It's supposed to be right here. Impossible. How could this be? I'll call Daru. He'll know about Titor for sure. Yeah? It's me. Report. Ocarina, can you drop the act when you're on the phone at least? Are you aware that John Titor has returned? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a sensitive matter to discuss. I quickly made plans to meet with him at May Queen plus Nyan Squared tomorrow afternoon, and hung up the phone. Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practice swings with Samadare. It's from Lukaku. Should I reply? What would a traditional ceremony entail? I need details. Don't tell me it's an ancient forbidden secret. There, that should do it. May Queen plus Nyan Squared is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kuramabashi Dori, take a left at Sumakosaka Crossing and you'll find it. Because I'd planned to meet with Daru in the afternoon, I decided to kill some time at the university before heading over. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Radakan incident. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I return my gaze to the street. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out. Wait! Hey, you with the phone camera! Wait, please wait! Hey, no pictures! Are you with the organization? She completely ignores my objection. And then she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer my question. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. A man like me is not to be underestimated. You're not? Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Is she even listening? Sorry. If I upset you. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo. I was shooting the scenery. The scenery? You're a tourist? It's proof of where I was today. You're a strange lady. Kiryu. Moika. My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping for. It's nice and all, but I just wanted to delete that photo. I have a question for you. May I? First, the photo. There's an urban legend in Akihabara. Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? The Phantom Retro PC. Retro PC? They say there's one in Akihabara. A retro PC? You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But a 98's really that hard to find? No. This. It looks kind of familiar. An IBN 5100. That's the computer John Titor tried to get. You've seen one? No. I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No. This could be the choice of Steins Gate. Know anyone who might know? Daru probably knows more about it. He's my favorite right arm, a super hacker capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen plus Nyan Squared. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know. Well, I'm off, lady. Media scrum in moderation. I try to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd. What are you doing? Your email, please? What are you after? The super hacker. I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Daru. I refuse. I'll never give up Daru. Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is the picture of me that she took. Girl, you still haven't deleted it? Tell me, and I'll delete it. You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I work part-time at Arc Rewrite. What's that? An editorial company here in Akihabara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines? Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? The mad scientist of Akiba unveiled. I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well. I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. The woman is typing with terrifying speed, faster than my fingers could even dream of. It seems she has finished entering my email address. It can't have taken longer than 5 seconds. Of course. This woman is an Esper. I dub her power Shining Finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She can type 255 cursed words per minute. Any poor soul that receives one of her emails shall die. Name? Hoin Kyoma. Mad scientist. How is it spelled? Like this? Ho-oing Yoma. What the hell is this? Are you mocking me? Just hand me your phone. I'll enter it. But the woman swiftly avoids me, keeping her phone out of my reach. It feels as if she's rejecting my entire personhood. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I ask for her email address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few minutes ago, but I forgot it already, so I enter her as Shining Finger. I don't need to type anything. It's just to give her my name. I already put her in my contacts. Just send a blank email to Shining Finger. And send. Okabe. Rintaro? What? How do you know that name? From the blank email. Damn, my email is still linked to my real name. I must change it at once. That's just my alias. I'll send another one with my true... No. This is fine. Nonsense. I am not Akabe Rintaro, but Hoinkyo. Did you delete the picture? She nods, slightly, I think. I'll email you later. So ask, okay? About what? The urban legend. Oh, that. I almost forgot. With that, shining finger wanders off. Welcome back, Miyasta! It's Ocarine! In this place, Mayuri is known as Miyushi Nyan Nyan. Welcome back, Ocarine! Hey, Ocarine, Mayushi just noticed something. Welcome back and Ocarine go really well together. Whatever. Kyoma! It's great that you came, nya? This maid, Faris Nyan Nyan, her professional name of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. She's May Queen plus Nyan Square's most popular maid. Daru Nyan's here too. He's been waiting, nya? Daru frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Faris. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She always finds a way to best me. Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the evil organization, nya? Yeah, something like that. Faris wants to join too, nya? No chance. The organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids. Not true, nya. Faris has the perfect secret technique to help take them down. What? You finally mastered that secret technique? Yes, nya. After completing my pilgrimage to the Guyana Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered it. So Faris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, nya? You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary? The answer is no. Although you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced. But you promised, nya? Are you going to betray me? My brother is waiting for me there. Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell's this spirit conference anyway? Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth. While Faris has only delusions and a made-up backstory, I always have to play along. That's why I feel I can never best her. I don't quite get it, but can Mayushi go to the sanctuary too? You can't come. This discussion is over. Eh? No fair, Kyoma. That's right, leaving Mayushi and Ferris-chan behind is mean. Who is Ferris? Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan, right? Right? Is she talking about this Faris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought. Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Faris, so I call her Ferris-chan instead. Oh, so that's it. It's like we're in a girls' school. That's not too tabby. Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting? Nyahaha. Sorry, Nya. Table for two. This way, Nyan. She guides me to Daru's table. You're way late. Seriously, man. So, what were you just talking about with Faris? I want details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. It's nothing more than an amalgam of fantasy and delusion. Oh, the usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you too have your own reality marble. You know I can't forgive you. I'm not even close to keeping up with her. Sorry, I don't know any ancient secrets. At least, I don't think our shrine has anything like that. If you're interested in that sort of thing, you should go to Izumo or Issei instead. Ah, I did 10 practice swings with Samadare. It's from Lukaku. So, what did you need? That's right. In my confrontations with Shining Finger and Catgirl, I almost forgot my original objective. I was going to head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. You remember John Titor? John Titor? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before. Was this a new addition to your made-up backstory? It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I'll play along. So what's the source on this Titor guy being from the future? Wait, you've seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't. Sure you didn't just forget? I can't say for sure. There are even books about him. I might remember if you show me one. You really don't remember? Memories fade. We're not computers, man. Oh. I remember talking to Daru about John Titor back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. Daru's quite the internet addict after all. And the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up info on John Titor. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken? Or everyone else's? Then what about the IBN 5100? I show him the picture Shining Finger sent me. Whoa, you know about that? Cool. So you know about it? It's the model IBN released back in 1975. That's right, the John Titor from 10 years ago mentioned that on an American message board. He travelled to 1975 first, obtained an IBN 5100, then leaped to 1998. What kind of computer is it? The stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology and was a pretty powerful computer for its time. Then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous. Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki. Have you heard the urban legend that there's one in Akiba? You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net. Some @channelers heard the rumours and went searching for it. My friend on Free Para, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that. Even the legendary Neidhart de Blitzschnell joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it. So it was just a hoax? Who knows? There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I see. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. From Shining Finger. Subject, please reply. Sorry about earlier. I'm not used to talking with guys, so I was so nervous. Teehee. Anyway, can you please times 1,000 ask the super hacker about the urban legend? Thanks. I'll text you again soon. Like it or not, Moika. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Radakan? I can't believe she's already so friendly, considering we've just exchanged addresses. She's like a completely different person in this email. Does she have split personalities or something? I tell Daru to wait a bit as I start typing out a response. It's not like I trust her, but I figure I should tell her what I learned from Daru. The IBN 5100 is extremely rare. L. Psi. Congru. Message complete. Okay, sent. Sorry for the wait, Daru. So, there's one thing I need to know. The IBN 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. What's this, Nya? The world's gonna be destroyed, Nya? Master, thanks for waiting, Nyan Nyan. Omelette rice, Nyan. Please enjoy your meal before the world ends. Whoa, oh, the world is doomed for the win. Faris's handwriting is so cute it puts my omelette in danger too. Darunyan, Darunyan, do you consider participating in the Faris Cup, Nya? Yeah, of course I'm participating. Faris Cup? What's that? Next Sunday, we're hosting a Rhinet tournament at the cafe, Nya. Faris is the event organizer. It's all my idea, Nyan. You can participate too if you want, Kyoma. Entrance fee is 1,000 yen and includes a drink. Whoever beats Faris gets to enjoy some of Faris's home cooking, Nya. It'll never happen. Ocarina sucks at Rhinet. Yeah, but it's so fun. Looking disappointed, Faris meowed her way back to the counter. Not even mouthfuls of omelette rice could stop Daru's rambling about Faris. His passion is truly overwhelming. Faris is one of the most skilled Rhinetters I know. She's gone undefeated in over 400 unofficial matches. Is she Rickson Gracie? It's so disappointing that Faris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store? Yet she's holding the Faris Cup here? That doesn't matter at all. The point is, Faris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat-eared maids are sweet, if you know what I mean. And that's all that matters, right? So in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare say I'm bi. You're an inspiration, Daru. I know, I'm just too awesome. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are Moe and Faris. I wish he were this passionate about our experiments. I had to pull Daru away from Faris so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. I quickly opened the windows, letting a small breeze blow in. It won't be enough. The more perceptive than I thought, Nya. So now you understand what's at stake. The Red Southern Cross will soon hatch, Nya. The time has come for Faris to journey to the Sanctuary and prepare for... I can say no more, Nya. It's from Faris. Should I reply? What are you talking about? Will you quit testing me with this mockery? There, that should do it. I really wish we had an air conditioner. I turn on the computer. This is our PC for communal use among lab members. It still uses an old CRT monitor, so it looks ancient. I wonder if the new Titer is still posting. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. I'm happy to explain. Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce with current technology. Certain critical components won't exist until CERN invents them in 2034. Time travel works by altering gravity. Basically, you can think of it as using the twin paradox, but that alone isn't enough to reverse time. Still here, Faker? You're annoying, go away. So your power is gravity control? Not bad, but still not enough for top tier power levels. The twin paradox? Is that like the Urashima effect? That's just slowing time down, not reversing it. Who gives us about the time machine? Give me stock prices. It uses Tipler cylinders and Kerr black holes, doesn't it? Like you said 10 years ago. And your time machine is a 1970s Chevy. I know all of it. Oh god, shut the f up, you disgusting chunny scum. The twin paradox and the Urashima effect are different things. Duh. Time traveler, lol. John Titor, lol. A Chevy's an American car, right? I'd rather go German with a BMW, lol. Oh man, new info. Who cares about the little details? Fresh from the lawless district of Paradox, LMAO. I can't wait until 2034. Do something to hurry it up. What kind of critical components are we talking about here? Hodor is in Kyoto. Begun, the Chuni Wars have. Welcome back, Titoshi. You topple CERN yet? There's a Kerr black hole. There must be a Sir and a Tur too. Tipler cylinder. Urashima, like the guy who screwed the turtle? The Kerr black hole says even if you defeat me, a second and third black hole will be born. Please tell us more about altering gravity. Urashima screwed the kid, not the turtle. He had a twin brother, remember? The younger twin stayed on Earth while the older one rode a rocket that travelled at the speed of light into space. In a few years, the older brother returns to Earth and the two brothers meet again. Here, the younger brother aging a lot faster than the older brother is the Urashima effect. That's right, it's about the theory of relativity. That's it for today's lecture. Technology can advance a lot in 20 years. Yep. Is there such thing as a twin paradox? If you went to the moon, wouldn't gravity change? It's theoretically possible. Never been tested though. So much disrespect for the twins. You talking to me? John Titor is definitely from India. By Tipler cylinders, are you referring to the Tipler machine? Lol, what? A Tipler cylinder would have to be 10 kilometers in diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, have mass equal to the sun, and revolve 2,500 times per second to become a time machine. Lol. How do you fit that onto a Chevy? Even if you could, a Tipler machine can't travel further back in time than the moment of its creation. Enough of your delusions. @channel is not your blog. I want to hear from Titor. This is a surprise. Does this mean people of this age already know about my time machine? Did you really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, then that must have been on another world line. I, at least, have never gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point is that a rotating black hole has the same effect as a Tipler cylinder. You can learn more about Kerr black holes by studying the Penrose diagram or Tipler's calculations. My time machine works by generating a pair of Kerr black holes. Japanese, please. The twin paradox occurs when the two meet again. Instead of looking at it from the third person perspective, it'll make more sense if you think of it from the brothers' perspectives. From the younger brother's perspective, the older brother exited Earth at close to the speed of light, and then returns, so naturally time moves slower for the older brother. So what about from the older brother's perspective? That's the question. WTF are Kerr black holes? Explain using boobies, oh, erotic ones. I'll pay 1,000 yen to ride your time machine, not a yen more. Source is Horson's delusions, lol, real deal. He didn't deny it, lol. All aboard Holwyn's crazy train, prepared for a train wreck. Kerr black hole time travel is theoretically possible, but 1. How do you get black holes to spin? Don't tell me you wait until you find one spinning naturally. That's ridiculous. 2. How do you pass through the singularity? There's no way a Chevy can withstand the pressure. Why the short explanations, John? You stupid? Wanna die? Still no stock prices? This isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Titor posted 10 years ago. There's even a book about it. Search the used bookstores if you don't believe me. His Chevy has a gravity distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago. This worldline stuff is confusing me. A spinning black hole must have a lot of suction power. If you know what I mean. Did Hole in Kyoma hop worldlines? Fine. I'll set up an offline meet so you can tell us everything, John Titor. I'll give you 500 yen if you let me give my life a do-over. What's the title of the book? 1 coin life reset, please? Lol. Did Titor really appear 10 years ago? Source? Spinning black hole equals vacuum machine. The word singularity is setting me off. Basically, the Kerr black hole is a spinning booby. I don't think the loner otaku neats on this board would ever show up at a meetup, lol. A micro-singularity sounds kinda cool. The Penrose diagram, or the Penrose system if you're nasty. Asking for an offline meet is a bridge too far. I die if I'm exposed to sunlight, lol. I'm like a vampire, okay? Lol. So gravity can be bent, huh? I'm already bored. I want to know more about Titor in 2000. The spinning booby might be more confusing, lol. Lies, there are no ugly vampires. I'll show up if we're allowed to hide our faces. Hoenn and Taita's conversation actually kinda makes sense. It made me laugh, lol. From the older brother's perspective, the younger brother, still on Earth, moved away from him at lightning speed. And then he came back, right? In other words, wouldn't time slow down for the younger brother? Shouldn't the older brother be a lot older by the time they meet again? What did this mean exactly? That's the paradox. Go home, you're drunk. Did Taita lose his LMAO? If the Kerr black holes are boobs, you'd be sandwiched between two sets of boobs during time travel. Okay, whoever wants to go to the meetup, tell us your voice chat ID. You first, Taita. That 500 yen life reset offer's still good. Even John Taita is crushed under Hoenn Kyoma's chunny prowess. Eating chips, nom nom nom. 2 spinning boobies, right? Voice chat isn't an offline meetup. Even the sound by itself would be funny. Ew, lol, what? It'd probably be a bunch of pervy panting and then everyone would hang up. Answer us, Titoshi! Even in 2034, time travel would be impossible, lol. Yes, it does have a gravity distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered CERN's design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces a microsingularity, then injects electrons to induce rapid rotation. This generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravity distortion unit regulates the pressure to ensure safe passage. I'm not a specialist, so I cannot explain the mechanics any further. Let me just say that Kerr black holes can be manufactured. I assume everyone's aware of CERN's current experiments with black hole creation. Dr. STFU! Unstable? Sounds dangerous. Oh, Taita's black holes are gonna swallow the Earth. He's not just a mass murderer, he's trying to wipe out the entire human race, find his parents before it's too late. It's not that you won't explain, it's that you can't, lol. How do you set the destination? The Earth is constantly moving, or didn't you know that? By the way, I proposed that Taita equals Hoenn theory, lol. How convenient, he's not a specialist. If anything's unstable here, it's Taita. He was talking black hole production in the last thread too, right? Things really got rolling once Hoenn showed up. Pretty sure we're watching a one-man show. Everything was gravity distortion units. I knew it. Are we supposed to root for John Taita or CERN? I want to make that clear. Let's do a meetup already. An era of cultivating black holes. Choose your words very carefully. I have nothing but fondness for Taita. If you don't like it, you don't have to read it. Haha. John Shi is a dumbass. All this scientific progress talk is getting me hyped, but the more realistic it becomes, the less cool it is. Oh, future guy's back again, lol lol lol. How do you inject electrons? The principles of the time machine are intriguing, but I'd like to hear more about life under the rule of CERN. Black hole production could solve our waste disposal problem. Can you not go back because the time machine is unstable? I wish you'd get out of here already. Bam! Let's get rid of society's trash too. I'm tired of Hoenn John Taro. Let's get a new future man, come on! Go read some sci-fi. I'm not a specialist, yada yada yada. Society's trash equals us. I read the previous thread, but Taita sure likes to ignore questions, lol. I want to know the book title too. Might look it up if the mood strikes. John Taita Mastermind Theory. What kind of currency does the CERN superstate use? 1 Taita? 2 Taitas? Are you me? I thought black holes vaporize themselves. The John Taita is full of crap theory. There are many time travel theories proposed in the year 2010. Were the ones using Kerr black holes the only ones that worked? Still don't know why CERN would take over the world. I want to know what happened to the cat. I know I'm not the only one who wants a gravity distortion unit. Summer's a good time to get a job. I guess it's easier to tell if he's really from the future if we ask about life in his time, instead of the time machine. He's not a specialist after all, LMAO. How's that grand mission of yours coming along? There is only one truth. If Hoenn is telling the truth, does that mean that there are multiple John Taitas? Or maybe they're twins like the Uroshimas? By the way, did the Giants win yesterday? I believe that someone will illustrate the time machine theory for me. People can always be replaced. John Taita Tsundere theory. Is the 2010 John Taita going to the year 2000? Another peaceful day in Japan. How many time machines are there in the future? Did he say it takes an hour to leap 10 years? That's shorter than my commute. Why does only Hoenn know about the Taita from the year 2000? It's a paradox. CERN is a legit research facility. The stress of riding a train during rush hour and time travel are equal. Does that mean I've been travelling through time every day? There must be a lot of Japanese time machine pilots. This sunlight is too strong, lol. Global warning is about to f the world up. The cat is dead. There wouldn't be any packed trains in a world under CERN rule. It's supposed to be a perfect schedule, right? I want to see your time machine, Tida. A picture will do. How many times is the Earth going to be doomed? LMFAO. Gotta throw the whole planet out. I'd like a photo of the gravity distortion unit, please. I set the destination with the VGL system. That's a variable gravity lock. It functions by reading the local gravity of the destination and locking the Tipler sine wave onto that location. By locking onto Earth's gravity, it ensures I don't end up floating in space. It uses 4 cesium locks to make the calculations, so the margin of error is negligible. Hoenn needs to shut up, lol. I've never heard of any Tida from 10 years ago. So the universe is deep in Tida's The same information was in Tida's book. All you've done is post 10-year-old copy pasta. Anyone could do that. How do I know you're the real Taita? John Tan's so moe. My waifu. I recognize different opinions. I'm feeling more and more disappointed. Still nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but I won't be fooled. Lol, even Hoenn's turned his back on Taita. Cleanse this impurity. 4 cesium clocks? How much did your time machine cost, dude? You guys all suck at asking questions. Taita's just clumsy. Hey, future rich boy, wanna give me one of those 10 million yen cesium clocks? Okay, let's never talk about the time machine again. Whoa, I shouldn't waste all day on our channel. We have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave, name subject to change. We haven't experimented with it since yesterday. It's high time I figure out what's going on with that thing. Hey, Daru. What's with the X68000? I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with specs lower than my cell phone. It's cool, duh. So it's like the reason why some protagonists are odd-eyed even though they're Japanese? Not getting you, bro. It's cool. If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyway, there wasn't much of an option. This was the only PC we weren't using. What about your new one? No way! We don't know what could happen when it's connected to your crazy machine. It could kill the performance. Selfish bastard. Anyway, did you do any research on the jellification? Yeah, at the university this morning. Why would a banana jellify? What kind of science are we dealing with here? I examined a sample under a microscope and found it was shredded at the molecular level. Shredded? It's not a mere phase transition. The banana became something entirely different. Could it have rotted? No, there's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that. Then I remembered about fractal structures. The manga sponge thing. Yeah, it looked like something drilled holes into the banana, an infinite number of holes in a fractal pattern, right down to the nano level. Whoa, what could do something like that? I have one hypothesis. Daru gulps, waiting for me to continue. It's the result of the microwave's electromagnetic waves. What does that mean? If my guess is correct, then our phone wave, name subject to change, has the potential to become a weapon of unprecedented destructive power, one that could change the face of war as we know it. It's me. We're proceeding to stage 2 of the plan. Soon they will learn that Judgment Day is near. All shall be as Steins' gate wills. Resistance is futile. L. Psi. Congru. Quit talking to your imaginary friend. I'm done with the wiring. Well, what's next? We have bananas. Just before I left May Queen plus Nyan Squared, Mayuri asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. You know Mayushi's gonna cry if you use them all, right? Wasn't it her money? She donated that money to our research efforts. You don't have to use the whole thing. One is enough. One! We'll never reshape the fabric of society as long as money dictates the limits of our science. You're the only one who wants to reshape society, Okarun. Come on, start the timer already. Complete. 2 minutes. Sure is long. You know exactly what I mean, Nya. Why do you think I approached you, Kiyoma? The story has already come to life, Nya. I must to prepare you for what you must face. That's my role as the guide, Nya. It's from Faris. There's no way I can combat this. You know, if the microwave's emissions are doing it, then shouldn't our cells be getting jellified too? While still looking bored, Daru finally gets into the discussion at hand. Well, have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave? Name subject to change? I can't even fit in there. Anyway, what's your source on the electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist's intuition. Oh, so no facts. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 99% of perspiration is wasted. So inventors of the world, be inspired. End quote. Wasn't it? Genius is 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration? Sorry to disappoint, but in recent years it's become common knowledge that that is a misquote. Edison said that? Be inspired? Yes. Be inspired, he said. I don't know if that was exactly what he said, but I'm sure it was something along those lines. At least, that's what the wiki said. Therefore, as a genius mad scientist, I am always The phone wave. Name subject to change. Rings. This is just going to jellify the banana like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. Daru opens the phone wave. Name subject to change's door and peeks inside. What? What? What are you doing? Well, it's gone. Gone? What's gone? The banana. What is he talking about? I push Daru aside and look into the phone wave, name subject to change. It's gone. It was gone. There's nothing inside. The banana has vanished without a trace. I speak into the silence on the other side of the phone. It's me. Slight problem. We may have awakened something terrible. What do you mean, something terrible? I ignore Daru's panicked cry. I'm surprised too. My heart's pounding, but I try to appear calm. I'm invoking Emergency Order 666. Activate the Cold Heart Protocol. What? What do you mean we need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool! Tokyo will be blasted to atoms! You should be an actor. Where the hell did it go? How should I know? Where did you go? Banana! Banana! Well, wait. I think I get it now. It's not an electromagnetic weapon, it's a teleportation device. Whoa, what? Wait, that's absurd. How else could it have vanished? The microwave was closed. Maybe we should just calm down. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I know. I'll eat one of the remaining bananas. That will calm me down. And can't believe my eyes. What the impossible? Not 3 minutes ago, Daru plucked a banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone wave, name subject to change. Or so he thought. But now, there's no sign that a banana was ever plucked. Instead, a single jellified banana has appeared among the regular bananas. Oh, what the hell is going on? Wait, how many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think. Is this gel banana attached to the same stem as the banana you just picked? I dunno, man, I wasn't paying attention. Doesn't look as if it was ever plucked. That's right, the bunch is completely intact. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal. Not so much as a sign that the jellified banana was stuck onto the bunch after the fact. Hey, Daru, could this possibly be the word I spoke impulsively a few seconds ago? I hesitate to speak it again. My head's full of question marks. I don't know how this happened, but if I were to explain it as I saw it, the banana that was inside the phone wave, name subject to change, returned instantly to its bunch. In other words, a teleporter. We've invented a teleporter. Oh. That looks like an interesting experiment. Who's there? Impossible. What are you doing here? The 18-year-old genius girl, a sadist who humiliates men in public, also known as the zombie. Makase Kurisu. Nice exposition, bro. Who are you calling a zombie? What is the meaning of this? What is your purpose here? I'm here to see you, Akabe Rintaro-san. Or is it Hoin Kyoma-san? Wait, how the hell does she know my real name? I was right. You're one of the organization's top agents, an Esper with superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead. I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off. Ashida-san, can you do something about this guy? You came at a bad time, Makishi, with Ocarina freaking out like this. Daru doesn't seem fazed by this girl's entrance, but why? Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man. Are you being blackmailed or did she seduce you? You've crossed the line, bitch! Get a hold of yourself. Ashida-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He's who told me your name. Kurisu's simple explanation quells my fiery rage like a bucket of water. So you're here to see me, is that it? Yes. You claimed to have seen me die. I came to see if that was the truth or just a pathetic excuse to grope me. I came for the answer. Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. Well, I suppose I should be grateful that she didn't call the cops on me after what I did. But what choice did I have? Anyone would react that way if a dead person reappeared before them, right? But your current behavior is all the answer I need. It was all an act to grope me. My initial hypothesis was correct. Not so fast. There's more to this than you know. Anyway, let's put that aside for now. I haven't properly introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Makase Kurisu. Pleased to meet you. What is she trying to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips? You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult? Shake hands? This girl genius is asking for a handshake. We only met yesterday and just moments ago she was on the verge of calling the cops. You're not Japanese? I've lived in America for 7 years. What about it? America? I look down at her slender fingers, glossy, healthy fingernails, no unnecessary nail polish. What's your problem? I can feel your aura of malice. You must be a powerful kung fu master. Don't be ridiculous. Then you're a ninja. Give it a rest. Damn, this woman is completely cold. Her tone gets scary sometimes too. And to top it all off, she bursts into the lab and starts inspecting our gelbana without permission. I slowly sneak towards the phone wave, name subject to change, trying not to draw her attention to myself. The last thing I want is Kurisu getting close to the phone wave, name subject to change. Fascinating. Have any forceps? No. Oh. What are you doing? That's precious data. It's squishy. Kurisu licks the gel off her fingertip without any hesitation. No taste. Gross. You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps. If you're that hungry, I guess I could give you a banana or two. No thanks. Either way, those bananas are Mayushi's. Come, don't be shy. This is an offering. Take it. As if. Who would eat some perv's bananas? A perv's banana. Eat a perv's banana. Squishy. Finger in mouth. Gross. With a sour expression. Looks like his cranial pervert processor is overclocking. Can you say that one more time with a more humiliated expression, if you please? Huh? Come on, say, who would eat some perv's banana? But if you could add an, but it's so, after that it would be extra delicious. Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh, Daru, you may be a worthless, disgusting perv, but let me say, well done, sir. Now to follow up for the maximum combo. So, Makase Kurisu, you just imagined something, didn't you? By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy. Why, you? Come on, say it, genius girl. What's the imagination of a genius like? I'd love to hear from you. You ass. Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotion after all. I get it. You're both pervs. Well, you could say that. I don't want to hear that from you. Okay. If I came off a little rude, I apologize. I was only acting that way because you molested me, but I'll ignore that for now. Please tell me what happened to this banana. I'd also like to hear about that. That microwave thing. That's top secret. The one thing I'm cleared to share with unauthorized individuals is that its name is the phone wave. Name subject to change. I couldn't care less about its name. I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for. Daru and I discussed whether or not we should tell her anything more. Hold on, Ocarine. Makase might be able to explain what's going on. Well, she is a genius. She would have to defeat my sharp wit. We can trust her intellect at least. But it's hard to stomach her attitude. Then, I get a great idea. That creepy grin. Are you thinking perverted thoughts again? You said your name's Christina, right? Who the hell's Christina? I never said that. Christina sounds like the name of a Hollywood film star. It definitely has more flavor than her real name. If you wish to learn the secrets of this microwave, then you must meet my conditions. Which are... Condition number 1. You must become a lab mem. Ramen? No, lab mem, stupid, short for laboratory member. You mean you want me to join your research team? I'm supposed to return to America in August. I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement that you won't betray our secrets. Break the agreement and I'll report your steamy, perverted acts to Science magazine. You're a monster, Ocarina. I'll take 5 copies. The second condition is that you overlook all past acts of molestation I may or may not have committed. Ocarina, you're so petty. You're the pettiest person I've ever met. That's why we love you. That's why we admire you. Those are the conditions. If you can't accept them, then you must leave at once. So what'll it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all. You mean for you? Jeez, I feel like I'm hyper-secreting non-adrenaline. Let me pick my jaw up off the floor. I don't care about your dislocated jaw. Do you accept the conditions or not? Answer me, Christina. Stop adding Tina. My name's Kurisu. Okay, I accept. Good answer. From this moment forth, you are lab mem number 004. Welcome, Christina. Codename, the Zombie. I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Hoin. You're such a child. You say something, genius perv girl? Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either, so let's drop it already. As long as you understand. Now for the issue at hand, Daru. Give Christina, no Tina either. Give Kurisu-kun an explanation on our experiments so far. But I refuse. In the end, I'm the one who has to explain. Along the way, I also relate the tale of my heroic deeds, which enrages Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas and the phone wave. Name subject to change. Kurisu doesn't ask any questions. She's quick to understand as expected of a genius. I haven't heard anything about them since before the big earthquake in Shibuya last year, and even if I found one, Mayushi has no money. It's from Mayuri. I don't have time to reply right now, so I'll just ignore it. Fascinating. Let's hear your opinion. I think we can at least throw out completely worthless theories like electromagnetic weaponry and teleportation. The lady doth protest too much. Can we run the experiment one more time? I want to see it for myself. It's strange. It seems as though Kurisu is really enjoying herself. But I mean, she is a scientist. Why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting? Okabe-san, Hashida-san, please watch the banana. Who are you to give me orders? I am the mad scientist. Hoin! Whatever, just keep your eye on the bananas. 60 seconds have passed. Any change? Nope. 100 seconds. A few moments after Kurisu's report. Oh! It happened faster than the blink of an eye. It appeared! I'm at a loss for words. This phenomenon is clearly teleportation. How does it look? Huh? Oh, 104 seconds, it disappeared. Abruptly. Yeah. She's quite flustered. I don't think many people could remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon. So it is a teleporter, the first in human history. Teleportation. Is that even possible? It did move, no matter how unbelievable that may be. Could it be quantum teleportation? No, that only occurs on the quantum level. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. What you've seen with your own eyes is everything. Did it really teleport? It's dangerous to reason from the conclusion. I need a clue. Anything else? Have you noticed anything else about the phone wave? Oh, right. One time, it shot off a huge electrical discharge. What? I don't know anything about that. That's because you weren't around when it happened. Discharge? How much? It was like a fluorescent light lit up the development room. It lasted about 2 seconds, I guess. What were the circumstances? I was adjusting the cell phone attached to it. I unhooked it and put my own in. A little bit later, sparky. When was that? Around noon yesterday when you went to see Dr. Nakabachi's presentation? Dr. Nakabachi? That's right. I went to see Dr. Nakabachi's conference yesterday. Come to think of it, he stole his time travel theory from John Titor. Maybe the current John Titor is actually Nakabachi. But wait, Daru, did you say that Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled? Yeah, but you were Mayuri-shi anyway, remember? No, I don't remember. After all, Nakabachi's presentation wasn't cancelled the way I remember it. I still don't understand why my memories seem to disagree with everyone else's. That reminds me, I sent Daru an email that day. But for some reason, his phone received it on July 23rd, 5 days prior. Huh? Wasn't that one of your stories? If it wasn't, then that would make the timestamp weird. I always speak the truth. If you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history. But it's gone. It should be there, but it isn't. Just like the banana inside the phone wave, name subject to change. Where did it go? I could have sworn I sent it just before 1 PM. Oh, yeah, that's when the discharge phenomenon happened. The show I was watching was about to end. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration strikes. I get it. So that's what happened. What? Oh, this is one of Okurin's usual habits, so I don't mind it. Seriously. Silence! I've reached the answer, and now the world will tremble! The disappearance of my mail, the strange timestamp, and the sudden electrical discharge must be related somehow. And? Huh? I understand that they're related somehow, but how? Whatever. I'll prove that I'm right. If we can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon, it should bring us closer to understanding the timestamp mystery. Daru, describe the phone wave named subject to change's status when the discharge phenomenon occurred. It was kind of a mess. I'd connected my phone to the phone wave, and I was testing to see if I could control it with the X68000. Time to eat some chicken, juicy chicken number 1. I'm home. So hungry. Ocarina, did you buy the bananas, Ocarina? Huh? We have a guest? I'm Mayushi. Nice to meet you. I'm Makase. Apparently, I'm a lab mem now. Really? That's great! Another girl lab mem! Oh no, Mayushi's bananas! They turn into gel bananas. We used them for an experiment. But they were Mayushi's. Don't worry, Mayushi-san. You'll get repaid later. By Hoen-san. Why me? Jeez, why do you always experiment with Mayushi's food? Mayuri's complaint falls on deaf ears. This is all to reign victorious against the organization. Darren, what were you doing with the X68000? Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail settings. I was monitoring the moment it received mail for remote control. That's why I put it on freezing mode for 120 seconds, too. I made it so that you can start freezing mode by computer. I tested that out yesterday, too. Dara explains what everything on the computer monitor means. Doesn't look that different from using DOS. Mayuri, put the juicy chicken number 1 into the phone name. Name subject to change. Do you guys want some chicken? I can give you one each. So we've reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right? How was it again? You there, assistant. When did I become your assistant? Just send something to my phone. If we've reproduced the conditions correctly, then if she sends something to my phone while it's connected to the phone wave, name subject to change, it should arrive with a timestamp from the past, not the present. But my assistant, Kurisu, just scowls. I don't even know your email address. What a useless assistant. Don't call me your assistant. Daru, send an email from your phone. Sure, but what? Anything. Send Christina's a perv. I thought we agreed to stop saying that. Well, let's compromise and go with Ocarina's a perv. You traitor. Good job, Hashida-san. Want me to send the mail now? Don't tell me you're experimenting on the chicken too. We are. Okay, sending it now. Sending, click. Then, unable to wait, Mayuri slips past me and tries to open the phone wave. Name subject to change's door. Wait, don't open that! Huh? Whoa! An electrical discharge! Everyone okay? Somehow. That was definitely more than 2 seconds. Ocarina? What just happened? Are you okay? No burns or anything? It doesn't hurt anywhere, so I think I'm okay. Looks like covering Mayuri was the right choice. Whew, well, that was something. Hey, look at this! Kurisu's voice is strained. The smoke that filled the room finally dissipated, making the entire development room visible once more. What the hell? How did... Yeah, it's a microwave, but it's not heavy enough to make a hole in the floor. This can't be caused by electrical discharge. Some other phenomenon? So, about Mayushi's chicken? Eh? Mayushi's chicken is all burnt black! Juicy chicken number one made a noble sacrifice for the progress of science. Let us pray for his happiness in the next life. As I said that, my eyes settled on my cell phone. That's right. My heart pounding, I detached the phone from the phone wave, name subject to change. Luckily, it's completely unharmed. I open it. It still works. I bring up the list of received emails. New emails should come in at the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The topmost email isn't the one Daru sent before the discharge occurred. This impossible phenomenon is exactly what I was hoping for. I look back through my email history, and there, finally, I find it. Success. I don't know why, but it was a success. The timestamp proves it. I received this email on July 24th, 5 days ago. This is the same exact thing that happened to my "someone stabbed Kurisu" email. A mail sent on the 29th arrived on the 24th. And just now, the truth was revealed to me in a flash of inspiration. It all connects. There's a meaning behind this series of events, and only one true answer. I've discovered the phone wave, name subject to change's true hidden function. This isn't intuition. That's right. This is conviction. Just spit it out. What do you think it is? I felt my lips twist into a grin. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked banana returned to the bunch. The email returned to the past. No way. Kurisu seems to get it now, as expected of my genius assistant. Yes way. This is the choice of Steins Gate. The phone wave, name subject to change, is a time machine! The dawn of a new day. I could pass out if I'm not careful. Maybe I should take a shower. That should stave off exhaustion, if only temporarily. This room has a toilet and a shower room. The shower's a little cheap compared to the one my family has back home, but this lab would be hell without it. Daru is at his computer, his back turned towards me. His right leg is bouncing impatiently. Outside is a sunny summer afternoon, but inside the air is stale and empty of life. Yesterday. That shocking experiment convinced me that the phone wave, name subject to change, was also a time machine. But Kurisu didn't seem willing to accept the results. She just started screaming. A time machine? A time machine? It can't be! Then she took a mad dash out of the lab. It was like she couldn't get out of here fast enough. As for Mayuri, she was depressed about her chicken and bananas, so she skipped her daily costume sewing and went home. Grudges over food run deep, I guess. which leaves the lab empty, save for Daru and me. Our enthusiasm shot through the roof when we realised that the phone wave, name subject to change, had tremendous hidden potential. We nearly died of excitement after successfully sending an email to the past. So we stayed up all night doing experiments to confirm whether or not the phone wave, name subject to change, is indeed a time machine. The results, however. We went to the supermarket and stocked up on a wide variety of items. We tossed each of them into the phone wave, name subject to change, but everything failed. No change. Nothing happened. After the experiment where the discharge phenomenon occurred, everything warmed up normally. No jellification. Suddenly, we couldn't get anything to happen. We still have no idea why. Now, as for sending messages to the past, first let's review the problems revealed by this last run of experiments. Problem 1. Electrical discharge safety precautions. We removed everything flammable from the development room to reduce the risk of fire. We also prepared 2 fire buckets full of water, just in case. But that's not a fundamental solution. Problem 2. Mass increase. When the discharge phenomenon occurs, the phone wave, name subject to change, suddenly gains mass for unknown reasons. Because of this, the microwave broke the table and made a dent in the floor. To deal with the issue, we placed the microwave on the floor. We spread cushions and blankets underneath. This hides the hole in the floor too. Problem 3. We're not even sure of the necessary conditions to send email to the past. No matter how many times we tried, we couldn't pin down a single condition. We spent the entire night doing trial and error. We tried over 40 different things, but not once could we reproduce the discharge phenomenon. We started off in high spirits, but grew more and more frustrated as time progressed, which brings us to the present. Honestly, I gave up. That's why I spent the entire morning lazing about like this. Another email pops up on my phone. I've been getting way too many of these since yesterday. They're all from Shining Finger, the woman called Kiryu Moeka. I've never used email this often before. I saw how fast Shining Finger typed. That should have been enough to tip me off that she was a male demon. I was careless. It's too much of a pain to reply, so I ignore it. Hey, wanna go to Sambo for some beef bowl? Nah, too much trouble. Aren't you hungry? Yeah, but... you're such a bum. Mayushi's spending money is getting dangerously low. You and Daru need to chip in too sometimes. You don't want to get between me and my food. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? You eat too much anyway. Go on a diet before it's too late. There, that should do it. What is he doing on the computer anyway? I'm curious, so I casually peek over his shoulder. There's an image of a futuristic-looking facility I've never seen before. It's a chaotic, metallic, cylindrical tunnel. Some kind of rocket thruster perhaps, or maybe the interior of a spaceship from a sci-fi movie. Based on the height of the people in the picture, the tunnel looks to be more than 10 meters tall. Ha! The Large Hadron Collider sure is cute. What? What did you just say? Large Hadron Collider? Large Hadron Collider. You don't know about it? I grab Daru's relaxed shoulders and wring them out. Oh, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Are you conscious? Of course, man. What is this Large Hadron Collider thing? You know, it's what CERN uses to do their experiments. LHC for short. It's seriously moe. Recommended. You're lusting for something that's not even humanoid? Of course not. But there's something about it that gets me excited, you know? It makes me smile, you know? Don't you feel that? Come to think of it, I remember you said you found factories and the undersides of highways irresistible or something. Yeah, same thing. CERN. I've seen it somewhere. And recently. Where was it at again? John Titor. Oh, yeah. That guy you mentioned earlier. He's the guy at Channel's going crazy about, isn't he? That one might be an imposter. I was talking about the John Titor who appeared 10 years ago. He appeared 10 years ago? The same guy? Anyway, John Titor mentioned CERN. I don't remember all of it, but there's one thing I'm sure of. Titor made a prediction, namely that before the year 2034, CERN will develop a time machine. Time machine? That's a timely topic. But that wasn't just 10 years ago. This new Titor said the same thing. It doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago or 10 seconds ago. That's not the point, Daru. This coincidence could very well be the choice of Steins Gate. Can we trust this Titor guy? It doesn't matter if we trust him or not. Now we have something in common. A time machine. We should investigate CERN. We've got nothing to lose. Tell me everything you know about CERN. Sure thing. My CERN folder is smoking hot. CERN is the world's largest particle physics research institution. Its popularity called the European Laboratory for Particle Physics, or the European Organization for Nuclear Research. It's close to the border of Switzerland and France, on the outskirts of Geneva. It's famous as the birthplace of HTML, HTTP, and the World Wide Web. The World Wide Web? You mean the internet? Bingo. That thing at the beginning of most URLs. He means the http://www thing. CERN invented that? All I know about CERN is what I read. Titor's book. I never knew they were that amazing. Most people aren't aware, but there's a Japanese research team working at CERN too. What sort of research does CERN do? Particle physics, mostly. CERN can do experiments no one else can, because they have the biggest particle accelerators in the world. The low-energy antiproton ring, the proton synchrotron booster, the large electron-positron collider. And the big boss is the largest accelerator in the world, the LHC, Large Hadron Collider TAN. The LHC is a 27-kilometer-long circular tunnel built underneath CERN's headquarters. Its purpose is to smash protons together in the hope of creating unknown elementary particle reactions. They started experimenting last year. Before they started, there were rumors that the experiments might create mini black holes. Oh no, those mini black holes will swallow the Earth, the universe is in danger, etc. Mini black holes? I'm pretty sure Titor said that his time machine used mini black holes. Are the things he said about CERN true? All this LHC talk seemed to light a fire under Daru, so we decided to go to Sambo after all. We continued our conversation over a couple of beef bowls. What's the possibility of that actually happening? 100% that it won't. CERN officially denies it. Let's say a mini black hole was formed. The amount of energy would be so tiny that it would disappear instantly upon formation. It would be impossible for it to swallow the world. But where there's smoke, there's fire. According to their official announcements, they only began experimenting in 2008. That's suspicious. Of course, that's assuming Titor's story is true. Some of Titor's predictions were on the mark, but most weren't. I'm also perplexed by how everyone around me seems to have forgotten about Titor's 2000 appearance. There's something important in Taita's tale, or at least I want there to be. It's me, here. Don't be surprised. I've sniffed out an evil conspiracy. John Taita, CERN. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, that's right. They're likely connected to the organization. Coincidence? Come now, don't disappoint me. What? Evidence? Well, if you must know, whispers. Whispers of my mad scientist intuition. Those bastards are trying to destroy the world. Yeah, with mini black holes. But what if we were to steal that technology? What then? Of course, who do you think I am? Everything is the choice of Steins Gate. L. Psi. Congru. Just who the hell are you fighting with? Daru. I know what we must do. Was it? Don't you was it me? You're supposed to grin like you know exactly what I'm talking about. What kind of super hacker are you? You always give such half-baked explanations. Try to sound intelligible before you try to sound intelligent. Work with me here. You are a super hacker. Stop saying hacker. At least say hacker. See where I'm going with this? No, not at all. Hack into CERN. Is that some kind of joke? I know you can do it, Daru. Expose their dastardly deeds and find any hints you can about the time machine. Dastardly deeds? You're just imagining that stuff, Ocarin. We stand at a crossroads. Will the phone wave named subject to change become a functional time machine, or will it die as garbage in lab storage? I'm not responsible for the consequences. Got it? Deal. Get started. For your payment, I'll deposit a week's supply of potato chips into your Swiss bank account. Let's do this! As we return to the lab, I notice a familiar woman fixing her bicycle in front of the Brawn Tube workshop. Daru, his head filled with thoughts of hacking, went upstairs ahead of me. I stayed to observe the woman. What was the girl's name again? I think it was something like Amora or Amore. Alright, Amane. Amane Suzuha. So, what do you guys do up there? I told you before that learning our secrets could put you and everyone you know in grave danger. You're called the Future Gadget Laboratory, right? Huh? How did you know that? I never told you. Wait, are you an organization spy? That's what it said on your mailbox. Oh. I lower my guard. Why didn't you just say so? Now that you know, it's not like you can... Oh no, I'll give you the short explanation, but you must not tell a soul. We are the Future Gadget Laboratory, dedicated to defeating the evil organization that rules the world from the shadows. Wow. Is the evil organization CERN? Huh? Yeah, but... Oh, so I was right. Those guys really are a contemptible lot, aren't they? Did you just say contemptible? I thought I was the only one who uses words like that in normal conversation. How do you know we were hacking into CERN? What? You're hacking them? Right now? Me and my big mouth. Just answer my question. How did you know about our business with CERN? Actually, I overheard you this afternoon. If you stand here, you can hear stuff from the window. The window. Come to think of it, it was open, and Daru and I were talking loudly. But can you really hear us from here? I've only been working here for a day, but I've got a lot more free time than I expected. I've gone out 4 or 5 times today. Figured I'd reconnoiter the front of the store, see if I couldn't spot any customers. Reconnoiter? Is she some kind of secret agent? So that's when I heard you guys talking from the 2nd floor. I got interested and looked it up online. Now I know all the rumors about CERN. Damn, we were careless. Looks like we need to close that window when we discuss sensitive matters from now on. But if we do that, the lab will turn into a scorching hell. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Anyway, you must not tell anyone else. Yeah, I understand. I'm actually tight-lipped, so don't worry. All is quiet inside the Brawn Tube workshop. Mr. Brawn's not here either. Where's the manager? He left right after he finished repairing your TV. He probably went to see the chipmunk. He disappears during business hours every now and then. Whenever I ask him where he's going, he always says something like, "I'm picking my beloved daughter up from school," or "My beloved daughter has a cold," with a huge grin on his face. Kyoma. When operating in the mundane world, you're supposed to be discreet, nya. You don't want them to notice you. Remember, the summoning has taken 2,000 years to prepare. If it fails, everything will be ruined. Although I suppose that might make things interesting. Nyahaha. It's from Faris. Should I reply? Are you suggesting that I, the great Hoin Kyoma, run and hide? You risk my ire, cat girl. There, that should do it. So, here's the fixed TV. He said to charge 1,000 yen. Damn manager. I bet he gave it to us just so he could charge repair fees. Thanks for your patronage. Well, just take it away. By myself? Are you joking? Huh? Didn't you bring it here by yourself? Don't you know it takes 10 times more effort to go upstairs than down? Defying gravity is no easy task, woman. I guess I can help, but... Oh, I see. So we're already in the age where women do physical labor. I don't remember anyone asking for your help. Honestly, getting help from a girl like you would just hurt my pride. Wow. That was so manly. I might be falling for you. You think you can trick me like that? You're lying, aren't you? Huh? What makes you think that? It's one of my powers. Coloring gentleman. You have powers? This power allows me to see through lies. Liars appear to glow red. Then, they die. Are there a lot of espers like you? Of course not. I am special. Oh, you had me scared for a second there, but still, it's amazing that people like you exist. Maybe CERN is the reason there aren't more where I came from. By the way, does the ability to see through lies have any combat application at all? If it were me, I'd want perfect accuracy within 1,000 meters, or ultra-fast reflexes that let me tear my enemy's limbs off before they can react. What the hell is she talking about? Is she a survival game otaku? No, wait. Don't tell me. You're an organization assassin, aren't you? You must be the one they call Miss Golgo. Who hired you? Nobody hired me. What's a Golgo? The confusion is suspicious. This ringtone is starting to piss me off. It's most likely from that male demon, Shining Finger. What a frown. Did you get a death notice? What? Just wondering. And what the hell is a death notice anyway? Do those even exist? What I meant to ask you was if you got some unpleasant news. You could say that. This girl is hard to get a handle on. I really shouldn't let my guard down around her. There's this woman who's obsessed with finding an IBN 5100. An IBN 5100? Oh, Kabe-kun. I want you to reply to me already. I've been waiting, you know. And please tell me the super hacker's address when you can. If we don't get cracking, someone else might get to the IBN 5100 first. Moika. You know about them? Yeah. I see. So the IBN 5100 legend is famous, huh? Maybe that retro PC is more popular with female otaku than I thought. Yeah, that's it. I heard the urban legend from someone. How much do you know about it? I actually tried looking for an IBN 5100, but in the end I came to the conclusion that there isn't one in Akiba. I see. Well, that's true. You sound like you know something. Well, I do, and I don't, I guess. I don't know about it personally, but I happen to hear about it from a knowledgeable acquaintance of mine, or something like that. Who are you? I was thinking of giving you a bunch of interesting information on the IBN 5100, but when you look at me like that, I don't feel like it anymore. I'm not even interested in the IBN 5100. I'm more concerned with CERN right now. Solving one of Akiba's mysteries won't topple the organization's regime, after all. You don't have a shred of credibility. I have no way of knowing if that interesting information of yours is true or not. Wow, that's harsh. Well, I admit I'm acting kinda suspicious. I won't tell you, but I'll give you a hint. And then you'll writhe in agony when you can't figure it out. Truth is, the IBN 5100 has a hidden function. A hidden function? That reminds me, I'm pretty sure the John Titor from 2000 said something like that. I searched through my memories. If I remember correctly, the IBN 5100 can do something or other with a proprietary program language. No way! How did you know? Tell me! I only vaguely remembered, but it looks like I hit the mark. It's another one of my powers. Leading question. I can read your heart of hearts. What? No fair. I see everything, Amane Suzaha. Resistance is futile. Anyway, the IBN 5100 has a hidden function. It can decipher IBN's proprietary programming language, which was written before APL and BASIC became widespread. Isn't that surprising? John Titor did say something like that 10 years ago, and right after that, an IBN engineer officially admitted to that function's existence. Now it's a dead programming language that can only be deciphered with an IBN 5100. The reason Titor travelled to 1975 to obtain an IBN 5100 was because he needed that function. Maybe Moeka wants it to use it too. Or maybe not. Shining Finger doesn't seem like the type who'd know about that sort of function. That's why IBN 5100s are so rare. So IBM 5100s are super rare? Maybe if I get one I could sell it for a high price. That could be a good way to raise research funds, but first I'd have to deal with CERN. I wrapped up my conversation with Suzuha and made my way up the stairs to the lab, where, seeing Daru hacking away, I took a quick nap. By the time I wake up, a few hours have passed. A refreshing breeze blows in, softly brushing my cheek. Daru's exactly where I left him before I fell asleep. He's sitting in exactly the same position. Not much has changed besides his typing speed. Oh, and now he's muttering to himself. I guess he hasn't had any success at hacking yet. I baked cookies today. I had everyone in my family eat some and got their seal of approval. Would it be okay if I baked some for your lab friends, Master? Oh, and it would be great if you could teach me some more techniques with Samadare whenever you have time. P.S. I managed 10 practice swings today. It's from Lukaku. Should I reply? You sure get along with your family. How many family members do you have anyway? Daru keeps insisting that shrine making should come in pairs. There, that should do it. I take a cold Dr. P out of the fridge and quench my thirst. Then I kick back on the sofa and start browsing @channel on my phone. And what perfect timing, Taita is currently posting in the thread. The Everett Wheeler model is correct. Please look it up to learn more. It seems you're all still clinging to the preconceived notions of time. Time does not simply run from the past to the future like a car on a one-way street. To be more specific, the laws of causality do not allow contradictions to occur. If the result of an event, the effect, is changed, the event itself, the cause, also changes to prevent a paradox. That's why there are so few people who can observe changes in divergence. Divergence being the world line's percent difference from the standard. Die, troll, you claim to be a time traveller without any proof. Stop trends, please, I'm counting on you, Mr. Time Traveller. If you can't observe changes in divergence, then how can you possibly measure it? Oh, I know, your time machine has a magical device that measures it for you, lololololol. Oh, and you still haven't explained how a research institution conquers the world. Details, plots. Oh no, humanity is doomed. What a science done. .jpg. Lol, noobs responding seriously to a troll thread. This tighter guy's a troll. Don't you people have anything to offer besides insults? How about contributing to the discussion, plebeian scum? If you assume that time doesn't flow in a straight line, then the idea of time travel is much easier to swallow. In such a scenario, a time machine travelling to the past doesn't need to fight against the flow of time. I say Taita's points have merit. By the way, Taita, I'd like to know more about CERN. What can you tell us about their current activities? Tell me which horse wins the next Emperor's Cup. I'll bet my entire life savings. Everett Wheeler model equals many worlds interpretation. Basically, that means parallel worlds. What's with all the stupid name tags? This Hoin Kyoma is more annoying than Taita. You call yourself John Taita, but you're fluent in Japanese? Writing in English would at least make it seem more realistic. Can I ask you a favour, Taito-san? My mum died last year in the Shibuya earthquake. If I stop my mum from leaving home, then I can undo her death. So please, lend me your time machine. You're gonna believe this time traveller? Lol. Without proof? Are you an idiot? Go for the jugular. Lol. Preconceived notions or not, since we can only experience time in a linear fashion, it's only natural to believe that that's the way it works. This thread never fails to deliver. How does it feel to get called scum with it by a guy with a name like Hoin, LMAO? Kuri Gohan has the stickiness of a virgin. Thank you for the new topic. Breaking news, 2010 will be over in 4 months, lololol. Time's gotta be a one-way street. I don't know anything about time travel or the concepts behind it, but I feel like the many worlds interpretation makes sense. Time machine usage fee, 500 yen per ride. Does this count as verbal abuse? John can't debate to save his life. Hey, don't rush Professor Taita, he's working hard to come up with a story right now. Will the infinitely diverged worlds converge somehow? Isn't Hoin Kyoma supposed to be John Taita's friend? Or is he a foe? Maximum chunny power, LMAO. Only the chosen one can observe the divergence. Cool story, bro. Convergence isn't inevitable. Maybe things will just keep expanding and expanding. The time machine only costs 500 yen to ride? Now that's a bargain, lol. John Titor is obviously an alias. I'm gonna borrow the time machine, K? From what I gather, it seems relatively easy to change history. Waiting for the curtain to be pulled back on this troll. Explain why there's a porn mag in the rice field in 10 words or less. So, the parent-killing paradox can't occur. I wonder if history as we know it is completely different from the original. Please let me borrow the time machine too. I want to get myself a better face. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? The flow of time is often compared to a river, but according to Titor, it seems more like a lake. Johnson can observe the changes. Only 500 yen a ride too? I'm going to go back in time to become a famous light novelist. I'm going to plagiarize the out of my favourite authors, but it won't be stealing if I get published first. It's possible that I was never even born in our original history. Stop, that's the real threatening, lol. Absolutely disgusting. So what's a world line anyway? I just want money. Awesome, chunny, vocabulary, laws of causality, dragon slayer, and to know me. I shall lend you the time machine for your noble cause, said John Titor. However, you must be good looking. Tell us more about the time machine that measures divergence. If I could get my hands on the time machine, I'd make sure I got born into a rich family. Must be good looking, huh? Lol. R.I.P. me. R.O.F.M.L.A.O. The power of money is incredible. That's all subjective. Living is hard. I'm also curious about CERN's sudden heel turn. Hey guys, life isn't all about money, just 90% of it. Life's a crappy game. Is CERN yandere? I can't live without meat buns. Is Deja Vu related to Divergence? Just a gang of mad scientists. Let's say they do create a time machine. It would be dangerous for any single nation to take control of it, so they probably decide to control it themselves. Power corrupts, and what has more power than a time machine? Sorry for being human garbage, lol. You claim that time isn't linear, so please let me know how to go back in time without a time machine. Someone learn to stop worrying and love the H-bomb. Money is power. It'd be dangerous for any nation to get their hands on a time machine. What's this world's divergence rate? If worlds converge with other worlds, then I might still have a chance to turn my life around. Power changes people. All nations are bastards, LMAO. Your memories will be rewritten the moment it converges, dude. Lol. Time is money, they say. Even respected organizations have scumbags working for them. Humans are the moment the first time machine is complete. It would be in the best interest for NEETs for the worlds to not converge. Cicada bombs. Time Senpai has noticed us a little too much. Maybe CERN was my yandere little sister this whole time. 14 out of 10 people are complete scum nowadays. It sounds like you're largely indifferent to the fact that time is not a one-way street. This proves that most of you are still clinging to your preconceived notions. Your resistance to change, from my perspective, is deeply concerning. I think I realize now how this dystopia came to be. Every time a significant event changes the divergence rate, the past is rewritten according to the law of causality in order to prevent contradictions. For example, let's say we moved to Worldline B. In Worldline B, this internet forum channel tragically never existed. Once you move to the new Worldline, your memories of reading and posting on this forum would be erased and replaced with memories of other actions. In other words, changing the present creates ripples that change the past. I already covered CERN yesterday. If I were to add anything, I would suggest that you take what they say with a grain of salt. They have already succeeded in creating micro black holes. I only desire to quench my intellectual thirst. Unlike you closed-minded fools, I will reserve judgment until after I've heard what Titor has to say, and then I will make contact with Titor and acquire his time machine for myself. The great mad scientist Ho-In Kyoma will have the last laugh. Suck it, sleazebags. Tell me stock prices or die. I won't believe until you tell me. That's not reconstructing the world, you idiots, that's altering people's memories. Who the hell can alter the memories of nearly 6.7 billion people? Do you even realise how stupid that sounds? I think I would have noticed if someone went and screwed with my brain. And what does any of that have to do with the many worlds interpretation? Do some research, lol. Micro black holes, lol 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 lol. Wait, the future's a wasteland? That means I can be a road warrior and ride a mod buggy, right? I'ma go get me a mohawk. Anyone know where I can buy spiked shoulder pads? I checked CERN's homepage. It says they've been experimenting since 2009. Can they really make black holes? What the hell's gonna happen? Does Taita have a mohawk? God, that's effing moe. Are you implying our brains make the world? Are you saying the universe is a giant tree and we're the branches or something? That's some EVA level bull right there. Go back to 2036. Is this how you reply to a scientific person? Thank you for showing me. Reconstruction of the timeline and alteration of people's memories. I think they're essentially the same thing. Why are you so intent on saying they're different? With a few exceptions, nobody can keep their memories across world lines. They are reconstructed along with everything else when Divergence changes. What's a road warrior? So Horwin is just another loser who wanted to get hold of the time machine. Being lol. So this is the official forum of the apocalypse. Well, your face is deeply concerning from my perspective. John Taita is so trash. We have fun here. Mm. 19 hours have passed since Daru started hacking. Night gives way to a refreshing summer morning. Daru hasn't slept in around 68 hours, but he still won't get off the computer. I curl up a bit and turn my attention back to @channel. Life in 2036 is very different from what it is today. Most people live on farms, growing their own food. All forms of commerce and communication are restricted. There's no travel, no internet, no railroad even. Most people never see another town, let alone a city. Science continues to advance, of course, but the vast majority of people do not benefit from that progress. Technology belongs only to those chosen by CERN and the Committee of 300. It's very peaceful, at least on the surface. There's none of the conflict you see in this era. There's no war? How is that possible? How did CERN resolve the situation in the Middle East? What have you got against world peace? Sounds to me like CERN's doing humanity a favour. This Taita guy stole a time machine from CERN, didn't he? He's the bad guy here. Die in a fire, terrorist scum! The world in 2036 is governed by CERN. All nations, even America, have disbanded their armies. To put it simply, civilization has returned to an 18th century level of technology and exists under a communist system of government. Except now, that system works flawlessly. Right now, you should be asking yourselves, how is that possible? How does a system of government that collapsed in the 20th century exist without any discontent? The answer to that question is the reason I am here. Yes, I am a terrorist. There are others like me who fight against CERN. We think of ourselves as the resistance, but there is no denying that our actions are a kind of terrorism. Anyway, I want to hear about the many worlds interpretation. You said it's been proven by 2036. How? I knew you were a terrorist. How many have you murdered? What if my kids are among them? Maybe I should kill your father, protect the future. Stop beating around the bush, give us answers. You're one of those old men who participated in the student riots, aren't you? Filled your head with a bunch of bull, and now you can't tell fact from fiction, am I right? Delicious nationalist tears, lol 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 lol. CERN probably figured it out. They've got a time machine to experiment with, right? That would make you no better than Taita. If you're willing to face the consequences, then go right ahead. Taita, question. Did World War III take place as scheduled? Why did you come to this particular time? Did you find an IBM 5100? Is John Taita plugging for the commies? I thought that went out of style years ago. I thought Taita was crazy, but this Hallwing guy is even crazier. Get a room, guys. Lol. World War III. LMAO. Isn't there supposed to be an IBM 5100 in Akiba? As I've previously explained, my purpose for travelling to this era is to change the future. Posting on this forum is my way of sounding an alarm. While it may be meaningless after the world lines converge, I just needed to get the information out there. What do you mean by World War III? Is this something I said in another world line? I'd like to speak with you more. If you can send me an email, I'll be sure to reply. I'm happy to accept emails from people other than Hoin too, as long as they are serious inquiries. I will post my email address here again. johntitor@egweb.ne.jp. Get out and stay out, scum. Pretty gutsy leaving your email address in a trash place like this. I like it. I have a lot of questions too, so I'll write to you someday. You and me are going to be BFFs, Titer. He ran away, lol. Alright, Daddy's going to write you a serious email. Psych! Hey, quit it guys. You've sent him enough titty pics. Titer-kun's going to get a hard on. This thread is now officially Hoin's watch list. Get out while you can. My discussions with John Titor weren't making any sense. Not even Titor himself seems to know about the Titor from 10 years ago. It's hard to imagine that everyone in that channel is conspiring against me. But how else can I explain it? Out of options, I decided to email Titor directly just as he told me to. He audaciously exposed his own address on that channel. I guess that's the way of saying, bring it on. In my email, I questioned the differences between his post now and his post 10 years ago. The current Titor hasn't even acknowledged the latter. In 2015, World War III breaks out. Many people die. By 2036, the world is a nuclear wasteland. John Titor travels to 1975 to obtain an IBM 5100. The IBM 5100 was necessary to revive technology lost in World War III. The IBM 5100 has a hidden function, the ability to read IBM's proprietary computer language which predates APL and BASIC. But only certain IBM engineers are aware of that function, so it does not appear in the manual. In 1998, Titor meets his younger self and his parents in America. John Titor was a soldier who volunteered for this mission. John Titor is an American. Furthermore, in 2000, Titor correctly predicted the outcomes of some future events. The Peruvian coast earthquake in 2001, the election of a new pope, the outbreak of the Iraq War, China's advances in space, and so forth. Though he only talked vaguely about each one, they all came true. On the other hand, other predictions went unfulfilled. For example, the Y2K bug, civil war in America, the cancellation of the Beijing Olympics, the inauguration of America's first female president in 2009, and so forth. There's more, but let's leave those aside for now. I decided to ask him why those predictions didn't come true. Alright, let's send it now. This is your litmus test, John Titor. Show me your true colours. This is Amane Suzaha. First email. Thanks for exchanging addresses with me yesterday. I finally made a friend here. Yay. Don't worry, I won't email you too much, and I might be slow to reply too. I'm kind of new at this email thing. It's okay to laugh at me. It's from Suzaha. Should I reply? Where were you living before? There, that should do it. Good morning! What are you doing here so early? Well, I heard you guys had stayed up 2 nights in a row, so I brought you some goodies. Excellent, good job. It wasn't really 2 nights in a row thanks to my afternoon nap yesterday, but who's counting? Ta-da! Canned Odin! It's a present from Mayushi. They're 270 yen each, so savor it, okay? I've been getting tired of eating bananas and chicken lately. Buy these instead from now on. But Mayushi doesn't have enough pocket money to splurge like this all the time. And Mayushi loves bananas and chicken, so she'll keep buying them. But wait, there's more. Ta-da! Rainet sausage! It comes with an Upa bottle cap as a bonus. I really wanted it, so I bought it. Something tells me that in a few months' time, this lab will be neck deep in Upa goods. There are only a few things right now, like the cushion on the sofa, but that number is sure to grow exponentially. So, how's Daru-kun? He's in the midst of a hard fight. He should at least rest a little. I mean, I never said he had to do it all at once. Daru-kun's super hacker spirit is on fire. It's not hacker! It's hacker, you dumbass! He sure is tense. Mayuri and I evacuate to the rooftop to eat the Odin. But isn't hacking bad? Mayushi doesn't want you to do bad things. I would be a fool to let Daru's super hacker skills go to waste. Incidentally, it looks like hackers hijacked CERN's system back in 2008. We found news articles about it online. That means even the inventors of the World Wide Web have holes in their security. With his skills, Daru should have no trouble getting through. Besides, we're doing this to expose CERN's wrongdoings. This is a war against the dark forces that secretly rule the world. Bad things are bad. I need to change the subject. Mayuri, want to trade my sweet potatoes for your beef? Huh? If you want to trade, I'd rather have your quail egg. Don't be ridiculous. Next to beef, quail eggs are my favorite. But Mayushi likes quail eggs too. Settle for my chikuwa. Okay, chikuwa's better than sweet potatoes. Subject change complete. Mayuri really eats up conversations about food. It's so easy to manipulate her. Soon, if I can just get the SQL table, I'll have more than enough passwords. You're no match for me. Looks like things are falling into place. Oh, come on, yes, oh, you can't hide from me, you naughty thing, you. How does it feel to be naked? Oh, yes, yes, matching ID and password login complete, hell yeah, taste it, yes, yes, yes! What enthusiasm? Did you get it? Mission complete! Really? Wow, that's amazing. I don't really get it though. So, did you find out how they're planning to destroy the world? I haven't looked yet, man. All I did was get us connected. But it's all downhill from here. I'm sorry if you're tired, but please start checking. The keys to this conspiracy have got to be in there. Yeah, I'll do it. Daru dances his mouse across the screen and continues hacking into CERN. The question is, who this password belongs to? Why is that? I went into CERN's database and got a data table. From there, I focused on people with simple passwords like 11111111 and ABCDEFGH and get my hands on an ID. It'd be awesome if this turns out to be the server's admin logon, but I don't think we're that lucky. In Japanese, please? Same. Basically, if this is the server's admin password, we can taste every inch of CERN's luscious flesh. But if it's just an ordinary researcher's password, then we can only see CERN's boobs. Daru-kun, that's naughty. Quit the erotic examples. Basically, you mean there'll be limits to what information we can access. Exactly. Anyway, it's only a matter of time before I get a server's admin password. Let's save that for later. I'm really sleepy now. It would be cruel to push Daru any further. Well, looks like our ID belongs to an Accelerator Division Chief. So it's not a server admin? It would take a miracle to get one on our first try. How many staff members do you think CERN has? How many? Over 6,000. That many? Well, for now, let's look at this Accelerator's Division Chief. His name is... Jack. Let's look at his email log. And of course, the emails come up in English. Oh no, that makes Mayushi's head hurt. It's pathetic to flinch at the mere sight of English. Daru, what does that say? Need to translate it. This is a job for Dr. Excite. Nah, I've got a better idea. Looks like a New Year's greeting. Something about going on vacation in Spain. Lucky bastard. That email's normal, nothing out of the ordinary. If we keep scouring the log like this, we can also identify the server manager. You know, looking through someone else's email without permission makes me feel really guilty. I abandoned guilt when I chose the path of evil long ago. Let the responsibility be mine. I will not ask you to answer for my crimes. What a guy. I'd let Ocarina do me in the butt. I decline your offer. Now get peeking, Daru. Ocarina, you're bad. You make Mayushi sad. That's of no concern to me. Upon further examination, we discover several emails with the title Experiment Report. LHC Experiment Reports? There could be a hint about time machines in there. We should try reading them. This is definitely a crime, though. That's what his lips say, but his hand still clicks on the email. What comes up is an unintelligible series of symbols. This is encrypted. Shh. Of course it isn't that simple. Well, cracking this should be a piece of cake. In less than 10 minutes, Daru has decoded the email. Let's see here. Hi, Pole? That acting's completely unnecessary. Aw. Uploaded today's data to the server. The LHC is performing admirably. Can't say the same about the rest, though. This baby's fickle as a cat, but it was surprisingly obedient this month. It would be great if it stayed like this forever. But don't you think this work is unrewarding? This kitten, this 27-kilometer-long kitten, has been in operation for 9 years. Our research will change the course of history, yet only a small group of people are allowed to see it. Of course, if it were ever officially released, it would be one hell of a scandal. People would probably say something like, "Call Robert Zemencliffe to CERN right away. He could build it in less than a year." 9 years? Calm down, let's sort things out. Do you think there were any translation errors in that email? If you trust the translation software, then that's what it says. The Japanese is strange in places, though. But that doesn't make sense. I thought the LHC was only put into operation around spring last year. But this email makes it sound like it's been in operation for 9 years. That is strange. The email's send date is this year, 2010. So 9 years ago makes it 2001. John Titor posted this on @channel yesterday. The only other thing I can say is that you must not believe their lies. They have already succeeded at creating micro black holes. If you read between the lines of this email, it sounds like they're doing some sort of secret experiment. Also, Robert Zemeckis is a super famous Hollywood movie director. He directed a trilogy of smash hit time travel movies about 20 years ago. I groan. No way. Was I right? CERN's hiding a major secret from the world, and it's related to time travel? Keep looking, Daru. Search for anything related to time machine research. Seriously? I don't know if Daru is questioning my order or the possibility that CERN might be researching time travel. Either way, he begins tapping on the keyboard again. There aren't any emails with the phrase time machine in them, but the phrase Z program was used hundreds of times in the past few months. Do you think it could be about the current LHC experiments? What is it specifically? Black hole formation experiments? Let's try looking for a document. Ah, found one. Oh, looks like this is top secret stuff from France, England, and Holland. Government secrets? CERN's not even a government organization, so why? Wait, should we be looking at this stuff? We might be in a little deep here. I don't care. Get me details. Hold on. If we get caught, we're not getting off with an apology. Are you so incompetent as to let yourself be traced? I took the necessary precautions. Then I failed to see the problem. Well, thanks. Daru makes a slightly awkward face as he takes the file about the Z program and feeds it into the translation software. May 14th, 137th Z program experiment report. Because we have already succeeded at creating mini black holes, the report is omitted. First, stop! All of a sudden, Titor's prediction has become a reality. So CERN did use the LHC to generate mini black holes. But they announced that their experiments still haven't succeeded. So why? This is what Titor was referring to when he posted, "Don't believe what they say." But the goal of the experiment wasn't even to generate mini black holes. It was to create new elementary particle reactions. But in reality, they're already generating those mini black holes. Sure does seem like it. What does it say next? Results. Error. Human is dead. Mismatch. For details, consult Jellyman's report number 14. We propose that further experiments be halted until the lifter is perfected and all local field conformity points are online. What does that mean? Human is dead. Means somebody died, right? What? Somebody died? Seriously? I'm not afraid. I'm not. After all, I'm the insane mad scientist Hoin Kyoma. We can't stop now. I can't control my curiosity. Besides, now that I have proof of their evil deeds, ignoring it would just leave a bad taste in my mouth. What is this Jellyman's report? I can't find it in Jack's email. We'll need an account with more privileges. Then we'll save that for next time. Search for something related to time machines. You know we're not going to find anything, right? After that, Daru spends about 15 minutes fishing through the Accelerator Division Chief's email, but he doesn't find anything about time machines. Words like Accelerator Technical Committee and LHC Project Lead came up, so I guess we should look for an ID from there. Maybe then we can get more information. You can't look it up with the ID you have? Daru shakes his head. Well, I guess let's call it a day. By the way, what we just saw was CERN's biggest server, but they also found a strange database on the network. Strange how? It was buggy. Buggy? I mean, it was full of some kind of code. But the code was gibberish. Utterly impossible to decode, thank you very much. Could it be encrypted? Not by any algorithm I've ever seen. It wouldn't even work as a program, it just bothers me. Why would they have a database that no one could ever use? That is strange. I'll see what I can find out. Daru tried every trick in the book to crack the mystery database, but after about an hour of furious typing, I don't get it at all! You call this a program, dumbass? Go to hell! Oh, great, he snapped. I think you should stop. My head is spinning. I can't take it anymore. Maybe I'm pushing him too far. He's been up 2 days straight. He's probably at his limit. Good work. Go rest, Daru. Yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, even if it isn't a bug, but an actual program, only the guys who made it could understand it. I've never seen anything like it. A program unlike anything he's seen? It's from John Titor. Did he reply to the email I sent him earlier? I haven't told anyone about the IBN. There's no way he could retain memories from before the reconstruction. I gulp. Of course, everything is falling into place. What are you talking about? John Titor. CERN. The time machine. These things are all connected. And now I have another piece of the puzzle. Daru. I think I know how we can read that program. Seriously? How? I aim my phone's camera at the screen displaying the supposedly bugged data and take a picture. I attach it to a message. Does this code look familiar? And send it to Titor. A mysterious database inside CERN, a program unlike anything Super Hacker Daru has ever seen. Its true form is... If my hunch is correct, John Titor should know. What? There's no way. Say what you like, we'll know soon enough. Though it's only been a few minutes, it feels like an eternity to me. It's here. I quickly open the mail. From John Titor. Where did you find that? That's written in proprietary IBM programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBM 5100. Just as I suspected. Huh? I was right, Daru. I know where this data comes from. An IBM 5100? That retro PC has a certain special function. In fact, for more than 25 years after it went to market in 1975, nobody knew of it save a few IBM engineers. That function was first brought to light by John Titor, who appeared in 2000. A while after Titor posted about it, an actual IBM engineer admitted to the hidden function's existence. Which reminds me, I talked to Suzuha about this only yesterday. It can also decipher IBM's proprietary programming language, which was written before APL and BASIC became widespread. Isn't that surprising? Now it's a dead programming language only decipherable with an IBM 5100. What an incredible coincidence. Prime example of synchronicity at work. It's almost like an almighty will is pulling the strings. No, I say, this discovery of ours was inevitable from the start, for this is the choice of Steins Gate. Wait, so CERN has an IBM 5100 database. Those machines aren't compatible with any modern software. Why wouldn't they do something like that? Answer me this. What is the best way to secure a machine against external cracking? Well, make it standalone, of course. If only IBM 5100s can read it, then I guess that's kind of standalone. Which means that CERN's keeping their most important secrets hidden there. How do you know about that hidden function anyway? It is recorded in my brain's extensive Index Librorum Prohibitorum. Titus said it himself 10 years ago, but Terry wouldn't believe me even if I told him the truth. Very original. I ignore Daru's retort. Mayuri, we have important matters to discuss. Assemble! I can hear you fine from here. It doesn't matter whether you can hear or not. This meeting concerns the fate of the future gadget laboratory, nay, the future of mankind. So I wanted to feel more secretive, like we're scheming or something. It's important that we stare closely at the monitor and exchange dramatic lines. The atmosphere right now is too light. It's all Mayuri's fault. Mayushi won't participate in your evil schemes. Well, I can't have everything my way. Listen, you two. Henceforth, the future gadget laboratory shall begin emergency top-secret operations. This shall be the first stage in our war against the dark powers that manipulate the world from the shadows. Our enemy is CERN, a scientific institute engaged in the most evil research imaginable. Ocarine, you're too loud. I've been up all night. Crap. I guess I am being too loud. That kind of ruins the whole secret feeling. And the window's open too. If Suzuho is down below, I'm sure she can hear everything. Understand? The world has no need for two mad scientists. Before they can get ahead of us, we must outwit them. Who are they? You know. Them. Mayushi doesn't get it at all. Basically, we must obtain the Phantom Retro PC, the IBM 5100, said to be located somewhere in a keeper. I make a magnificent declaration, but Daru just rubs his eyes, and Mayuri's focus returns to her book. Damn it, is there anything you guys react to? We've uncovered a massive conspiracy here. How come you aren't excited? I'll pass on the search, I'm seriously tired. Besides, I want to keep combing CERN's server. That's true. Well, you're the only one who can do that, Daru, so I'll leave it to you. So, the IBM 5100 investigation squad shall consist of Mayuri and me. I can't. I have to make costumes, and I have work too. She says that, but she certainly seems relaxed. So basically, you two are telling me this. I'm the only one with free time. Fine. I'll manage alone somehow, it's useless to try and stop me. Understood? Are you gonna do something bad again? Nah, he's all talk. I leave my useless comrades behind and stride gallantly out of the lab. I descend the stairs and step out onto the street. only for a bicycle to barrel towards me from the direction of Kuromabashi Dori and dramatically skid to a stop right in front of me. Hiya, Okabe Rintaro. Pretty nice technique there. Bicycles are fun, aren't they? I've never ridden one before coming here. You've never ridden a bicycle? Nope. I'd ridden motorcycles before, though. I can't help but be restless. Every time my mind almost settles, it's filled with the thoughts of the curious microwave experiments of the future gadget laboratory. Going to work now? Yep. The Brawn Tube Workshop's shutters are open, but the shop itself never opens until around 11 or 12. I don't know exactly when. It seems to change with Mr. Brawn's mood. That's perfect. There's something we need to talk about. Eh? I need to get the shop ready for business. Just what does this crummy old Brawn Tube Workshop need to get ready? Nothing really. Geez, I just mindlessly sweep in front of the shop. If I clean inside, the boss gets angry. Everything's where it needs to be, he says. So he's paying her to not clean? So hear me out then. Does it have to be right now? My glare is not very effective. She doesn't falter at all. Then go ahead. But keep it short, okay? Where is the IBN 5100? No intel yet. But by the way you talked yesterday, it sure sounded like you knew. No, I know someone who knows. Then take me to them. I won't take no for an answer. Refuse and I'll show you a living hell. I can't. Come on, I even said I'd show you a living hell. I can't introduce you even if I wanted to. What do you mean? Don't tell me they're an imaginary. They've been dead for years. Oh. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Anyway, there's nothing I can tell you. Honestly, I'm hoping you can tell me something. Hey, part-timer, it's only your third day and you're late. Sorry, boss, the streets are a little crowded this morning. If you're not going to take this seriously, I can always give you the boot here. As for you, Okabe, don't you lay a finger on my part-timer. Aren't you the lecherous one here, Mr. Brawn? Why, you just try saying something like that in front of Nate. I'll murder you. Gotta keep my honor as a father. Besides, I ain't got no use for a skinny kid like her. What was that? Take that back, boss. What, you mad? I'm not a kid, I'm a warrior. Huh? What are you talking about? I like the look in your eyes, you part-time warrior. They shine with the radiance of the beast unseen in modern men. Never forget those eyes of yours, and you shall surely change class from part-time warrior to true warrior. But I'm already a warrior. Stay diligent in your training, and you shall have a place at my side on the field of Ragnarok. Ragnarok? What's that? The final battle against CERN. You've got something like that planned? Count me in if you do, but I've never heard of it. Of course you haven't. This is the first time I've revealed it, for I shall be the one to initiate Ragnarok, and the world shall be reborn. Wow, you sure are brave, Okabe Rintaro. You probably failed, but I like your spirit. I wish my comrades were as spirited as you are. Apparently, Suzuha has comrades. I'd like her to introduce me. That way I can form my personal army, the Phoenix Crusaders. Wait a sec. Why does she assume I'll fail at Ragnarok? Looks like I need to instill the fear of Horwin Kyoma into this girl. Why does my store attract nothing but weirdos? Damn. Whatever, part-timer, just come inside. Coming. Later, Okabe Rintaro. Don't tell me you plan to face them head on, but that will turn Akiba into a sea of blood, Nyan. Restrain yourself, Kyoma. It's from Faris. There's no way I can combat this. So, you're going to help me search after all. That's the Labmen spirit. Oh no, that's not it. I was thinking about buying lunch. She really is a glutton. It's not even lunchtime yet. So, where do you plan to go? Sambo's beef bowl sounds good. But Sambo isn't open this early. I try to warn her, but Mayuri is no longer there. She's gone. Mayuri disappears like this every so often, and each time she does, I wonder for one terrible second if she really has vanished from the world. I look around and see Mayuri standing at a distance. She's gazing up at the sky through the buildings. Here we go again. She's stopped in the middle of the street, so other pedestrians look at her, wondering what she's doing. But she doesn't notice their stares. She slowly reaches out to the sky as if entranced, and then she freezes in that position. This is one of Mayuri's habits. I call it Stardust Handshake. Mayuri says that she's liked looking at the night sky ever since she was little. Her reason is romantic, or perhaps childish. I feel like I can reach the stars. When I asked her about it one day, she just smiled and gave that answer. At first she only reached out to the night sky, but lately she's been doing it without regard to the time of day. Like now, something inside her just seems to switch on. Honestly, it's a little crazy. It's too early for stars, Mayuri. I walk up to Mayuri and call out to her. She slowly lowers her hand with a blank smile on her face. Did you know, even during the day, the stars are still up there? Getting philosophical is nice and all, but it's dangerous to stop in the middle of the street. That's true. Oh, just now, when I was looking at the stars, I decided to have ramen for lunch today. How are ramen and stars even related? Mayuri's mind works in mysterious ways. I can't help but be restless. Every time my mind almost settles, it's filled with the thoughts of the curious microwave experiments at the Future Gadget Laboratory. I'm a scientist. It's only natural I'd get uneasy when I'm presented with a question that doesn't have an answer. Though I suppose there's no use thinking about it here. Right, the laundry. I should probably take care of that. I know I said I'd search for the IBM 5100, but I have no idea where to start. I know Daru's well acquainted with retro PCs, but is there anyone else? Oh yeah, Shining Finger was obsessed with the IBM 5100, wasn't she? I'm really reluctant to contact that male demon though, but ultimately my feelings are trivial. Ragnarok hangs in the balance. I don't know Shining Finger's phone number, so I just send her an email for the time being. And then comes an email. It's from Shining Finger. From Shining Finger, regarding call me. Thanks for the email. I've been waiting. I don't like talking on the phone, so let's exchange emails instead. That's a quick reply. But I asked her to call, so why did she reply by email? Wait, she wants it by email? That's a lot to cover. I'd rather not have to type it all out. I need to find out her phone number. Give me your phone number along with any information you have on the IBM 5100. And send. I look up after finishing my email to see a crowd of people in front of Radican. I guess people are still curious. Of course, the satellite is still there. Not 30 seconds pass before I get a reply. Ah. Well, if it isn't my assistant, what are you doing here? Hey, when did I become your assistant? She looks like she'll snap at me, so to dampen her spirit, I go back to checking my email. From Shining Finger, let's both do our best. I don't have anything. How about you, Moika? I told her to tell me her phone number and she just ignored me. And she doesn't even have any information. How useless can you be? Why are you glaring at me? Don't worry about it. You're not the cause of my frustration. Oh, so you're just raging? Don't glare at me. You glared at me before, haven't you? That's because you kept doing pervy. No, I'm not saying anything. Another one? From Shining Finger, call me. Tell me the super hacker's address, Moika. I want to snap my phone in half and throw it on the ground. What do you mean, tell me the super hacker's address? Are you making fun of me with that musical's note? You're not getting anything from me. Are the emails you're getting really that unpleasant? They're more unreasonable than unpleasant. Can't quite describe it in one word. Stop sending me all those short emails. I'm begging you, just gather your thoughts and send everything together. I feel a little satisfied after sending that email. So, Christina, what brings you here? If you're going to call me names, could you at least be consistent? Anyway, my business here doesn't concern you. Why are you pouting? I'm not pouting. I just don't want to get involved in your silly games again. Nonsense. You're already a lab mem. You have a duty to work for the benefit of the lab. I regret losing myself to curiosity back then. Did you come to see the satellite? I guess. It doesn't make sense. Normally they calculate satellites' orbit so that they burn up in the atmosphere when they fall. So how can that thing be in such perfect condition? Where's this satellite from, anyway? They still don't know. Rumors say it's from the former Soviet Union, but Russia denies it. So it looks like they can't remove it yet. 3 days have passed and it's still unknown. How interesting. I smell a conspiracy. So it's another organization cover-up. They knew I'd be at Redicon and tried to erase me. Organization? What's that? The organization is the organization. Its formal name is something else, but all those who know of its existence call it the organization out of fear. They rule the world from the shadows, transcending nations with politics, economics, religion, even science in their clutches. That's obviously a crackpot conspiracy theory, thank you very much. What's wrong? Nothing. Really? Nothing, okay? Say another word and I hit you. Crazy girl. Anyway, what's happened with the phone wave? I thought you didn't want to get involved. And it's not the phone wave. It's the phone wave name subject to change. Just answer me. Have you learned anything? No progress. We've tried repeating the experiment, but at present we haven't been able to reproduce the discharge phenomenon or send another email to the past. I see. Another email. Damn you, Shining Finger. I said not to send so many short emails, but she doesn't seem to get it. I can't handle this male demon. From Shining Finger. Sorry. Are you mad at me? Sorry for being pushy, but I really need info on the IBN 5100. You're the only lead I have, Akubikon. That's why I pestered you so much. I promise I won't send you one-line messages anymore. Looks like she's rethinking things. Hopefully I don't have to worry about any more email assaults. Hello? Can you put your phone away when you're talking with someone? Don't be like that. Rather you should praise me, for I have taught a foul male demon to behave like a civilized human being. Why are you so pompous? I'd ask you the same thing, Christina. Okay, let's send a reply. Apology accepted. I'm looking for an IBN 5100 too. I agree that we should exchange information. I'll let you know when I have something. You don't need to reply to this mail. I type that out and send it. Are you done with your little mail exchange, Hoen-san? Oh, so you remember my true name. Indeed, I am Hoin Kyoma. I was being facetious. How was that facetious? You called me by my correct name. You made no mistake. You'll make a good assistant. Okabe-san, have you sought professional help? I am not Okabe. This is exhausting. An awkward silence hung in the air until Kurisu suddenly asked if there were any coin laundries nearby. It seems she has some clothes that need cleaning. Hoping that it would buy me leverage in the future, I escort her to the coin laundry I frequent. So, about the phone wave, name subject to change. After the experiment, you screamed something like, "Time machine? It can't be." Did something awaken a past trauma? No. And don't go making one up either. Back when she was 5 years old, Christina was on the plains of Arkansas when lightning... I wasn't hit by lightning, and I was still living in Japan when I was 5. And why Arkansas? I was trying to imagine tranquil scenery, and the first state to come to mind was Arkansas. Second was Oregon. Not Utah? I mean, relatively speaking, isn't Utah more suitable? Then answer me, Christina, why did you freak out back then? No reason. I simply didn't want to believe. Fringe science should stay in the realm of fiction. Fringe science? Don't be ridiculous. You saw it with your own eyes. You saw the email leak to the past. You saw the banana travel instantly through space. I saw, but we must be missing something. Or maybe we're just seeing what we want to see. Remember what I said at ATF? Time machines are just a pipe dream given modern technology. And yet a bunch of amateurs, like you, just stick a phone and a microwave together and expect time travel to occur? Ridiculous. But it did occur. Will you deny what you saw with your own eyes? Are you saying that theories trump reality? Then I hope you enjoy sophistry and word games, because that's all you'll ever have. What do you mean, word games? Quantum theory, for example. If you ask me, theories like that are nothing but word games. Wait, you're rejecting modern physics. Who do you think you are? Trust what you see. The only things that matter are things that happen. Things that don't happen, things that aren't observed, are just hypotheses. When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. But sometimes your hypotheses are mistaken. Even Einstein was wrong about some things. So you're going to do nothing. Just because you could be wrong? Then enjoy your dirty little lab and your silly gadgets, because that's all you'll ever have. You'll never reach the truth that way. Failure teaches success. I see. Nice rebuttal. You're never getting off your high horse, are you? By the way, Christina, I've always felt that physicists are hypocrites. What? There are phenomena that everyone knows occur in reality, but which physicists refuse to research. What do you think about that? I don't know what to say unless you can give me some examples. Ghosts, for instance. The occult? Really? You refuse to research it just because it's the occult? That contradicts what you just said. You'll never reach the truth that way. People have seen ghosts. There is even photographic evidence. So where are the theories? Why do physicists refuse to speak? It's a different field of study. You can't call physics the study of natural phenomena, then decide some things don't count. True, but And that's why we must investigate the phenomenon of sending emails to the past. You shall assist me. No. So the genius girl really does hate me. I won't have a hand in your fringe science. I won't make the same mistake my father did. Your father? You make a fine argument, but it won't work in the scientific community. The day you decide to research time travel is the day you're out of a job. How can you be so certain? Because that's what happened to my father. My father, a physicist, loved time machines. He was so fascinated by Wells' The Time Machine that he seriously studied time travel. But because of his obsession, he was practically exiled from the scientific community. I will never get involved with time travel research. This time, the sheer force of will gives me pause. But what should I say? I'm sorry. I got emotional. She apologizes first. Christina's calm character saves me. Don't worry about it. I wanted to test your character, so I made you angry on purpose. Huh? Anyway, the phone wave isn't a time machine. Email is a man-made system, so this phenomenon should be explainable in the scope of that system. I understand. I had no idea you hate time machines that much. It's almost like an allergy. I apologize for forcing you to become a lab mem. You don't have to come again. I wasn't planning on it. But know this, Christina. Don't call me Christina. Lab mem number 004 will be a retired number. That number is yours forever. You look ridiculous. I'm suddenly pulled from behind. What are you doing? You've ruined my perfectly staged exit scene, and you call yourself my assistant. No, I don't call myself your assistant, and besides, I still have something to ask you. I asked you about this before, but you said I got stabbed, right? I demand an explanation. Ah, yes. The other real-life phenomenon that is yet to be explained. That was just something I hallucinated. Let's just leave it at that for now. Why would you dream about me? I don't know. And it wasn't a dream, it was a hallucination. You said something about Dr. Nakabachi, didn't you? Dr. Nakabachi held a time machine presentation at Radicon that day. That presentation was cancelled because of the satellite crash. So it seems, but in my hallucination, the presentation proceeded as planned. Mayuri and I went to see it, and you came over to flirt with me. I don't flirt, especially not with idiots like you. Like I said, it wasn't real, okay? No. Maybe this world is what isn't real. That would explain the riddle of the phone wave, name subject to change. If this world is some kind of simulation, then we can disregard the laws of physics. Escapism? That's unexpectedly chicken of you. It's a hypothesis, your favorite thing. So who stabbed me? Don't tell me it was you. I recall the sight of Kurisu collapse in a puddle of blood. It sent shivers down my spine. Was that really just a hallucination? It was too real. I can clearly remember the smell of blood. You were already dead when I got there. I didn't see who did it. I don't get it. Why do I have to die in your mind? You have something against me? Of course not. At that point in time, we'd only spoken once. We were just strangers. Well, that one time we talked was during the events I imagined. So strictly speaking, at that point in time, all I knew about her was what I'd read in the magazine. Anyway, we didn't know each other. That's why I ran away instead of calling for an ambulance. My hero. What? You want me to go back in time and give you CPR or something? I'd need to use the phone wave, name subject to change, for that. Though I suppose I'd need to figure out how to return to that hallucination first. I've heard enough. No more hallucinations about me, okay? Dying isn't fun. Even if it is in someone else's head. Can't make any guarantees. That would require perfect 24-hour surveillance inside my brain. You have a comeback for everything, don't you? Looks like she wants to end the conversation. Yeah. What now? I'm not done talking. You trying to pick a fight? It's revenge for ruining my farewell scene, Christina. You shall regret your thoughtless actions. Okay, fine. What is it? About the IBN 5100. I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't know, then forget about it. Farewell, we will not meet again. Hey, don't tell me to forget about it. What is the IBN 5... whatever? The IBN 5100. It's a retro PC from 1975. I'm looking for one. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do with it? Looks like she's interested. She was the same way when she came to the lab. I guess this girl is just brimming with curiosity. Interested? You're interested, aren't you? Just a little? Then I shall answer. The IBM 5100 is the key to unlocking CERN's most closely guarded secrets. CERN? You mean the CERN? Indeed. Through the tireless efforts of my faithful lab mems, we have uncovered evidence that CERN is researching time travel. Come, be astonished. Great, I shouldn't have asked. Damn you! Just you watch. I will expose CERN's secrets if it's the last thing I do. The next day, I went to the radio center in search of the IBN 5100. I scoured every last part store I could, suffering the cold stares of shopkeepers who knew I wouldn't buy anything, but yielded no results. After walking around for a while, my stomach started to growl, which reminded me that I hadn't eaten anything since this morning. It was time to refuel at Sanbo. As I wolfed down my beef bowl, I tried to think of every place where the IBM 5100 could be, but nothing came to mind. My phone's ringtone draws a sharp look from the madam. I pretend not to notice her withering glance and... It's me. What's up? Tuturu! Mayushi here! What? I told you not to contact me on this line. It would be tapped. What? I'm telling you not to be so careless. Anyway, give me a sit rep. Ocarina? Mayushi doesn't know what that means. I'm asking why you're calling. Why didn't you just say that? What are you doing now? Executing the mission. Well, why didn't you say so? Mayushi heard something amazing just now. Wanna hear? If it's valuable information, then by all means. It's about the IBM 5100. You mean you have a lead? And you got it at May Queen, you say? How could I have overlooked it? What have I done? Well, then come to May Queen, I'll be waiting. Hey, tell me over the phone. Hey, Mayuri! Why do I have to go all the way to May Queen? Not wanting to waste a moment in acquiring Mayuri's info, I slap my money down on the table and take off for May Queen. I complain, but it's less than a 10-minute walk. That's a secret? Where do you think? If you get it right, I'll take you anywhere. Anywhere reachable by bicycle, that is. Take a guess. By the way, no hints. It's from Suzuha. There's a handwritten sign outside of May Queen that says, "The First Rhinet Battle Cup." Still puzzling over what that means, I enter the cafe only to be greeted by a very unusual atmosphere. Okarin! Mayushi was thinking of the IBN 5100 during work, so we asked the other girls if they knew anything. First, I asked Maki-chan, but Maki-chan said she's not good with computers. And then there's Lisa-chan, but she only knows about the latest PCs. And she's actually a Machead. Just get to the point, I don't really care how much trouble you went through. Well, I think Ferris-chan knows. What? Is that true? Yep. Did you know she's a retro PC maniac? Ferris? That girl is seriously hardcore. I'd prefer not to talk to her if I could avoid it. But I'm really desperate for information. It's me. Looks like I've got a lead on the IBN 5100. Are you ready for this? It's Ferris Nyanya. It turns out that cat girl is an expert on retro PCs. There's probably another side to this. Let's keep our eyes peeled. I suppose I'm the only man for the job. Very well, I'll make the approach. If you don't hear from me by 2000 hours tonight, then forget about me and commence the strike on May Queen. Everything's the choice of Steins Gate. L. Sai. Kongru. I put away the phone to search the place for Ferris, but she finds me first. Nya. Is Kyoma gonna join too? Today is the Ferris Cup, nya? It doesn't seem like Ferris is going to explain what that means. Nevertheless, it's plain to see that things are very different in here today. No, seriously, what's the Ferris Cup? A paw-to-paw contest with Ferris, nya? Ferris goes at it with everyone at the same time, nyan. A reward goes to those Ferris finds worthy, nya? I gulp and look at Ferris hard. Ferris, are you serious? Going at it with all these men at the same time? She's insane! Save Ferris's fur, Kyoma. I refuse! Nya. I didn't come to fight, I only came to talk to you. If you're not going to play, then I'm sorry, I'll have to ask you to leave, nya. What's this, a maid sending a customer away? Ferris is the organizer of the Ferris Cup today. Only participants are allowed inside the shop, nya. I only need 2 minutes. The IBN. Not listening, yan. If you want to talk to Ferris, you have no choice but to join the Ferris Cup, nyan. Now that's just low. So what'll it be, nyan? You can't survive unless you fight with your own paws, nyan. Use any method to obtain information. That's my current mission. I have to do it, no matter what lies ahead. There's no choice. I accept your challenge, but on one condition. If I face you, you'll tell me everything you know. Nya? Well, fine by me, nya. There's my mum, my dad, my older sister, and my grandpa. My sister's personality is the polar opposite of mine. She's really boyish. When we were small, she always made me help prepare dinner instead of her. Because of that, I started to love cooking. P.S. I did 20 practice swings with Samadare. It's from Lukaku. Should I reply? You have a sister? I visit the shrine a lot, but I've never met her. There, that should do it. This is now a war zone. Lured by the promise of information, I challenge Ferris, stepping over the countless corpses and into the arena for a decisive battle. Daru, allow me to show you how a true man fights. Don't tell me you've got a plan. Indeed I do. Let's just call this Operation Sweet Side. A loud ooh echoes from all around me. So, Kyoma thinks he's up to par, nya? The tears of the fallen 20 shall not be in vain. Do you remember our promise, Faris? Once this match is over, you'll tell me everything you know. Amazing. That crazy bastard actually means to win. Go for it, Ocarina. They place their hopes on me. I slowly step up to the table. 5 minutes. That's all it will take to decide the match. Okay, round 3, start, nya? Rhinet Access Battlers Dual Access! I give up. You're weak. Too weak. Obviously, I've never played Rhinet Access Battlers before. There's no way I can win even if I don't know the rules. Mayushi's disappointed. So it was all a bluff? What happened to Operation Sweet Side? It was almost like Kyoma committed suicide, nya? Wait. Don't tell me. Yes, it's exactly what you're thinking. Operation Sweet Side was a suicide attack. It's gotta be the worst pun ever. But why are you so proud, even though I made kitty litter out of you, nya? Have you not figured it out, Faris Nyan Nyan? Win or lose, it made no difference. What's that supposed to mean, nya? Do you remember the conditions I set? Yeah, if Faris lost, didn't she tell you everything? No. You are wrong, Faris. What I said was, if I face you, you'll tell me everything you know. If I face you. Now do you understand? I never needed to win. No one else could have pulled it off. These fools were lured here by the prospect of Faris's home cooking. They were obsessed with winning. But not I. Your home cooking meant nothing to me. That difference in motivation is what allowed this suicide mission to succeed. Wow. Ocarina, you're amazing. That's dirty. I think you mean fiendishly clever. Behold the success of Operation Sweet Side. Now, Faris, answer me. Where is the IBN 5100? Yeah? The IBN 5100? Don't play dumb. I have a reliable source. I remember that image of the IBN 5100 Shining Finger sent me. I bring it up on my phone and show it to Faris. I know that you have information on the IBN 5100. Yeah, how do you expect me to remember that, yeah? Though I think I've seen this computer before. What? I thought you were an expert on retro PCs. Mayuri told me so. You leaked your source. Yep, Mayushi's a reliable source. I'm not an expert, yeah? Papa collected them, so we've got tons at home, that's all. So that must be where the IBN 5100 is sealed! Take me there at once! I can't, Yan. What? Why? Because that's the Faris clan's sanctuary. The Faris clan? The only ones who may enter are the Faris clan's cat-eared daughters, those who pursue the knowledge of the Meow Miko. In other words, it's paws off to everybody but Faris, nya? Try to force your way in, and you'll grow dog ears, nya? Like hell I will, dog ears? Yeah, right. It's true, nya. Faris doesn't tell tall tales, nya? Instantly, the air is charged with malice. I find myself surrounded by 27 Faris fans, each glaring at me with bloodshot eyes. You coward! You've converted your believers into your personal army. Varys is only telling the truth, Nya. What do I do? No, not now. It's too soon. My right hand trembles. No, don't tell me. Is the anti-Rhinet system activating? I warned you playing Rhinet could kill you. What? Where did that come from? I ignore Varys and stagger towards the exit. Her worshippers let me pass. It feels as if everyone is giving me cold stares, but I don't have time to check and make sure. I throw myself out the door and into open air. Damn. Empty-handed. Throbbing in my right arm settles as soon as I leave the cafe. I guess I'll ask Darrow or Mayuri about Varys some other day. Ocarine! What happened? Is the Varys Cup already over? No. Well, just about. After this, the customers get to chat with Varys-chan. I wanted to tell you about that IBN 5100 thing. I showed Varys-chan the picture again. Good work, Mayuri. Completely different from a certain useless super hacker. So... Varys-chan said it was probably around the time she was in elementary school. On a cold autumn day, while Varys-chan was shivering from the cold, her butler, Kuroki-san, came to help. I don't care about her butler, just get to the point. So basically, she ended up donating one of her dad's computers to a shrine. She says it looked like the one you were looking for. Donated it to a shrine? That's an unexpected combination. Which shrine? Dunno. Where could it be? You didn't ask her? Whatever, it's a lead. The only shrines in Akiba are Kanda, Myojin, and Yanabayashi Shrine. I don't know if Varys was living in Akiba at the time, but at least it's a start. Good work, Mayuri. Continue your espionage mission. SPN Hodge? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Kanda Myojin is the larger and more popular shrine, so 9 out of 10 people would choose to donate something there. But when I inquire at the shrine office, nobody knows anything about an old computer. That leaves Yanabayashi Shrine. It's probably not there either, but I have to try. If that fails, I'll have to search all of Tokyo's shrines one by one. The thought alone makes me dizzy, so I set it aside for now. Who is this? What? Is this a wrong number, or... Ah, you're from the organization, aren't you? Is this a warning? You telling me to stop getting involved with CERN? Huh? It's a woman's voice. Oh, not from the organization. No, it's Makase. Makase? Sorry, but I don't remember. Tell me where we met. Paris or London, perhaps? Akihabara. We saw each other yesterday, remember? Yesterday? Oh, my assistant. Not your assistant. Makase Kurisu. If you don't say Christina, then I have no way of knowing it's you. I'm not Christina either. How many times do I have to tell you? You never stop complaining, do you? Whose fault is that? Whose? Wait a minute. How do you know my phone number? Shida-san told me. Oh, that's boring. So what is it, assistant? I said I'm not your assistant. What's the point? Where are you now? I'm headed to Yanabayashi Shrine. Oh, okay. Bye then. Huh? What? What was that? Is she messing with me? She's messing with me. How dare my assistant treat me like this? I shall scold her most harshly the next time we meet. What was that phone call about? I just wanted to ask you where you were. And since you said you were coming here, I came. Nobody asked you to come. And yet, here I am. Why did you come to see me? Not because I wanted to or anything, don't get me wrong. I can't stop thinking about what you said yesterday. What I said? About the IBN 5100 and CERN. Of course, you're working for CERN, not the organization. You're here to kill me, aren't you? That's what I thought. You have the face of a killer. What's wrong with my face? How rude. Can you calm down a bit? You're always screwing around. I can't believe you're older than me. Calm down? You don't understand what it's like to live on the run, never knowing when the next assassin will strike. All I'm hearing is gibberish. You come here to pick a fight. I just want to know how the IBN 5100 and CERN are related. Don't you mean you're interested in CERN's time machine research? Be honest with yourself. Shut up. I'm not interested in time machines at all. More importantly, did you find an IBN 5100? That's why I'm here. A shrine? Correct. Ah, Aka, Chiyomaru-san. Hello. Lukaku. Why don't you have it? Huh? Are you talking about Demon Sword Samadare? I thought I told you to carry it at all times. I'm sorry, but it gets in the way when I'm cleaning, so... What if they attack you when you're cleaning? No one's gonna come to your rescue, you know. But that's true, I'll be more careful from now on. Hey, what are you two talking about? Who might this be? My assistant. No. What kind of introduction is that? I'm really telling the truth, Christina. You're not Japanese? I am Japanese. Anyway, Lukaku, I needed to talk to your father about... Wait, introduce me properly. You want to be introduced properly? It's unnatural not to be introduced in this situation. I didn't come here to introduce you to Lukaku. An introduction wouldn't take more than 10 seconds. What's wrong with you? Please don't fight. This is Makase Kurisu, my assistant. Yeah, whatever. Assistant, whatever. Nice to meet you, Makase-san. I'm Urashibara Luka. Nice to meet you too. How old are you? 17 this year. A year younger than me. Oh, really? Makase-san, you're so grown up. I can't believe we're only a year apart. That means you look old. No, that's not what I mean, you're very beautiful. Thanks. I think you're very cute. But he's a guy. I probably shouldn't tell her that. You're introduced. Happy? Can we move on now? You are such a jerk. Anyway, Lukaku, I require an audience with your father. Can you make it happen? Yes, sure, but why do you need to talk to my dad? It's a grave matter that concerns the future of mankind. The future? Of mankind? I'll go get him. He believes just about everything I say. Lukaku's father soon appears. Ah, Hoin-kun, it's been a while. Thank you for always taking care of Luka. The honor is mine. So, Hoin-kun, did you need me for something? From John Tider. Subject, where did you find that? That's written a proprietary IBM programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBM 5100. I explained to Lukaku's father how I need the IBM 5100. And then I asked him if that retro PC was donated to Yanabayashi Shrine. Don't know if donated is the right word to use, but an old computer was entrusted to this shrine about 9 years ago. That's it. That has to be it. He tells me that he has it in storage, so we head over there. You know, I don't get fat no matter how much I eat. It's weird. Maybe it's because I go jogging with my dad every morning. You should come with us, Ocarine. It's healthy. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? The Mad Scientist Dictionary contains many words, but healthy is not one of them. There, that should do it. With Luca's dad's permission, I search through the shrine's packed storehouse. At long last, I find a conspicuous-looking box. I thank him and take a look inside. An IBM 5100. It says IBM 5100 portable computer. Finally, I have solved Akiba's urban legend. Now, the problem is whether Lukaku's father will lend it to me. Urashibarashi. I'll be blunt. May I borrow this computer? Sure. Seriously? Is it okay for a priest to just lend property out like that? Items which were donated to the shrine? I've never heard of anything like that. That's why I was expecting him to refuse. When this was entrusted to us, the owner said this. If a young man ever appears and says that he needs this computer no matter what, please lend it to him with my blessings. I didn't think it would actually happen. To be honest, I'd forgotten about it entirely until you reminded me. I'm happy to lend it to you, Hoenn-kun, but please be sure to return it when you're done, okay? Of course. Thank you. I can't stop laughing. Things are going better than I anticipated. It's almost like everything's being handed to me on a silver platter. Now CERN's secrets will be laid bare. We can expose their wicked research and possibly even gather hints on the creation of a time machine. And then I can complete the first time machine in human history. Now I have to get the IBM 5100 back to the lab, but unfortunately I don't have a car to transport it. In fact, I don't even have a license. Same goes for my assistant. Can't Americans start driving at 16? How come you don't have a license? What? Something wrong with that? I spent all my time doing research. You're wasting your youth. I thought so too until I met you. Now I realize I'm doing just fine. Touché. No fighting, please. You're a lifesaver, Lukaku. Thank your father again for me. Luca's dad has already returned to the shrine office. Your father is a lovely man. Eh? My father is married. Adultery is bad. Huh? I see, assistant. So you like older men. Hey, wait, don't misunderstand, you two. That's not what I meant. I won't give up on my father. Please don't cry. I just meant I was jealous of how well you get along with your father, that's all. Yeah? Of course, I'm sorry for the weird misunderstanding. That was so rude of me. Don't cry, we've resolved the misunderstanding, so it's all okay. But In the depths of your heart lie feelings for Luca's dad. Die. Lukaku. Don't forget your practice swings with Samadari. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. El Sai Kongali. It's Konguru. Don't forget it. I'm sorry. Let's move. Yeah. Not to walk out of the shrine. Hey, stop! I said stop! You're a noisy one. Don't walk forwards, then I have to walk backwards. Let's walk sideways. Whatever, get moving, assistant. Hey, listen, please, just listen. I can't walk backwards. Of course you can, you're my assistant. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I can't. I'm asking you to go sideways. No, I'm telling you to go sideways. Sideways! I'm going to fall! We finally made it. I'm exhausted. If you didn't complain so much about every little thing, we would have gotten here sooner. Right, back at you. You stopped to take a break at least 5 times along the way. That's because I wasn't feeling well. Are you okay? It's just occasionally my right arm aches, and when it does, dark destructive impulses overcome my soul. Shut up, or I'll tear the peripheral nerves out of that arm. Shouldn't you get your friends to help? You're right. Huh? Part-time warrior comes out of the Bronze Tube workshop with perfect timing. If it isn't Okabe Rintaro, what you got there? You want to know? Then I'll tell you. Wait, if you're just gonna stand and talk, should we put the books down first? Yeah, actually, wait, this will only take a second. Well, what is it? What if I told you it's an IBN 5100? No way, you found it? Wow, way to go, Okabe Rintaro! Where was it? It's heavy. So where was it? Yanabayashi Shrine. Yanabayashi Shrine? You mean like a Shinto shrine? Yeah. Why was it there? Ah. Yes? Makase Kurisu. Yes? What's going on here? I can't move a muscle, the air's so thick with tension. What is it? Have I done something wrong? Suzuha turns away and without looking back disappears into the Bronze Tube workshop. Who was that? She works part-time at the store. Why was she glaring at me? How should I know? Did you do something to make her angry? I've never seen her before in my life. How rude. Kurisu picked a fight with me the first time we met too, but that was a hallucination, so I didn't say anything. I get Daru and Mayuri to come down and help us, and the 4 of us carry the IBN 5100 upstairs. Good work, everyone. With this, we can fight. Who are you fighting? CERN, and the system that rules the world. If that's what makes you happy. But wow, I can't believe you found one. You make the impossible look easy. That's why we love you. That's why we adore. I certainly don't admire him. Eh? 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 It's all thanks to Mayushi. Without Mayushi's info, Ocarina would still be lost on the streets of Akiba. Mayuri's right. She did well this time. Anyway, it's time for Mayushi to go home. What about you, Chris-chan? Want to go together? Thanks, but I'm going to stay here a little longer. Looks like Kurisu's interested in the IBN 5100 and CERN after all. That reminds me, I haven't filled her in yet. Okay, but you should go home before it gets too late. See you tomorrow! Toot-tooroo! Mayuri waves her hand as she leaves. Now then, Daru, when do you think we can use the IBN 5100 to hack CERN? Well... Wow, it actually turned on! First I need to learn how to use this thing. It looks like hooking it up is going to be a pain. It might take a while. I can't play with this thing and search for the server admin's ID at the same time. Alright, prioritize the ID search. If possible, I'd like you to get the IBN 5100 ready to use this month though. Still 30 days left this month, it's not going to take that long. That's my super hacker. I'm borrowing this. What? It's just not right without a lab coat. Hey! Assistant, you get it, don't you? Get what? Let go! If you're gonna do science, you need a lab coat, right? I knew you were meant for this, Christina. You're the best assistant a mad scientist could ask for. I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment, but it's coming off as an insult. Now let go. I'm giving you that lab coat to commemorate your joining the lab. Don't worry, it's never been worn. Or maybe this fateful encounter between you and that lab coat was decided by destiny long ago. Daru not wearing it was just another inevitability. This is the choice of Steins. Well? Well, what? I'm asking for an explanation. What's this about the IBN 5100 and CERN? Have you found any leads yet? Nothing at all on my end. I've been to a lot of stores, but none of them had an IBN 5100 on display. Maybe I should have tried asking. Anyway, let me know if you found anything. Hey, Okabe. What? What did you just call me? I called you Okabe. You called me Okabe? I take one step towards Kurisu. Time out, time out! Did you just call me Okabe? I did. Problem? Yes, I'm younger than you, but you insist on calling me by ridiculous names like Christina and Zombie, so I don't think I need to show you any respect by adding son, and besides, that's not the problem! I am not Okabe. I am Oin Kyoma! How many times do I have to tell you, Christina? God, you're so full of yourself. From now on, call me Oin. That or Kyoma. No. Are you crying? I'm not crying. It's not like I was scared of you for a second there or anything, and I definitely wasn't relieved when you started talking like an idiot again, okay? Daru, why is my assistant crying? She said so herself just now. All I did was correct her on my name. Maybe she only acts strong but is actually weak on the inside. That would be pretty moe. Well, whatever. Before I send a reply to Shining Finger, I take out a fresh Dr. P out of the fridge. Hey, aren't you gonna tell me what's going on? Instead of responding, I toss her the bottle of Dr. P. Yeah. Kurisu tries to catch it, but fails magnificently. I'll explain it in a second. Drink that while you wait. Gee, thanks. Now then, about the message to Shining Finger. She ended up being no help at all, but I suppose I can't just say nothing. I got the goods. Over. I send as concise a message as possible. Now then. I turn back to Kurisu, but the reply comes before I can open my mouth. The goods? You found an IBN 5100? Gimme! Gimme? What nonsense is this? Sorry, but I'm not the owner. I can't just give it to you. I send that. Another instant reply. Ugh. Let me borrow it. She'll disappear and I'll never see the IBN 5100 again. No borrowing either. You can come to our lab if you want to see it, but no touching. The address is Chiyoda-ku, Sotakanda 36, Ohiyama Building, 2nd floor. Once I send her our address, the replies finally cease. Sorry for the wait, Christina. Oh, you're a fan of the doc, I see. I've lived 7 years at its birthplace after all. Excellent, we'll make great drinking buddies. I'm a minor. That's not what I meant. I meant Dr. P drinking buddies. Is that all you drink? Immediately I explain how Daru and I hacked into CERN, and how they've already had the LHC in operation for 9 years. And how they've successfully created mini black holes, and how it looks like they're researching time travel. And also how they haven't disclosed any of that to the world. CERN certainly is acting strange, but how's the IBN 5100 involved? CERN's database uses an IBN 5100. So? The only way to decrypt that database is to use an IBN 5100 of our own. How do you know that? From John Titor. Where did you find that? That's written in a proprietary IBN programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBN 5100. I have my sources. If I don't drop Titor's name, I have no doubt this genius girl would laugh if I did. Setting the IBN 5100 and such aside, I want to see proof that CERN's really doing that sort of research. True, we didn't get any definite proof of CERN's time travel research last time we hacked them. Daru, will it take much longer to find the server's admin account? Actually, I was just thinking about doing that. It shouldn't take more than half a day, I guess. There you go. I'll wait until then. You'll wait? It's already getting dark. Why not go home for tonight and come back tomorrow morning? No thanks. I'll wait. I want to know as soon as possible, even if it's just a microsecond sooner. That's the spirit. You're already fascinated by the conspiracy. You can't help but want to know what lies at the heart of CERN. If what you guys are saying is true, then this isn't something to joke about. CERN is the world's top research institution. If they're doing top secret experiments without publishing their results, they're making fools of scientists the world over. That's only if it's true, though. Doesn't sound like she completely believes us, but no matter. Anyway, Daru, I'll leave it to you. That reminds me, didn't you try eating raw meat one time? I remember you were laughing like "Kuhihi," and then you were absent from school for about a week after it made you sick. Why did you do that again? It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? To make a long story short, that was basically a forbidden ceremony introduced to Europe in the Middle Ages. That ceremony later became the modern carnival. There, that should do it. According to Darius' research, the IBN 5100 weighs 25 kilos. We leave it in the corner of the room for now. Can you show me the phone wave? Indeed I can. Want to experiment? You haven't been able to send another email to the past yet, right? Do you know why? I can only shake my head. Let's run some tests. Man, you have a ton of junk. It's not junk. Since you're new to the Future Gadget Laboratory, I'll explain. These are the glorious fruits of our science. The Future Gadgets. Future Gadgets 1 to 7 are stored here. The phone wave, with which you are already familiar, is gadget number 8. Future Gadgets, huh? Hey, isn't this a weapon? Future Gadget number 4, Mode Snake. Designed after a Claymore landmine, is an instant humidifier. How confusing. Insert water and turn the power on, and in mere seconds it generates a thick cloud of steam. So it's junk. I thought so. Shut up so we can start the experiment. So you haven't tampered with the microwave at all? It's in terminal mode now. We can change the factory settings like this, make the microwave do things its manufacturer never intended. How was it set when the discharge phenomenon occurred? Nothing out of the ordinary. It was at factory settings. I'll take a banana. Those are Mayuri's. Oh, so I don't need your permission then. I'll go buy new bananas tomorrow. 120 seconds later, the remotely activated phone wave, name subject to change, chimed. Nothing happened. The banana's still in the microwave, unjellified. Ow! It's hot. Meaning the microwave functioned normally. This proves that the hidden function Mayuri found wasn't a freezing function, but we knew that already. We can't reproduce the jellification phenomenon, much less send mail to the past. What does this mean? I guess what happened earlier was an irregularity after all. I don't know if it's an irregularity or not, but we ought to investigate the cause. I agree. But Kurisu's motives and my motives are probably the exact opposite. My assistant here wants to disprove my theory that the phone wave, name subject to change, is, in fact, a time machine. In the previous experiment, after spending 120 seconds in the phone wave, name subject to change, the banana teleported back to the bunch jellified. We should consider that it's returned to its state 120 seconds before. Wrong. If it returned to its state 120 seconds before, it wouldn't be jellified. So she wants to say that because it was jellified, it didn't travel back in time. The chicken returned to its frozen state without jellifying. That logic is dubious. Sure, it ended up frozen, but did you examine the possibility that it might have jellified first? No, I didn't. I think Mayuri ate the refrozen chicken. Salt didn't jellify. You mean nothing changed? After the discharge phenomenon occurred last time, we spent all night experimenting with cabbage, radishes, rice, cognac, melon bread, crunchy kun, and cup noodles. Nothing happened. The same thing with liquids. On that day, our success rate took a 180-degree turn. Before the discharge phenomenon, everything succeeded. After the discharge phenomenon, everything failed. Is the microwave storing electricity? You said that jellified objects became fractal structured, right? Salt has a simple structure by nature, so maybe that had an effect. But how could electricity be related? Here, we should think under the assumptions of time travel theory. No, it's not good to start thinking from the conclusion. We've already had several successful experiments, you can't deny that. I'm not especially concerned whether this thing is a time machine or not. To begin with, it's physically impossible for this tiny little microwave to produce energy equivalent to the Big Bang. We can't reproduce the discharge phenomenon, nor the fractalization. There should be a reason why. We haven't changed our methods. We haven't changed the setting. We haven't changed the experimental subjects either. There must be some other variable. Maybe it's the one who observes it. What do you mean by that? Quantum theory. The observer is an important element to the experiment. There were 4 of us here when the discharge phenomenon occurred last time, but before that, it occurred when Hashida-san was alone. Each time fractalization occurred, there were either 2 or 3 people observing. You and I each saw both phenomena. In other words, the conditions haven't changed. In that case, there must be some other variable. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hungry? Shut up, I haven't eaten anything since lunch. It's already 8. Have a banana. They are, after all, the fruit of our experiments. Or you could take something from our stock of cup noodles. Don't want any? Well, since you have lived in America for so long, I guess you'd prefer fast food instead. Cup noodles. What? I'll have cup noodles. Cup noodles? What flavors? There's soy sauce flavor and chicken flavor. Chicken. She seems in the mood to eat. Also, do you have a fork? She's away at university, so she's almost never home. You know how I said she's boyish? Well, I've always had trouble saying no to her, so she and my father used to make me do things. I mean, you know, just thinking about it makes me want to cry. P.S. I was so deep in thought I didn't do any practiced swings with Samadare. It's from Lukaku. Should I reply? I need details. Was this an ancient holy ritual that no man can observe, lest he be blinded by the purity of the feminine essence? There, that should do it. That sounds really amazing. Next time, let me know so I can try too. I promise to eat all the raw meat I can fit in my belly. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? Don't. It's not something an amateur could pull off. It's a double-edged sword. There, that should do it. It's past midnight. At 8 o'clock, the two of us silently ate cup noodles and warm bananas. Daru said he didn't want any, and ever since then, we've been examining the phone wave. Name subject to change. The programs Daru wrote are all wizard class though, so I can't understand most of them. It's early morning and she still shows no sign of leaving. The trains aren't running this late, so I guess she might not be able to leave even if she wants to. Don't tell me she plans to stay. No girls have ever stayed over at the lab. Mayuri has a curfew, so she always goes back home to Ikebakaru. Daru and I frequently stay here though. It's not an exaggeration to say we live here half the time. Christina, is it okay to stay here this late? Perhaps you should contact your family. No need. What? Do your parents let you do whatever you want? I haven't seen my father in 7 years. My mother is in America. I'm living in a hotel right now. Understand? No. What? Living in a hotel? You damn celebrity. If you're American, then you should at least use a motel instead of a hotel, right? I'm not American. And there aren't any motels in the heart of Tokyo. What sort of hotel? What do you mean? It's a normal hotel in Okanomizu. Tokonomizu? Then you can walk from there to here, can't you? Sure. I see, that's why she's so flexible with her schedule. So, tell me about your father. Sorry? You said you haven't seen him in 7 years. Why do you care about my father? You're the one who mentioned him. Isn't that basically a hidden message saying, please give me some advice about my father, please? You're crazy. You are my assistant, and I can't let my assistant have any worries. So tell me everything that's on your mind. What's wrong? I have nothing to say to you. Oh, I know. Your father was a hero, but then he fell to evil and now he wears a black mask and a cape and goes, here you go, right? And in the future, you two are destined to fight and... You're really mad at me, aren't you? Don't make fun of people's family issues like that. You're trampling on my heart. Could her father's situation be a landmine? Maybe I should apologize. I tried to think of the words, but before I can say anything... Hell yeah! Daru's war cry echoes through our lab. Did you get it? Mission complete. I got the server's admin ID and password. Now we can peep as much as we want. Ha ho! And the IBN 5100 database? That's separate, the server's admin's unrelated. I mean, it's a database with normally unreadable code, so there's a limit on who can access it. Doesn't look like even the lab director can access it. There are positions higher than that? There's something called the CERN Executive Council. So they call it a council, eh? What about it? It's a fitting name for our enemy. Kurisu looks at me coldly. Whatever. Let's leave the IBN 5100 database for another day. Run search for data on time travel research. Okie dokie, that Z program we saw last time was suspicious, wasn't it? That, and the Jellyman's report. We couldn't get concrete information on either before. Look carefully and burn it into your eyes, the proof of CERN's actions. It's deceit upon the world. Oh yeah, baby. Found the LHC project supervisor. The supervisor? That's a pretty important post. Right now we're peeking inside his computer. Z program. Z obviously stands for Jelly. Zeri. Jelly starts with J. Jelly. Careless mistakes, so uncool. What I meant to say is that there's no way it would have such a simple name. The name's hiding something important. There has to be a double meaning. Got it. It looks like a scan of a very old paper document. The letterhead reads Z Program Top Secret. The program began in 1973. When was CERN formed? 1954. I thought that maybe CERN was formed with the Z program in mind, but 54 means my guess was off. When was the IBN 5100 first put on the market? 1975. So maybe that's why the IBN 5100 was central to CERN's operations. No, that's wrong. It can't be something as stupidly simple as that. There has to be a worldwide conspiracy involved. Maybe IBN hid their proprietary programming language in the IBN 5100 for the sole purpose of its use in CERN's Z program. A JPEG? Come on, I can't copy-paste this. The text isn't in French. What's on screen right now looks like English. Actually, there's French, Dutch, and German versions too. The content looks the same. CERN's purpose heading into the 21st century shall be to establish control over space and time, thereby to enable the destruction of extant history and the creation of an everlasting utopia. Oh, right. Makaseshi can do English. Way to go, assistant. Your study abroad in America was all for the sake of today, wasn't it? Of course not. Stop assigning people roles in your fantasy world. In order to maintain this project's secrecy and to allow its name to remain relevant in changing circumstances, we designate it the Z program. Z, like the Greek Omega or the Cyrillic Ya. It is forbidden to assign any meaning to this name or to seek it in significance beyond the project itself. Negative returns are predicted should this edict be violated. The Z program is a top-secret project spanning international borders. Like electromagnetic wave research, it has been approved for top priority funding by the Committee of 300. Henceforth, all other research performed by CERN shall function to keep the Z program's existence secret. I guess Kurisu's reading the preface to a document. It's getting rather dull. Is there anything specific about what exactly the Z program is? Here. This can't be. What is it? The purpose of the Z program is to perform time-space displacement experiments by means of high-energy proton-proton collisions. Time-space displacement experiments. Time travel? No way. It was true? You're telling me they've been deceiving the world for nearly 40 years? Just as I suspected, a great shadow lurks behind CERN, most likely the organization, or one of its puppets. What organization? You Tribune nut job? At least try to be serious some of the time. Don't be ridiculous, my words are always grounded in truth. Anyway, shouldn't it be the committee instead of the organization? That's what it says here. The Committee of 300. I don't think they mean CERN's Executive Council. What are they talking about? The world is full of lies. It's not as beautiful as you think. Listen, Ocarin. I am listening. The Committee of 300 is the dark power that controls every secret society, every government, every multinational corporation. You're making things up again. It's the truth. Google it if you don't believe me. Until now, the human race, for all its accomplishments, has never been able to overcome the barrier called time. The technology of time travel, which can break through that barrier, will change the course of human history. Literally. As it was when we split the atom, this forbidden fruit has the potential to grant us godlike power. Not a man exists who can resist its temptation. And naturally, all those with power will use any means at their disposal to obtain it. Human morality is naught but a joke to those who would stand with the gods. Understand, Christina? That was quite a speech. Since you seem to know so much about it, does that mean you're aiming for godhood too? What Oin Kyoma desires is the destruction of all who would call themselves gods, and the collapse of their hateful system and a glorious new age of chaos. I'm not asking Hoin, I'm asking Okabe. I am Hoin! In other words, you don't have your own reason. Damn you, assistant, how dare you attack my very identity? Forget about him, Makaseshi. Please keep reading. Daru, what do you mean, forget about me? I'm tired of listening to conspiracy theories. I'm more interested in the Z program than in your delusions. I told you, they're not delusions, and they're not theories. But Daru does have a point. Continue, assistant. At least show respect when you're asking a favor. Stage 1. Construction and implementation of the Large Hadron Collider. Over the past half-century, beginning with the proton synchronotron completed in 1959, particle accelerator technology has reached the point where standardized results may be obtained. Stage 2. Implementation and testing of lifter technology. The formation of more than 2 artificial localized singularities, as well as the formation of curved black holes, will become possible when this stage is complete. In order to hide the program's true goal, it is necessary to intentionally leak misinformation regarding the formation of black holes. Stage 3. Animal experimentation. Stage 4. Kurisu stops talking. Human experimentation. For real? This is insane. I was elated to discover that an institution as respected as CERN was actually doing time travel research. After all, we ourselves had succeeded, whether by chance or design, in producing our own time travel phenomenon. I thought that maybe we could beat CERN to the first functional time machine design, and wouldn't that be something? But now, just like I said to Kurisu, the world is full of lies. Morals are meaningless. Was it really okay for us to get involved in this? Hey, Ocarina, remember when we hacked in before? I'm pretty sure that email we read said this. Result, error. Human is dead. Mismatch. For details, see the Jellyman's report. Someone died? Could that have something to do with human experimentation? Kurisu and Daru were waiting for me to speak. Are they entrusting the decision to me? I ask myself, is this really okay? Are you sure? There's no turning back. True, but can I live with myself if I ignore this conspiracy? Daru, look up the Jellyman's report. Really? Really? But first, Christina. Eh? You should leave. Why are you suddenly... The Jellyman's report. It just gives me a bad feeling. Once we see it, we can no longer return to our normal lives. You're a genius. You're already published, for crying out loud. There's no need to throw away your promising future. Are you worried about me? Of course I am. You're my assistant after all. I keep telling you I'm not your assistant. Thanks for your concern, but I'm not leaving. We need to expose this truth to the world. No, it's too dangerous. You chickening out? We're powerless against this conspiracy. One wrong move and they'll have us erased. But still, this isn't a game. I'm not joking here. Fine. I won't tell anyone. But I'm not leaving. It'll keep me awake at night. You won't regret this. I won't. What about you, Daru? Prepared? Well, I am a super hacker. He's comfortable even in this situation. And with my skills, they'll never know we were here. Alright, let's begin. Henceforth, this shall be known as Operation Legion's Chest. Why Norse mythology? Is that Norse mythology? Because it's cool, I guess. Anyway, what is it with men and military terms? Daru, begin the operation. He soon finds the Jellyman's report. Ready? I'm opening it. Daru wipes the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief, then timidly double-clicks on the report. And then, I know exactly what the Jellyman in Jellyman's report means. Jellyman's report 10. Subject: James McCarthy, age 31, American. Z program stage 4. Date of experiment 28th of January 2005. T 1305. Result: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. That again. It is believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the singularity inside the Kerr black hole. April 3rd, 1921, New York City. An unidentified man was discovered dead in an alley off Union Square. The right half of his body was embedded in a nearby wall. The man's body was completely jellified. The ticking of the clock is like a hammer inside my head. It's past 2 a.m. I was right. We're in too deep. This is bad. Real bad. What's going on here? They jellified someone? Upon hearing the familiar word jellified, I reflexively look at the bunch of bananas placed next to the computer. They're experimenting on people. Kurisu doesn't even avert her eyes from the gruesome image. And this means they've created a time machine, doesn't it? Even if it's not perfect. This New York Times article is from 1921. 90 years ago. Look. The jellified corpse of a man. She's pointing to his shoulder, which has writing on it. Perhaps it was printed on his clothes. It's fused onto the jellified body, but you can somehow manage to read it. CERN. As if they wanted to claim their work. So, CERN used the LHC to send someone back to 1921? Looks like they failed to keep him alive, though. Is this the only report? No, there's more. Looks like 14 people in total. More jellymen? That means more jellified people. More victims of human experimentation. I'm awfully thirsty. I take a cold Dr. P out of the fridge and wet my throat. Show me the others. Jellyman's Report 9. Subject: Dan Straysky, age 26, Canadian. Z Program 4. Date of experiment 2004, 6th of September. Time 2:10 p.m. Results: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. The newspaper clipping. I think it's in French. I can't read it. You can read the date though. January 31st, 2001. The location is Pau, France, I guess. 2001, that's fairly recent. A pretty big difference from James McCarthy, who jumped nearly 90 years back to 1921. Daru calls up a machine translation, giving us the following. January 31, 2001. Collapsed male corpse discovered in forest outside Pau, France. Its left foot was fused to a tree trunk, and the body had jellified. Jellyman's Report 8. Subject: Linda Hill. Age 25. English. Z Program 4. Date of experiment 2004, February 15. Time 1:45 p.m. Result: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. October 2nd, 1972. The jellified body of a woman was discovered on the streets of Dharmapuri in Tamil Nadu, India. There were signs that the body had been run over by a car. Jellyman's Report 7. Subject Michael Lang, age 33, German. Z Program 4. Date of experiment 2002, 8th of October, 1:28 p.m. Result: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. May 24th, 1936. The corpse of what is believed to be a jellified human was discovered at the base of Mount Hiei in Kyoto. It was in a damaged state, possibly from having slid down the slope. Next page. The picture shows a beach, beautiful but for the jellyfish-like body lying on the sand and the looks of horror on the surrounding locals' faces. It must have washed ashore. Jellyman's Report 6. Subject Mark Hughes, age 30, American. Z Program 4. Date of experiment 2002, 23rd of August. Time 1:52 p.m. Result: error. Human is dead. Mismatch. On July 1st, 1985, a strange body washed ashore on the coast of Streymoy, Faroe Islands. It appeared to be the body of an adult male, but its flesh was soft like that of a jellyfish. Some of the island's inhabitants believe it was the body of a merman. The inscription CERN was found near the body's shoulder, but CERN denies any involvement. Keep looking. I've seen enough. There are 14 of these people. The sites are spread throughout the world. What can we deduce from this? They must have sent them to those places. I don't think so. It's too random. There was something about Kerr black holes and gravity, right? Isn't that the cause? It is believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the Kerr black hole's singularity. That's what it said. What's a Kerr black hole? Is it different from a regular black hole? It's a theoretical black hole with a rotating singularity. Their existence hasn't been proven yet. Not that there's any way to prove one exists. Kerr black hole. Where have I heard that term before? That's right. John Titor. Titor said his time machine used Kerr black holes. According to Titor, CERN finished their time machine in 2034, and then Titor himself came from 2036. It makes sense for Titor and CERN to be using the same time travel technology. Creating Kerr black holes? That's insane! If you screw up, it could swallow the Earth. And besides, Kerr black holes are just a theoretical construct. If Titor's predictions are a reality, then that means the LHC worst-case scenario video on YouTube was right. I don't know about Titor's predictions, but I've seen the problem video before. It was on the news 2 or 3 years ago. The gravitational forces inside a black hole are unbelievably powerful. It's certainly possible that passing through one could allow time displacement, but there's no way a human could do that and come out alive. That must be how these people got jellified. It wouldn't just jellify you, it would tear you apart particle from particle. That's what a black hole does. Before we discuss this, shouldn't we look through the rest of their time machine research? Daru's already started pulling up new documents. I'm suddenly afraid. Should I stop him? I'm the one who asked him to do it, but things have gotten serious now. But at the same time, irresistible curiosity is welling up inside me. Time travel is becoming a reality. I want to know that it's true. I can't stop now. Here we go, there's a file in the Z program that explains time travel theory. That was pretty easy to find. CERN should have better security. Their security's fine, I'm just too good. Daru is my favourite right arm. I thought he was your super hacker. Hacker. So, what does it say, Christina? Can you give me some time to read it? Her earlier reluctance has vanished. In fact, it looks like she's as curious as I am. Have you bought Phantasm's debut single, Nya? It's the theme song for Rainet Kakaru, so it's really popular. Faris bought 5 copies, Nya. It's my duty as a Rainetter. Anyway, there's an important secret hidden in Phantasm's songs. The key to unlocking it is... Whoops, the bell's ringing, Nya. Looks like someone's here, better see who it is. It's from Faris. Should I reply? I'm aware. They are said to contain directions to the sanctuary, as well as prophecies regarding the end of the world. Isn't that right? There, that should do it. No way. But this is... Is Taito really... What are you muttering about? Tell me what it says. Oh, right. You know, this feels like one big joke. What do you mean? It's almost the same. The same as Taito's theory. Basically, the LHC smashes protons together at 99.9999991%, the speed of light. By doing so, they compress a mass of 10 - 24 kilograms into an extremely tiny space of 10 - 9 meters. Japanese, please. 3 lines max. A small mass thrust into a narrow space with great force. That explanation's too vague. That explanation's too erotic. Huh? What part of it is erotic? Hashida, you pervert. Sounds like you have a pretty good imagination yourself. I'm not like you. Her blushing cheeks make her denial less than effective. Don't listen to this fool, Christina. Continue. What were we talking about? Thrusting with great force. Proton compression. Right. Successful compression generates a microsingularity, which... A microsingularity? Not a mini black hole? Same thing, essentially. A singularity is the core of a black hole. This process generates a black hole with 2 microsingularities. A black hole with 2 cores? Like a cowlick with 2 hairs? No, I don't think that's it. Explain with cute girls. Fine. Say there are 2 cute girls, Mik-chan and Kro-chan. Sisters are moe. By feeding Mik-chan and Kro-chan electrons, you can make them do whatever you want. Electric shock torture? This some sort of eroge. So you force them to rotate at an extremely high velocity. And then, theoretically, Mik-chan and Kro-chan transform into magical girl ring singularity. Cue stock transformation scene. Got it. Well, it looks like these 2 have found a common wavelength. The resulting black hole exhibits what's called the Kerr effect. What are Kerr black holes anyway? You said they spin, but what does that mean? Exactly what it sounds like. But don't black holes usually spin? I mean, there's a whirlpool around the hole, right? The part that looks like it's spinning is just the surrounding matter being sucked into the black hole. A black hole is just a point where extreme mass causes gravitational collapse. Everything falls towards it. Since it's only a point, it doesn't spin. A Kerr black hole has a ring at its center, not a point. Think of it like this. Once transformed into magical girls, Mik-chan and Kro-chan's hearts spin like a ring inside their bodies, which is impossible for normal people. I'll pass on the Guru. Before, you said that such a black hole's existence would be impossible to prove. What did you mean? A black hole has what's called an event horizon. Once you pass the event horizon, time and space switch places. Time and space switch places? Right now, we can move freely through space and into the future, but we can't move even 1 minute into the past. That becomes reversed. On the other side of the event horizon, moving freely through space becomes impossible, while moving freely through time becomes possible. I can't even imagine what that's like. Since unrestricted spatial movement is impossible, you can never escape a black hole. For example, if Okabe jumped into a black hole, time for him would stretch to infinity. Since light cannot escape, human eyes cannot see the other side of the event horizon. Observing a black hole from the outside is impossible, so nothing about the inside can be proven. There is an exception, however. This exception is vital when you use a Kerr black hole for time travel. Get to the point. The Kerr black hole's ring singularity, since it's spinning, it has angular momentum. Like I said, in Japanese, please. Didn't I already explain how the core spins? Just think of that as having momentum. If you keep giving Mick-chan and Crow-chan electrons, they'll rotate faster and faster. And when the angular momentum exceeds a certain threshold, the event horizon will disappear and the singularity will become a naked singularity. Naked? You mean the magical girl costumes expose a lot of skin, right? When does the anime adaptation air? Naked. You mean it becomes observable? When the event horizon disappears, there's no more reason of time and space to change places, meaning that you can enter a naked singularity without being trapped. And then the existence of the naked singularity allows the principle of causality to be violated and the general theory of relativity to fail. The laws of physics are broken. Can such a thing exist? The negation of the theory of relativity and the principle of causality means serious paradoxes can occur. Didn't Kurusu say that earlier? Nothing in principle stops Kerr black holes from existing. It seems inconsistent, but the math never lies. Since the principle of causality fails, it would be possible to travel to the past by entering a naked singularity. John Titor said the same thing. Which would mean Titor's time machine is using CERN technology. One thing I don't understand is how they inject electrons into the singularity. Look, this is a picture of the LHC, but there's strange equipment installed at the proton collision site. It looks like they call it a lifter, but just what is it? Daru, have you heard of it? Lifter? I think I saw that in the Z program files. Wanna Google it? We've got hits. About 422,000 results. That many? I guess it's not a secret. Could this be it? Ionocraft. Ions are charged particles. The meaning matches. We click on a link that says Ionocraft, Lifter. Move to link destination. It takes us to a video. Looks like some dim garage, but it doesn't seem like anything secretive, just a garage like you'd see in the average American home. At the center of the screen is a triangular shape made of some kind of metal. It looks about 10 centimeters high and about 30 centimeters wide. It's connected to some sort of transformer by a thin wire. Looks like some really cheap equipment. That's all there is. Nothing else. After explaining something in some language I don't understand, Russian maybe, the person filming the video slowly turns the power on. And then it's floating. The silvery triangle floats soundlessly into the air. Then it remains stationary. That's an anti-gravity device. Don't be ridiculous. That would be the breakthrough of the century. It's called an ionocraft, so it probably has something to do with electrodes and charged air. We look up information on the Iconocraft lifter. Lots of sites have detailed instructions on how to make lifters, but I don't know how they work since the sites all give conflicting theories. CERN is using this lifter technology. It's a vital component of their time machine. If they can manipulate a microsingularity's mass and gravitational field, then these things really are anti-gravity devices. Well, under those exact conditions, I guess you might not be entirely wrong. Incredible. My curiosity's growing more by the second. But it looks like CERN's having trouble adjusting their lifter. They don't have full control over the microsingularity's gravity, so they can't make a true naked singularity. That must be the reason why the subjects turned into jellymen. Since the singularity is still closed, the subject is crushed by its tremendous gravity. As a result, substances become fractalized. Let's go with a hypothesis, of course. There's no way to be sure that it's right. It might take months to prove. So CERN's lifter is still incomplete. If Taita is telling the truth, then CERN won't complete their time machine for another 24 years. If we can complete the phone wave, name subject to change, first, then we'll have outwitted CERN. We don't have half the equipment or funding CERN does. What makes you think you can solve a problem that they can't? This isn't that simple. CERN still hasn't figured out how to set the subject's destination in time or space. That should be evident by how scattered the Jellymen discoveries were. We don't even know if this is all of them. There could be Jellymen buried underground or floating in space. Actually, I'm almost certain there are. There's no point travelling through time if you end up in tens of thousands of kilometers away from Earth. That's not practical at all. Taita said he had a variable gravity lock system. He can use that to lock onto the Earth's gravity and ensure he arrives somewhere on the planet's surface. Taita's explanation on that point was vague. He mentioned having such a device, but he didn't explain how it works. But if you're only moving through time, won't you just arrive in the same location? Of course not. Why not? Because the Earth is always moving. Right, rotation and revolution. The Earth's rotational velocity is about 1,650 kilometers per hour. Its orbital velocity around the Sun is about 114,000 kilometers per hour. Meaning 1 hour ago, we were that far away from where we are now. Oh, when you think about it like that, we're earth-shatteringly fast. And that's not all. The solar system is part of the Milky Way, and the Milky Way spins like a giant whirlpool. There are various theories, but basically the Earth moves about 50 million kilometers a day. How can she roll all those numbers so smoothly off her tongue? I get that she's a genius, but it's hardly common knowledge. Has she been doing research on the topic? We've kind of gotten to a ludicrous scale. By the way, the Milky Way is part of a large cluster of galaxies, which is itself part of an even larger supercluster. And these clusters and superclusters might be moving too. If that's the case, we're moving even more than 50 million kilometers a day. The point is that setting the destination would require insane calculations, even if you only want to travel 1 second into the past. Doing it by hand is impossible. It might take years for a supercomputer to come up with a solution, just to get you to the same location. Then we have no choice. We need to find Taita and borrow his variable gravity system. Great idea, go for it. I wonder how CERN is dealing with this problem. Dawn breaks. We stayed up all night again. Kurisu is the only one that can read CERN's documents. Darrow and I could opt to use translation software, but that'd be nowhere near as efficient as she is. While it's not exactly what I had in mind when I said I wanted to borrow her knowledge, it just goes to show that I was right to make her a lab mem. Darrow is fast asleep on the sofa. I'm so hungry, I had to skip breakfast again today. I don't have much money on hand. Are there any good places to find insects or weeds around here? I can get by using my survival skills if I have to. It's from Suzuha. Should I reply? You eat insects? Hardcore. If you cook them right, they can taste surprisingly good. Suzuha again. She must have some time on her hands. I decide to watch some TV. As always, the news channels are all covering the Radican satellite crash. 5 days have passed since the satellite crash, and with the start of the summer vacation season, crowds are gathering to get a glimpse of the satellite, which still has not been removed. In an interview earlier today, Michael Burns, spokesman from NASA, stated that no satellite had crashed in Japan, and that the crashed object was, in fact, not even a satellite. The satellite is currently under police investigation. No date for removal has been set. Is it really under investigation? This could be another ploy by the organisé. Tutaru! Good morning! Oh wait, should I say good afternoon? Oh, the air in here is so thick. The three of us probably look pretty haggard since we stayed up all night, but it's hard to put on a bright smile now that I know about CERN. Mayuri's appearance makes Daru get up with a grimace. Kurisu also finally moves away from the computer and, after taking off her lab coat, left the lab muttering, "I'm gonna go get some coffee." But she wasn't gone long. There aren't any cafes or convenience stores around here, so she must have used a nearby vending machine. Since all lab mems are present and accounted for, this is the perfect opportunity to hold another round table conference. Roundabout confluence? What's that? A meeting of lab mems. Have you ever done that before? Do you even have a round table? Not physically, however it exists in the hearts of all lab mems. Am I mistaken? Yes, you're mistaken. Don't go sticking things in people's hearts. Is there one in Mayushi too? Of course there is. Oh, that's good. But what's a round table? Am I a round table? You King Arthur? I'm only a temporary lab mem anyway. These people whine about every little thing. Anyway, it's a round table conference. Mayuri wasn't here last night, so first let's explain the situation to her. I tell Mayuri about everything we discovered in her absence. About how CERN is making a time machine, about jellymen, about how men in black might be coming to erase us for what we know. I told you, you shouldn't do bad things. Bad, you say? We are bad? Absurd. If we're bad, then CERN is even worse. They are satisfied with ruling the world, now they want to get their hands on space-time itself. I agree. Kurisu is once again wearing her lab coat. It seems she's grown fond of wearing it. As well she should. What CERN is doing is unforgivable. They're traitors to humanity, to society, and to science. I guess. I didn't want to get Mayuri involved, but she's surprisingly perceptive. She'd find out even if we kept it a secret, so it's better to just tell her. Anyway, Ragnarok can no longer be averted. The final battle with CERN is near. A large part of me is still afraid, but we've come too far to turn back now. We can't unlearn what we know. Ragnarok? Norse mythology again? Christina! I ordered you to investigate CERN. What have you learned? I don't remember being ordered, but whatever. There are two problems CERN faces with time travel. First is the electron injection device, also known as a lifter. Unless they get it to function properly, they can't make the Kerr black hole singularities naked. If you send a test subject through the singularity in its current state, the supergravity compresses them to the micro level. Naturally, there's no way to survive. The second problem is that they can't specify a physical destination. They can't choose where they end up after traveling to the past. That's why I'd say the 14 found jellymen were the lucky ones. Over 100 human experiments have been performed since 2001. The remaining 80 or so people ended up somewhere they can't be found. Why can't they be found? Didn't you know, Mayushi? The world is constantly moving. Its rotational speed is 1,500 kilometers per hour, and its orbital speed is 114,000 kilometers per hour. Daru's tone is authoritative, but he's just relaying what he heard from Kurisu last night. CERN has been looking for solutions, but it's not going well. So even CERN is having difficulties. Now then, have you learned anything that could help us complete the phone wave? Name subject to change? Well, suppose you could call the LHC the world's largest microwave oven. Of course. In other words, the phone wave, name subject to change, is a miniature LHC. You might be onto something there. However, there are too many things we don't know about the phone wave. Why did the same phenomena that occur in CERN's time travel also occur in that tiny little microwave? Unlike the LHC, this thing wasn't made for time travel. It was made to warm Mayushi's chicken! Well, yeah. Since the Jellyman phenomenon occurs with the phone wave, name subject to change, Mayuri's bananas must be reaching the Kerr black hole's ring singularity. It makes a black hole here? It won't suck us in, will it? If it sucked us in, we'd become Jellymen too. But we still haven't figured out the electric discharge phenomenon, or the conditions required to cause it. During our experiments earlier, we were only able to send emails to the past during the discharge. Although it hasn't happened again, that discharge phenomenon could very well signify the injection of charge, that is, electrons, and only when it occurs does the path to the singularity open. We don't know the cause of the discharge phenomenon. That's what we need to find out. In the first place, the emails we're sending to the past are digital data, not physical objects. There's a definite difference from CERN's time machine. No, we're doing the same thing. Who's to say that digital data can't go through a singularity? I think it would be easier than sending something human-sized. Well, I suppose that's true. You know, the way you guys talk about email, it makes me think of folding a letter into a paper aeroplane and making it go zoom, you know? It's more like a beam of light, like optical digital data. By the way, it's a pain to keep saying email sent to the past. Let's give it a proper name. I've got a bad feeling about this. What's that supposed to mean? You dare mock Fuin Kyoma! You just want to give it some oddball name, don't you? How rude. Heed me. I shall name the phenomenon of email sent to the past as follows. The name shall be... Nostalgia Drive. Confusing. Rejected. Why you? Who gave you the authority to reject my ideas? You're just an assistant. Then why don't we take a vote? All in favor of Nostalgia Drive? It's the only one that does. Have you forsaken me, Daru? Mayuri? Chris-chan's right. It's too hard for Mayushi to remember. It's way too chunny, man. Traitors. Fine, then let's hear alternatives. Don't tell me you rejected my idea without having any bright ideas of your own. I think it needs to be something easy to understand. It's an email that regresses through time. So how about retromail? What does retro mean? Sounds like you have your answer, Christina. You said it should be easy to understand, but it wasn't easy to understand at all, was it? But that's because Mayuri-san is... Never mind. Were you about to say because Mayuri's dumb? No. Chris-chan, do you think Mayuri's dumb? I don't, I promise I don't, okay? I vote the male who leapt through time. That's too stiff, it's hard to say. It's better than your nostalgia luster expialidocious nonsense, and mine makes a movie title ref. That's not cool, it needs to be cool. You're rejecting it for that? Tutu! Mayushi has an idea. How about back to the male? I took a movie title and changed a word to male. I already did the movie joke, Mayushi. Besides, I think the meaning's a little off. She probably meant mail to the future, but our emails go to the past. It's not about the meaning, I took a movie title and changed a word to male. Either way, it's too long. Then how about DeLorean mail? It doesn't even say what kind of email it is. Hey, we don't have time for this nonsense. Let's just abbreviate to D-mail and move on. That's boring. I don't care if it's boring. Shut down. Horisu's influence in the lab seems to have grown significantly these past few days. D-mail it is. Mayuri proclaims the decision with satisfaction. So why does the D-mail phenomenon occur? Because the path through the ring singularity is open. We've been over this already. We don't know if there's actually a black hole at work here. It could be an entirely different phenomenon that just happens to resemble CERN's experiments. It's dangerous to jump to conclusions. Why so timid? Don't you want our time travel experiments to succeed? That's why we put our lives on the line to hack CERN. What we need to figure out is how to turn the phone wave, name subject to change, into a usable time machine. Do you really think that's possible? There's no think, only do. What? Did you read that off a motivational poster? You're like the classic incompetent boss. Damn you, you dare insult the insane mad scientist Hoin Kyoma? Well, it's not like Okarin's the boss anyway. Indeed, I am the symbol of this lab, not the boss. I don't know what you mean by symbol, but how do you plan to turn the phone wave into a time machine? Let's have details. My plan. Alright. There is one thing. We've been thinking that the electrical discharge happens at random, but I have a hypothesis. Which is... Recall the conditions when it occurred, Christina. We experimented through the night with no results, but there's one variable we overlooked. The simplest, most definitive variable of all. That is, the time of the occurrence. Ah. I checked the times of the two previous occurrences. When I accidentally sent the first email to Daru's phone, it happened between noon and 1 PM. The second time, when all four of us observed the D-mail, it was 6 PM. So if we perform the experiments within that time frame, we might be able to reproduce the effect. Let's try it right now. Well, I'm glad to see she has her priorities straight. Mayushi's bananas supply is getting low. Gotta buy more. Sorry, Mayuri-san. I'll go buy some new bananas later. Really? Yay! Okarin and Daru couldn't eat my bananas, and they never buy new ones. I'll be sure to amend that in the future. A bunch of bananas is a small price to pay in order to bring chaos to the world. First, let's see if it'll become a jelly man. Trying for the clumsy girl appeal? It was an accident. Chris-chan, pain, go away. Thanks, Mayuri-san. Kurisu pulls herself together, types on her phone, and activates the phone wave. Name subject to change. The banana inside the microwave slowly begins to spin backwards as the timer counts down. Whoa! It became a gel banana. Just as I suspected, the critical variable was time. I was a little anxious about the result, but it all worked out. I outwitted the impertinent genius girl. Now my position as symbol of the lab is secure. Well, way to go, Akabe. It was so simple, I didn't notice it. Your praise does you credit, Christina, but I know you're frustrated you didn't think of it first. Anyway, let's see if we can send another D-mail. Ugh, I feel like my authority has been on the decline since that girl showed up. It's cool, man. You never had any to begin with. Help me, you two. Okabe, I'm sending an email to your phone. When did I become her assistant? What are you going to send, Chris-chan? It doesn't matter what it says. What matters is whether we can send it or not. Let me see. Okabe is an airhead. Wait, you there, assistant. What are you typing? You'll see. Ready? I'm sending it. This is where the timing counts. We know that we have to open the microwave door during operation, but we still don't know when to send the mail. For now, we'll do them simultaneously. Kurisu readies her finger on the phone's send button. I stand by in front of the microwave. Starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah. It's working. It's working, you guys. The discharge lasts for about 10 seconds. Luckily, it didn't break through the floor. Did it arrive? I disconnect my phone from the phone wave, name subject to change, and check my mail. There's an email there. 2 of them, even. The Okabe in the first one is obviously my name. But what does airhead mean in the second one? My English is shaky. Is she saying my head can fly or something? Whatever. I may not know what it means, but I do know this. My assistant is making fun of me. Christina. Did you send 2 mails? Eh? No, I only sent 1. Mayushi saw it too. She really only sent 1. But I received 2. You're right. I even sent it in 1 sentence, but it got divided. By the way, what does this word mean? Why don't you look it up? I guess she doesn't want to answer. That reminds me, the email from before was cut up mid-sentence too. Was it? I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it's related to the jellymen. Mayushi wants to know why it arrived 5 days ago. Good point. Didn't the last one also arrive 5 days before we sent it? Yeah, it did. Is there some kind of rule for when it arrives? Let's try sending more. Mayuri's right. Now that we've figured out how to send emails, we should keep experimenting and collect as much data as we can. Alright, Ledmems. Battle stations! He's at it again. Our mission to send as many D-mails as possible. Daryl, man the X68000. Your job is to observe, adjust, and gather information on the phone wave. Name subject to change. Assistant, keep those mails coming. Try various patterns of text. Japanese, English, full width, half width, emoticons. The actual messages don't matter. What about Mayushi? Your mission is to go shopping. Just buy some bananas for now. I, Hoin Kyoma, shall fund you. Wow, you're so generous. So I guess your job is opening the microwave. Whoa, you saved the easiest job for yourself? No, my assistant's judgment is sound. The key to a successful D-mail is most likely the correct timing of opening the microwave door. I was just kidding. Leave this task to Chiyomaru. I shall open this door with precision, boldness, and delicacy, as if it were the flesh of a beautiful woman. Ocarina, that's naughty. Furthermore, the current operation is top secret. You must not leak it to anyone. Got it? Now I shall give this operation a name. It shall be known as Op. Don't need one. Let's start. Whoppa! You ruined my climactic scene. Damn you, assistant. This is an outrage. Afterwards, the D-mail experiment, its name is Operation Erd, though I lost my chance to announce it, continues for 2 hours. During that time, every D-mail goes back in time without a hitch. Now it's time to take a break. We're all hungry, and except for Mayuri, we've been up since last night. Go ahead and rest. I'm going to have a go at it a little longer. Her scientist's blood must be on fire. We've made a number of discoveries, but we can wait to assess them until after we eat. When we return from buying lunch, we find the Brawn Tube Workshop's one and only part-time warrior standing in front of the building. So, what shenanigans are you up to this early in the morning? Shenanigans? The kind you wouldn't believe. We're building the first time machine in human history. Oh, cool. Hey, shouldn't you be more surprised? Not blame her for being skeptical. I didn't think it was possible either. And isn't that top secret? I thought you didn't want anyone to know. Crap, part-time warrior. Please keep what I just said a secret. Sure. By the way, the boss is really pissed. Why? The noise. Whatever you're doing up there, it's got the whole building shaking. Dust everywhere. Kinda like an air raid. He was saying stuff like, "What's that nutcase doing? I'ma raise his damn rent." Maybe you should go apologize. Oh boy, what if he kicks us out? Alright, leave it to me, Daru. Go tell my assistant to lay off the experiments for now. Roger that. I won't forget you, soldier. Daru salutes, then races up to the second floor. By the way, is Makase Kurisu here too?
Oh.
Yeah. Come to think of it, she did pick a fight with Christina yesterday. Have you met before? No. Yesterday was first contact. First contact? First contact? First contact? Oh, really? What a confusing way to put it. Weren't you a little hostile for a first contact? She's my enemy. What? I barely heard her. Her voice was so low. Did you call Kurisu her enemy? That doesn't make sense. How can she be your enemy? You just met, right? Yeah. Did she do something to you? Not to me. What does that mean? She did something to someone else? If you want, I can go talk things over with Christina. Doesn't really matter. Maybe you're blaming the wrong person. Jeez, give it a rest. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize to the boss instead of talking to me? Actually, I'm getting cold feet. But I am Hoin Kyoma, the mad scientist who brings chaos to the world. I cannot falter now. I have come! Even my grand entrance can't pull his eyes away from the huge 42-inch CRT TV. Hey, Okabe, the hell are you doing up there? But now is not the time to falter. We're currently conducting experiments that will change the course of human history. The discoveries we make today will shape the world for centuries. I don't care what games you guys play. I'm the owner of the building. Got it? And the building's really worn out. You keep shaking it like that, you could bring the whole damn thing on our heads. Better keep quiet about the dent in the floor. Very interesting, Mr. Braun. Don't tell me you forged this building's earthquake safety certificate. What if I did? It's been properly reinforced, but regardless, you guys are still shaking it too much. So what if a few buildings collapse? What's that? As I've said countless times before, our current experiment is of vital importance to the history of science. No! To the history of human civilization itself. It's more important than prolonging this building's lifetime for another 10 or so measly years. The building starts shaking again as soon as I finish speaking. Flakes of concrete start falling from the ceiling. The 42-inch CRT's image goes to static. Damn it, Daru, what are you doing? I thought I told you to stop the experiments. Okabe. The ceiling is falling, you dumbass. Some got into my ramen. What are you going to do about it, huh? No more shaking. Or I'll raise your rent by 10,000 yen. What? If you raise it by 10,000 yen, we're ruined. Leave it to me, Mr. Braun. On my honor, I swear there won't be any more shaking today. Christina, stop the experiments at once. Sorry, Ocarina. Mayushi tried to warm up some chicken. I accidentally put it through reverse rotation and then it started sparking. I see. I sent you an email. Didn't you get it? Your sarcasm is not appreciated, Christina. You know as well as I do that my phone is still attached to the phone wave. Name subject to change. Stop screwing around. I'm the one who has to deal with Mr. Braun. But I gave you 5 days advance notice. Was he mad? Yeah, I could feel his killing aura. Somehow the gravity of this is lost on these two girls. They know not the wrath of Mr. Braun. Ignorance is bliss. Anyway, no more experiments today. Well, at least we got some good data. I tell the two about Mr. Braun's cruelty and sit down to eat. Kiyama-san, are you familiar with Gero froggies? They were a huge fad last year. We have tons of them at the shrine, so if you like, could you take a few off our hands? Dad bought a whole box home for some reason. Then he said they were for me. I don't know what to do with them. P.S. I was so bewildered I couldn't do any practice swings with Samadare. It's from Lukaku. Should I reply? Those weird-looking frog things that were popular with teenage girls in Shibuya last year, right? If I'm not mistaken, they came out with a wide variety of them. There, that should do it. Now, let's discuss Operation Erd's progress. Operation Erd? Oh, right. Thanks to a certain assistant, I didn't get a chance to present the operations codename yesterday. Heed me, these consecutive D-mail experiments are all part of Operation The experiments have been fruitful. At the very least, we've learned what we can do with D-mail. Kurisu gets the whiteboard and begins jotting down bullet points. Use modified command for microwave warming function, reverse rotation. Force microwave door open while warming is in progress, timing unconfirmed. Discharge phenomenon. Send mail to phone wave, name subject to change, during discharge. Conditions for discharge. 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock, question mark. D-mail text limit. 12 1 byte or 6 2 byte characters multiplied by 3. Distance into past depends on phone wave, name subject to change, timer input. 1 second on timer equals 1 hour into past. Contents of microwave become jellymen, confirmed to also teleport. That about sums it up. Anything to add? Nothing especially, she's summarised the vital parts. Mayuri has her mouth half open in a blank stare. She clearly doesn't understand. A D-mail can be at most 36 English characters or 18 Japanese characters long. That makes experimentation difficult, so we'll want to improve that first. Furthermore, each D-mail is split into 12 character segments. If you send 36 characters, you'll get 3 12-character emails. If you try to send more, everything after the 36th character disappears. But we figured out how to control when it arrives. That's pretty good, right? Though we can only set it in 1 hour increments, we can control how far back D-mails go by using the microwave's timer. Observation isn't enough. We need to find the underlying principle. What I've written here is nothing but verified phenomena. The underlying principle. You're right. It's not a complete time machine until we understand how it works. What could be the reason for the character limit? Chicken and bananas become gel chicken and gel bananas, but salt doesn't turn into gel salt, right? So much gel. According to Mayuri, the refrozen chicken had indeed been jellified when she tried eating it. Kurisu's prediction was right. And you can send 36 letters in a D-mail, but everything past that disappears, right? So I think maybe you can't send big things, or a lot of small things. Maybe the curved black hole. It's curved black hole. The curved black hole. Curved black hole. The black hole's hole is too tight. Mayushi, say that one more time, starting from hole. The hole is too tight. Outrageous. Stop making us say stuff like that. This is brazen sexual harassment. Mayuri has flowers for brains, so she's easy prey for Daru's perversions. It drives me crazy. The hole is tight, huh? That might not be entirely wrong. Maybe we have the same problem CERN has with their time machine. Since they can't fully control the lifter, they can't make the singularities perfectly naked, which limits how much they can send. Anyway, 6 Japanese or 12 English characters comes out to 12 bytes. English characters are half width, so they only use 1 byte, but full width Japanese characters use 2. Bytes? Not kilobytes? Oh, so Maka says she's bad with computers? Is that so, assistant? Shut up. You don't see things measured in bytes nowadays, so I was just making sure. By the way, 1 kilobyte is 1024 bytes. 1 byte is 8 bits. Well, email isn't just comprised of text, there's more to it, like the sender and receiver's email address, the header, and various other things. So roughly speaking, we can send data in 3 batches of 12 bytes then. By the way, I don't know if using a subject changes anything, but I'm pretty sure that chicken and bananas have to be larger than 12 bytes. How do you measure a banana in bytes anyway? Since each grain of salt is tiny, it's possible they could be converted to less than 12 bytes. So larger masses get crushed by supergravity? Mass might not be the issue here. Data doesn't have mass. In any case, since the singularity isn't naked, the object is forced to pass through the event horizon. Inside the event horizon, space and time switch places, causing the subject that arrived at the ring singularity to reach ultra-high speed. The data, crushed and destroyed by supergravity, is shot out of the black hole as a jelly man. But even a small mass has to pass through supergravity. How does it emerge unscathed? If the hole is too tight, then we just inject more electrons. I don't think it's that simple. I mean, I'm sure CERN's tried that already, and yet they haven't gotten any results after 9 years of experiments. It's not as simple as increasing the flow of electrons. I see. CERN has a lifter, but we don't know what in the phone wave is filling the same role, much less how to adjust it. She has a point. We don't know what acts as the lifter. But we do know that it has successfully created a path wide enough to send approximately 36 bytes of data through the ring singularity. I guess that kind of explains why things get jellified. But it's still a hypothesis. It hasn't been proven. How would you prove it? With human experiments like CERN? If Okabe and Hashida-san volunteer as test subjects, I'll happily experiment on you. Human experimentation sounds kinda dirty, if you know what I mean. But I refuse. I'd rather play the doctor than the subject. Same here. No. Not in the way he's implying. Idiots. As I keep saying, the real problem is what the phone wave uses as a lifter. That, and one other thing. How come the discharge phenomenon and jellification only happen during a certain time frame? We may not understand everything, but we've perfected the art of demailing. Isn't that our final answer? Sending mail to the past is amazing, isn't it? Though I guess it's not a real time machine unless we can send people to the past. Even CERN has failed to send humans through. If you believe what Taita says, it won't be another, 24 years before there's a true time machine? Physical time travel is impossible for us at the moment. We lack the funds and facilities available to CERN. And yet we have realized a form of time travel. We've sent data back to the past. We should investigate the phone wave further. We need to understand what's going on. I have some fun ideas for how to use D-mail. I know how you feel, but we can't today. If we check the building again, Mr. Braun is sure to blow a gasket. He'll raise the rent or kick us out of the lab. We can start experimenting again tomorrow, but this I will declare now. Today, what day is it? August 2nd. August 2nd, 2010 is a date which will live in infamy. For on this day, we, the Future Gadget Laboratory, have succeeded in the development of humanity's first time machine. It's not the first, CERN beat us. You can't even say we developed it happened by accident. It seems that my assistant doesn't know the meaning of the words serendipity, penicillin, X-ray machines, dynamite. These inventions and more were all born from coincidence. I guess. But Chris-chan, you said before that time machines don't exist, right? But now you admit they do. It's just that I have to admit it for now. If we investigate how the phone wave works, it might turn out to be something that only seems like time travel. Does nobody have any respect for my grand declaration? Don't complain if I take all the credit for inventing the first, second, whatever, time machine in human history. The 66th Roundtable Conference ends here. Dismissed! Wait, that was a roundtable conference? I didn't know that. And it's even the 66th? Who cares what kind of table it is? I'm gonna go back to my hotel, take a shower, and sleep. Mayushi has to go to work soon. I'm incredibly tired too. Let's just sleep today. But when I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep. My curiosity grows even stronger. Although, deep inside, I fear we may have stepped into the realm of darkness. We built a time machine that can send emails to the past. It's like a dream, but it's real, and it's ours. And I start thinking of ways to use it, my imagination spreads out to infinity, driving the last vestiges of fear from my mind. Where am I? You are beyond the event horizon, where time and space switch places. The sight is breathtakingly beautiful. However, one point in space lacks stars. I stare at that point. I'm falling through the sea of stars. No, not falling. I'm being pulled into a rift of utter darkness from which not even light can escape. Light itself is but dust in my wake. You aren't moving. Why do I hear Christina's voice? Remember what I said? Here, space and time switch places. You can't move through space, but your time is stretching out to eternity. I accelerate. 1 second for you, an eternity for me. As I observe you from a distance, I see you as a still object. Am I looping? No, that's not it. Is the end running away from me? That's not it either. Stretching. What is stretching? Don't look back. Eternity is not infinite. Time stretches towards eternity, yet it has an end. An asymptotic approach to zero. When will this second pass? Time and space have switched places. A second stretched out to infinity. 1 second becomes 0.1 seconds. 0.1 seconds becomes 0.01 seconds. 0.01 seconds becomes 0.001 seconds. 0.0001 seconds. 0.00001 seconds. 0.00001 seconds. 0.0000001 seconds. 0.0000001 seconds. 0.000000001 seconds. When will I arrive? No matter how close I get, I can never reach. My body. Don't look back. I want to look back. I want to go back. I can't look back. I can't go back. I face towards the thing. While frozen for eternity. What a bad dream. It's bright out. What time is it? The male demon again? I thought I told her to stop with the spam. I stare blankly at my phone's flickering display. My mind and body feel like lead. My phone vibrates again, signaling another email. There is a reserved knock on the door. I get up from the sofa, annoyed. I check the clock. It's 9 AM. I slept for over 15 hours. Huh. I was asleep. I'm still half asleep. That was one hell of a nightmare. Maybe I'm more shocked by the truth of CERN's experiments than I thought I was. So, you came to see the IBN 5100? Moika nods. We're face to face. Why is she sending me mail? I've never seen anyone act like this before. Or maybe this is the curse of the Esper power known as Shining Finger. From Shining Finger. Subject? Yeah. You said I could come look, remember? Moika. True, I did say that. But if you're going to visit someone, don't you usually let them know beforehand? I can show you. But did you have to come so early? Wait, I get it. Your true intention is to do an article on me, isn't it? Like back when we first met, and she took a picture of my face without permission. Since I am the infamous mad scientist Hoin Kyoma, I am quite the delicious topic. And that's why I refuse all interviews on photo ops. Am I wrong about her? Is it okay? Oh, now she's talking. Too bad I don't understand what she means. Is what okay? Please show me the IBN 5100.
いいだろ
Fine, but just look. After you look, you'd leave, okay? I would sell or lend it to her, no matter what. That machine is critical to our hacking operations against CERN, the enemy. Ah. Her eyes instantly light up and she stares at the machine in fascination. She's really enraptured. Maybe she's not only a male demon, but also a retro PC maniac. After staring at the IBN 5100 for a few moments, Moeka starts cheerfully typing out a mail. What an annoying woman. From Shining Finger. I want to take a picture, Moeka. Screw it. It'll be over in a second if she just talked. No unauthorized photographs. First, show me the camera you're going to use. The IBN 5100 is our secret weapon against CERN. Unless I place strict restrictions on photography, she might snap my picture while I'm not paying attention. I'm being chased by the organization, so I can't expose my face to the media. That's it? You're going to use your phone camera? I thought she was doing a magazine article, but if she's using a phone... Something tells me she's not very good at her job. At any rate, I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Alright, you can take as many pictures as you want, but on one condition. No face shots. If you take a picture of me, I'll have no choice but to silence you. I don't want your picture. Oh. Moeka immediately starts shooting the IBN 5100. 30 minutes later, Moeka is still taking pictures. I can't go anywhere with Moeka here. I know the IBN 5100 is too heavy for her to carry, but still, there's no telling what this fanatic will do if I let her out of my sight. Suddenly, I get another email. What is it this time? It's so absurd that I have to go along with her tedious mail talk. From Shining Finger, please. I want to borrow the 5100. Can I? It'd be great if you could help me carry it. Moeka. I already said no. Wait a minute. Why are you assuming I'll lend it to you? Really? Really? No matter what? No matter what. Once again, she does her thing, typing on her phone at high speed. Did that really have to be an email? From Shining Finger, subject, you. No fair. Can you at least tell me where you found it, pretty please? Moeka, what a troublesome woman. Now listen well. The Phantom Retro PC, the IBN 5100, has chosen me, Hoin Kyoma, as its contractual master. That's the undeniable truth. Not even God can change this decision, for it is the choice of Steins Gate. Besides, I'm only borrowing the IBN 5100's power. When I'm done with it, I'm returning it to its original owner. Huh? Moeka, meanwhile, is staring at the floor in what I assume is defeat. I am not without sympathy for your plight. I formed a contract with the IBN 5100 for my own goals. After I achieve those goals, you can negotiate with the original owner to form a contract of your own. There will come a time when I return the IBN 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. At that time, Ragnarok will be over, and the fate of the world will have been decided. And when Ragnarok is over, whether it ends in victory or defeat, my life as Hoin Kyoma will be... No, forget what I said. This is no time to be thinking about the future. After all, my future is already... Anyway, where was it? Jeez, I had some good angst going there. She's just oblivious to the mood. The IBN 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. Just then, I heard the door open, and Moeka twitches. Guten Morgen. You sure are early. Ever since university went into summer break, Darrow has been coming to the lab in the morning less and less. But then again, he's also been staying up all night, more and more. I went to bed early. Woke up at 5 this morning. Man, it's hot. It's not supposed to be this hot in the morning. Oh, Ocarina. Who's this sexy 3D woman? Let me introduce you. This is Shining Finger. Kiryu Moeka. Shining Finger? Does her hand glow with an awesome power? No, but she's definitely an Esper. An Esper? That's stupid. Watch her type. You'll see. Well, whatever. Welcome to the lab, Kiryushi. Moeka, this is my favorite right arm. Super Hacker Daru. Her expression hasn't changed at all. It's as if everything we say flows cleanly through one ear and out the other. And she was so eager to meet the super hacker before. Hey, Ocarina, did you do something to her? Like what? We were just taking pictures. Pictures? Pictures? So you're gonna blackmail her and force her to be our sex toy? Stop applying eroge logic to reality. My bad. Daru's jokes aren't helping. Oh, right. I thought up some upgrades we could make to the phone wave. You know how it's a huge pain in the ass to send emails to the past. Daru, you idiot! How could you make such a basic mistake? From Shining Finger. Subject, just now. What did you say about sending emails to the past? Moeka. You misheard us. No. I know what I heard. Moeka's pretty persistent. She won't let me escape so easily. What should I do? It's me. There's a problem. No, not that. Information on number 8 got leaked to a third party. Yeah, I know. I need to do something. Depending on the situation, I may have to silence her. Yeah, I know. We can't let the organization know about this. Steins Gate seems to enjoy sending trouble my way. Don't worry, my seat in hell can wait until Ragnarok is over. L. Sai. Konkuru. Who was that? It doesn't concern you. Moeka looks down and begins typing another mail. RUFB. What the hell does that mean? Kiryu Moeka, you must swear to protect our secret. Or die. Choose now. No time to think it over. No alternatives either. You have learned our secret, and now you must pay the price. You'll kill me? Only if you try to go public. Underestimate the insane mad scientist Oin Kyoma at your peril. Are you at it again, Ocarina? Kiryushi, was it? Ocarina's kind of crazy, so it's okay to ignore him when he talks like this. Can't you see what's going on, Super Hacker? Imbecile! Because of your careless tongue, she found out about the phone wave. Name subject to change as a time machine. A time machine? That was pretty careless too. This is awful. Everything that could go wrong has. How do I recover? First, I need to silence Moe. Tutu, good morning! Ocarina, my Yushi wants to warm up some chicken before you start the time travel experiments. We're finished. It's impossible to talk our way out of this one. Kiryu Moeka, I'll tell you everything. And I have a favor to ask. Tremble, right arm of mine. By the covenant I command thee, come forth, hellfire of darkest black. Fulfill my desire for ultimate destruction. Ashes to ashes. dust to dust.
隠して、塵は塵へ、灰は灰へと帰る。
Hurrah! Ah, now I can't warm up any more chicken. This isn't a microwave anymore. It's a time machine. That's not fair. Go buy a new microwave, Ocarina. I don't have that kind of money. Besides, this was Daru's idea. Removing the microwave door means we don't have to open it every time we want to send a D-mail. I told you, no pictures! In commemoration? Of what? Anyway, no pictures! Moika has just been assigned to lab mem number 005. It was a choice between letting her leak word of the time machine or forcing her to join our group. I reluctantly chose the latter. Gah. Not soft, the old me would have killed her without a second thought. Moika wouldn't leave my side. Maybe she wants to ask me something. What is it? Is it really a time machine? Yes, you'll see, but you can't tell anyone, okay? There are only 2 or 3 types in the box. I'll send you a picture. If you want any, please tell me. I'll bring them over. P.S. I did 10 practice swings. It's from Lukaku. Alright, program complete. Then let's resume the experiments. But won't the manager scold us again? Don't worry, yesterday I made this promise with Mr. Braun. I swear there won't be any more shaking today. In other words, the no shaking promise only applied yesterday. So since today is yesterday's tomorrow, we can shake it all we want. That doesn't settle anything. Why are you so confident is a mystery to me. In other words, Christina, you want me to erase Mr. Braun. No. Besides, I don't think a wimp like you stands a chance against him. He's so masterly. Unfortunately, it's impossible to experiment without shaking the building. I have no choice but to negotiate with Mr. Braun somehow. The other 4 members look at me in anticipation. Are they planning to sacrifice me? Is this the choice of Steins Gate? But how do I... I look out the window to see 2 girls on the street below. One girl polishing her bicycle, and another, much younger girl, squatting next to her, watching her work. They're alone. Hey you, part-time warrior! Sup? This cute little girl is Tanuji Nei, Mr. Braun's only daughter. Looks like she came to play with her father today. I've always wondered how it's possible for such a muscular man to spawn such a cute girl. What are you doing there? Can't you tell? I'm polishing my bicycle. Aren't you working today? Of course I am. Why else would I be here? You're polishing your bicycle even though you're at work? I mean, I guess the store barely has any customers. But to put it bluntly, was there even a need for a part-time? Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun? Mr. Braun? Who's that? The manager of that junk shop you work at. Oh, so that's who you meant, haha. Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun. The little girl diligently corrects us on her father's name. She must not get the joke. The boss is on a service trip. I don't think he'll be back for a while. What? Is that true? It's true. I wouldn't be slacking off like this otherwise. Ah, nay. Don't tell the boss I said that, okay? Then let me ride your bicycle. It's a blessing from the gods. You heard her. This must be the choice of Steins Gate. Mr. Braun is currently absent. In other words, we can experiment to our heart's content. That doesn't solve the problem, you know. I'm telling you, it's the choice of Steins Gate. Or whatever. I want to try out the Phone Wave 2nd edition version 1.03. Second Attention Verse Erosion? 2nd edition version 1.03. How do we get to 1.03? Enough of your unsophisticated names. The upgraded version shall be known as Heavenly Merry-Go-Round. The name doesn't matter. Let's just start the experiment. Mawika has her phone pointed at us. How many times have I told her not to take pictures? Looks like you were having fun. Hardly. I'm fed up with these people and their fooling around. This assistant is such a tsundere. Who are you calling a tsundere? Oh, Makishi, you know what tsundere means? No. So, she is familiar with otaku culture. Wonder how she got that knowledge while living in America. Experiment, please. She's shown great interest in the time machine ever since we told her the truth. Of course, I made her promise never to write an article about it. I threatened to take her phone away if she breaks her oath. The Phone Wave, name subject to change, is ready to send a D-mail whenever we are. I'm setting it up so it forwards to Ocarin's phone. Daru types my phone's address into the X68000's keyboard. We decided Mayuri was going to be the one to send the emails, so she starts typing on her phone. Mayuri's mail should have gone through the Phone Wave, name subject to changes, dedicated phone to mine. From Mayuri. Mayushi. It really... She's usually emotionless and hard to read, but she's clearly amazed by this D-mail. What do you think? This proves that the Phone Wave, name subject to change, is an honest-to-goodness time machine. Hey! It's shaking again. And there's a strange light too. What are you doing up there? I decide to ignore her. Mr. Braun is one thing, but she doesn't scare me at all. Now then, Lab Mems. The 73rd Roundtable Conference will come to order. From Shining Finger, Roundtable Conference? Yesterday was the 66th, where'd the other 6 go? Only anal retentive bastards care about the minor details. That's why you'll never be more than an assistant, Christina. Like I keep saying, I'm neither your assistant nor Christina. In the first stage of Operation Erd, we tested the limits of D-mail technology. We discovered that we could only send up to 36 English characters. Today, we advance to the second stage, practical applications of D-mail. Practical applications? I'll send 1 to this morning so I can say, "Good morning, Ocarin." Like hell you will. Write that on the back of a leaflet of something. But if it's on the back of a leaflet, you won't get it. When I say practical applications, what I mean is changing the past. Now hold on, it's too dangerous. Are you trying to play God? Oh, what's so dangerous about it? Let's say you create a time paradox and blow up the world. What do you plan to do then? Well, I guess we'd be dead. You're going to change the past so recklessly? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me you're not seriously trying to bring chaos to the world or whatever, are you? Nah, he's all talk. It's fine to ignore him, Makishi. Really? Don't worry, Ocarin's actually a very nice person. You'll see. I don't remember asking for an appraisal, but I'll answer Christina's question. My dream is to plunge the world into chaos, however it is still far too early to bring that dream to fruition. We can only send 36-byte emails. That's not enough for my purposes. Therefore, I shall set my ambition, Project Chaotic, aside for now. Project Chaotic? Did you just come up with that? Correct, Makaseishi. Ocarina just says the first thing that comes to mind. He's always like that. Don't analyze me, Daru. So what are we gonna do? Yeah, how do you want to change the past anyway? First of all, the purpose of this experiment is to verify whether or not we can actually change the past, so it doesn't matter how trivial the change is. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? Of course. Yeah, it's like that saying, when the wind blows, the bucket maker gains. Yeah? No, it's kinda like that, but kinda not. A butterfly flaps its wings in Beijing and a storm happens in New York, right? Yeah, that. Part of chaos theory. Basically, any change, no matter how small, could have a significant effect on the future. How do you plan to take responsibility for that? Taita said that the many-world interpretation holds true. And that makes it okay to change the past? You're gonna believe that self-proclaimed time travelers' delusions? Can you prove their delusions? I'm asking what you're going to do if they are. How are you going to deal with the consequences? For some reason, I always end up getting emotional whenever I argue with this impertinent assistant of mine. Such weakness is unbefitting of an insane mad scientist. I need to calm down. Christina, you said this before, did you not? When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. You're contradicting yourself. No, I'm not. We don't even have a hypothesis for how the phone wave works. We're just fumbling around in the dark here. There are still too many risks to try changing the past. We should wait until we know more. Oh, so she's not unconditionally opposed. You're actually itching to try it out, aren't you? Well... Besides, didn't you want to prove that the phone wave, name subject to change, isn't a time machine? If it's not a time machine, then it can't change the past. You could prove yourself, right? So why are you against it? Oh, shut up. And if you're going to talk about time paradoxes, then what about CERN? They've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. By the way, Moeka has been emailing me non-stop since our roundtable conference began, as if to join in on the conversation. As you might imagine, this is incredibly annoying, so I've ignored all of them. If you've got something to say, just say it. Sheesh! So you want to stoop to the same level as that guys that did those inhumane experiments? We're not doing human testing or anything, so relax. Ocarina, maybe she doesn't really get it. But what are you gonna change? Finally, some constructive conversation. My goal for this operation is simple. We, my friends, are going to win the lottery! Everyone, except for Moeka, looks at me in shock. I'm for it. If we win the lottery, I can buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. We'd be stupid not to try it. That's my super hacker. Money? Ocarina. That makes Mayushi sad. We should do something that will bring peace to the world. Like, what if we give everybody in the whole wide world an Upa cushion? Peace, you say? Don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist, Hoin Kyo. And here I thought you had ambition. surrounded by idealists. Don't get me wrong. This isn't about world peace, and it isn't about ambition. It's about discovering whether or not we can change the past. The easiest way to do that is to see if we can win the lottery, right? But your primary goal is money, isn't it? With that kind of money, I could say goodbye to this rickety old building. I could get an office in Divergence or UPX. See, just like I thought. I won't whitewash it. If we move, we could experiment as much as we want without fear of Mr. Braun. If we had money, we could build the future gadgets of our dreams. And of course, we could buy a truckload of Mayuri's favorite bananas. A truckload? No, Mayuri-san, don't let him tempt you. Shut it, Celeb 17. Serendipity? Celeb 17. What the hell is that supposed to mean? You live in a hotel off your parents' money. You could never understand the plight of poor students like us. I'm 18 now, she protests, but I ignore her. It doesn't matter if she's 18. Celeb 17 sounds better. What do you think, Moika-san? Yeah, whatever my assistant was trying, it didn't work. I have no idea what Moika is thinking, but I'll treat a lack of opposition as approval. If you're going to complain, then suggest an alternative. A change to the past that will be both trivial and easy to understand. Got anything? Let's try changing the hotel I'm staying at. How are we supposed to know the difference? If you want to stay in Ukusadani, do it on your own. That should be easy for a Celeb 17 like you. Do you have to say it like that? Anyway, why Ukusadani? Because that's where all the love hotels are. One more word out of you and I exercise your frontal lobe with a rusty scalpel. Holy crap, a lobotomy? That's mad scientist territory. Then how about we change my fried chicken to a different brand? Nobody cares what brand of chicken you eat. Aww. Silence descends upon us. Kurisu and Mayuri are still thinking, but I doubt they'll come up with anything good. As for Moika, I can't tell what she's thinking, or if she's even thinking at all. She's just staring at her phone, motionless. She's not even typing for a change. Even with a time machine before you all, this is all you can think of? You guys sure lack imagination. If there are no other suggestions, we'll use my plan. Kurisu frowns, but she doesn't raise any more complaints. As I thought, she too wants to know if we can change the past. She's a scientist through and through, and if I'm not mistaken, she has a bit of mad in her too. It's me, beginning stage 2 of Operation Erd. Yeah, no problem. I, Hoin Kyoma, shall take all responsibility. Don't worry, nothing will come back to you. Correct. This is my choice, and the choice of Steins Gate. Ragnarok is near. L. Psi. Congru. Now, begin the operation. What do you want us to do? Are you incapable of doing anything without my instructions? First, we need to buy a lottery ticket. No, first we need a winning number. Exactly, Celeb 17, now you're talking. Don't call me Celeb 17. First, we have to decide which lottery to go for. Think we should go for Dream Summer Jumbo? I saw a TV commercial for that the other day. Did they announce the winners? Should be next week or the week after. Then there's no point, we can only send emails to the past. Oh, right. We could wait until the Summer Jumbo drawing date. You've got your priorities backwards. Don't get fixated on Summer Jumbo. Let's look at the last lottery that announced its winners. I'll Google it. Daru starts searching on his computer. Meanwhile, Kurisu is thinking hard. If someone sent me the winning numbers from the future, would I believe it? Mayushi doesn't even know how to buy a lottery ticket. That's okay. I don't think teenage girls buy lottery tickets. Have you ever bought one, Moeka? She doesn't respond. I'm gonna take that as a no. How about you, Ocarina? I tried the Lotto 6 once. I didn't even get a penny. Hey, Lotto 6 might work. I'm pretty sure they announce winning numbers every week. A quick search reveals that Lotto 6 announces winning numbers every Thursday. They've also posted last week's 1st through 7th place numbers on their homepage. Are you going to send this winning number in a D-mail? Exactly, though of course we have to mention it's for Lotto 6. Last week's prize was... Whoa, 200 million? What, 200 million? Well, wait, first prize is too much. Why? That is an awful lot of money. No, not that. First place would be too conspicuous. What? Don't you get it? I'm being chased by the organization. If we win first prize, the media will cover the event and my cover will be blown. Stupid. What if Mayushi wins? No, stage 2 of Operation Earth does have risks, just like Celeb said. Celeb? Don't abbreviate it. I'll be the winner. That way, I shoulder all of the risk. And all of the money, right? I see your plan. I ignore Celebsev's remark. The prospect of pocketing 200 million yen is certainly appetizing, but that would be too big a change to the past. Just like Celebsev said, we can't ignore the butterfly effect. We should flap our wings as softly as possible. I'm not scared or anything, really. Anyway, we should aim a little lower. Daru, how much is second prize? Looks like it was 23 million yen. Let's try third prize. That was only 700,000 yen. Yeah, that's good. That should be about right. You're such a chicken. That's rich, coming from the one who was so worried about the risk of time paradoxes. Hey, Celebsev? I'm begging you, stop calling me that or settle for assistant. Don't misunderstand, I'm so worried about what could go wrong. I'm trying to minimize our risk by choosing an amount that's just right. Stop being so stubborn. No. You. I decide to let Celebsev have the last word. Could we fill a truckload of bananas with 700,000 yen? Nobody said anything about using the entire dividend on bananas, but it looks like Mayuri intends to do so. Let's ignore the glutton for now. For third prize, you need to get 5 matching numbers. Last week's 6 winning numbers were 2, 12, 19, 34, 35, and 40. The bonus number was 8. First prize is for matching all 6 numbers. Second prize is for matching 5 numbers plus the bonus number. Third prize is for matching only 5 numbers. Moeka, I assign to you your first duty as a new lab mem. Eh? She clearly didn't expect her name to be called. Figure out what to put in the D-mail. It needs to convince an unknowing me 1 week ago to buy into the Lotto 6. Me? You are the male demon, so this should be right up your alley. Moeka doesn't seem that interested, but she nods. We set the phone wave, name subject to change, to forward to my phone. Thursday last week, so about 5 days. Is that okay? The drawing was 5 days ago. It needs to arrive before that, right?
だったら1週間前
Well, send it to 1 week ago. 7 days is 168 hours, so let's round up a bit and enter 170 hash. 170 hash.
0 シャープ
The text has already been inputted to my phone. 2, 12, 19, 34, 35, 37. Buy Lotto 6. Sure to win. We replaced the number 40 with 37. This way, we won't get first or second prize. It'll have to do. We can only send 36 bytes. There's only so much we can say.
なんだかと
This mail's kinda shady, huh? Hehe.
作り直す
I'll redo it.
これでいい。
It's fine. I don't think there's any other way, though it is kind of shady.
大丈夫だよ
Don't worry, Ocarina loves shady things, so it's perfect.
うさんくさいもの
That's not entirely incorrect, but it feels like she's making fun of me. In any case, our preparations are complete. It's hard to believe that this is all it takes to send emails to the past. The time has come. Prepare to open Steins Gate.
前から気になってた
It's been bugging me, but what is that Steins Gate thing?
オカリンの口
It's Ocarina's catchphrase.
シュタインズゲー
Steins
トはシュタインズゲー
Gate
トだ。
is Steins
そ
Gate.
れ以上でもいいか
Nothing
でもない。
more, nothing less.
説明になってない
That doesn't explain anything.
いちいち水を
Don't
差すな。
complain about every little thing. That's not important right now. I place my finger on the send button. My hands are shaking. I fight to keep them steady.
じゃあ
Starting up the microwave. Electromagnetic waves begin to roar in the air around us. Change the past. It seems very simple to do, but just like Kurisu said, there's no telling what might happen. I can't stop now. I want to see what lies beyond. Curiosity pushes me forward. There's no way this will destroy the world. There's no way. L. Psi. Gongru. I press the button. Ugh.
オカリン
Ocarina,
どうかした
are you okay? Huh? What was that just now?
大丈夫
Are you okay? After blinking several times, I notice I'm standing stock still, gripping my phone. My phone should be displaying mail sent, but it's not. Instead, it's showing the normal standby display. Something isn't right here. Something's different. But what's causing my discomfort? I look around. I'm inside the lab. The phone wave, name subject to change, isn't on. I scan the room. Other things feel wrong.
マユリ
Mayuri, how long have I been standing here?
ここに立っ
Huh? What do you mean?
いいから
Just
教
tell
えてく
me.
れ
Maybe 30 seconds?
10秒
30 seconds? Really?
本当か
Yep. You took out your phone and started going, ha ha!
マユシ
Say that again, Mayushi. Huh? You started going, ha ha?
はあはあってどこだ
The ha ha part.
はあ
Ha ha.
もっと色っぽ
More
く
sexy this time.
やめなさい
Stop
変
it,
態
perv. How can these guys be so calm? I just sent a mail that may have changed the past. Why aren't they interested in the result?
そうだ
That's right. The mail. mail arrived a week ago. What's going on? The money. Did I win the Lotto 6? I searched my memories, but turn up nothing. No memories of buying a ticket. No memories of winning 3rd place. Nothing. Hey, Celeb Sev, did I win 3rd place? Don't call me Celeb Sev. 3rd place of what? What? Again, this feeling of disconnect. What did you say just now? What? What the hell did you say just now? Got a problem? I asked what, and then you just... Not that. You said 3rd place of what, right? I mean 3rd place of Lotto 6. What? It doesn't seem like she's messing with me. Darren, I sent myself the winning Lotto 6 numbers just now, didn't I? Holy crap. Darrow's eyes light up. That's brilliant, man. We can use D-mails to make ourselves billionaires. I could buy all the computer parts I want to get a May Queen for every meal of the day. I am so pumped up. This is wrong. Mayuri, you were gonna buy a truckload of bananas, right? A truckload? Who's gonna fill it up? This is wrong. I look at Moeka. She's staring at the floor like usual, but I don't miss the confused glance she throws my way. Wait, what happened to stage 2 of Operation Nerd? By stage 2, you mean an experiment to see if we can change the past, right? Right, that's it. Yeah, that's why we're all thinking. What? About what to send, so we can tell if the past has changed. I think we should definitely go with Okarin's Lotto 6 idea. Mayushi thinks we shouldn't be too greedy for dough. But when I say dough, I don't mean like for baking. I think we all know what you mean. Really? That's great. So instead of being greedy, we should do something that will bring peace to the world. Like, if we gave everyone in the whole wide world an Upa cushion, I think everyone would be happy. The only ones who'd be happy are little kids and Miyushi. What? What are these guys saying? They're acting like I never sent that D-mail with the winning numbers. Hello? It's Luka-kun, welcome! Pardon the sudden intrusion. Lukaku bows his head towards me, but I'm not in any condition to greet Lukaku. I can't stop sweating, and it's not because of the heat. I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around in my head. Did you decide to wear one of Mayushi's costumes? That would make me happy. No, that's not why I came. He looks apologetic, like he wants to say something. What is it? Actually, Akabe-san, I mean Kyoba-san, there's something I need to apologize for. Apologize? What could he have to apologize for? Timidly, Lukaku holds out his hand, and there, between his fingers, is a Lotto 6 ticket. And the numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. Where did you get this? You told me the numbers. I did? You told me to buy them because they might win. Really? When was that? A week ago? Damn you past me, what were you thinking? This wasn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? It seems like it has, but at the same time the present seems to have changed too. Did Lukashi win the Lotto 6? Wow, Okarin's a psychic! Don't tell me. You sent the winning numbers with a phone wave. Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them. I did? What are you talking about? Disconnect. Our stories don't match. I sent the winning numbers in a D-mail just now. We discussed it and decided that's what we would do. You all watched it happen. Then the past changed. It actually changed. I glance at the phone wave. Name subject to change. There's no denying it now. That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. We have the power of a god, though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Hold on, Lukashi, how much did you win? 700,000, right? Third place. I answer with conviction. However, I'm really sorry, Kiyoma-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I filled one of the numbers in wrong. Huh? He what? I stare at the numbers on the ticket in Lukaku's trembling hands. If that 18 had been a 19, then it would have been third place. Just like Kiyoma-san said. No, so close and yet so far. I double-checked the mail I received, and I definitely said 19. Maybe I sent another mail with some sort of number sequence in it. Probably not. But when I looked through my send history... Huh? It's gone. Why? There's nothing here. The D-mail I sent has vanished from my send history, just like everyone's memories. The D-mail should be there, but it's not. Almost as if it never existed in the first place. Calm down. I just need to take a walk and clear my head a little. Hey there, Okabe Rintaro. You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? Brainwashed? Me? Well, there's no one else here. I suppose you're right. Which part? Being brainwashed? Or no one else being here? Being brainwashed. You were? Suzuha suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Then she forces my eyes wide open with her thumbs. Whoa, what are you doing? Don't move. Suzuha peers into my eyes with a serious expression. You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed. What? When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid. A chip? Immediately after saying that, Suzuha gasps and covers her mouth. Okabe Rintaro, please keep that confidential. Don't tell me. Is she? So, you've been captured by the organization before, just like me. Huh? The organization? Are you talking about CERN? No, say no more. I understand your pain all too well. You do? Suzuha, what's brainwatching? I, Hoin Kyoma, should be the one to answer that. Eh? No, it's okay. Yeah? Looks like Nay's afraid of you, Okabe Rintaro. You do well to fear me, Sister Braun. But you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist. You're infamous? Indeed. World leaders would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells. Wow. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Nay. Eh? Nonsense, part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born. Are you a liar, Mr. Rockerin? Don't call me that. You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. But Mister makes me sound old. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. No, there's no point getting angry at a child. You need to show composure as an adult. You're even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using son for you anymore. I'm not a perv, I'm a pervy gentleman. What does that even mean? Hey, guys, do you think Okarin's okay? Since we can hear them clearly from here. Suzuha starts chuckling. You heard everything, didn't you? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I just couldn't help it. Did you hear about the time machine too? Oh, yeah, I heard. Way to go, you. What is way to go you supposed to mean? You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take extreme... I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret's safe with me. Great. There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? Happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary. I ignored the little girl's honest impression. Did something happen? How much do you know about time travel? What do you mean by that? So, I explained to her what happened just now. I don't believe it. I've never heard of anything like it. Is it true? Are you telling the truth? Of course. We've created a bona fide time machine, and we were able to change the past. Nobody can deny our accomplishments. That's right, nobody. Jeez, that's not what I meant. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but I think you should try asking John Taita. John Taita? I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future. He might know something, since you're both time travelers and all. See, you could be right. No, there's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through the many worlds interpretation that Taita talked about. From John Taita. Subject, where did you find that? That's written in a proprietary IBM programming language used prior to 1975. You can only decipher it with an IBM 5100. And, come to think of it, it was Taita's advice that led me to the IBM 5100. He should be able to give me a hint this time too. It's me. John Taita may have come from the future to guide me. Yeah, that's right. His arrival here in 2010 must be the choice of Steins' gate. L. Psi. Congru. Who is he talking to? Dunno, who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future? I'll get in touch with Taita immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior. Was that useful? Let's go. Part-time warrior's eyes pop open mid-sentence. Oh crap, the boss is back, the boss is back. Nae, if manager asks, tell him I was doing my job. Okay, but you have to let me ride your bike, okay? Okay. Good luck, Okabe Rintaro. I'm rooting for you. Nae and I are left in front of the store. Welcome back, Daddy! Nae, what did this nutjob do to you? You son of a... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter? I'll kill you! Oh, wait, I haven't done anything. Then why were you talking with Nae alone, huh? We weren't alone. Suzuha was here the whole time. Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious. Is that true, Nae? She promised she'd let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping. The manager breathes a heavy sigh. Skipping is the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Worthless part-time warrior. It's true, I've never seen her actually do work. Hey, part-timer, I know you were slacking off. Hey! And why is the 42-inch on? I thought I told you to turn it off. I'm sorry! Her songs still contain words of prophecy. Before they reach it, Faris must decipher the prophecies to find the location of the Holy Land. Yeah, it's from Faris. Should I reply? Mind telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. There, that should do it. I need to get in touch with Taita as quickly as possible. He might be able to give me the answers I seek. He might even be able to explain the event that I witnessed a few days ago, the instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. I can't give details, Nya, but her songs are divine revelations, prophecies of the end of the world, Nya. It's from Faris. There's no way I can combat this. When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. They explain that we can't experiment anymore now that Mr. Braun is back. Then I dismiss everyone for today. He knows about the time machine now. Next time I see him, I'll make him a lab mem to secure his silence. You know, I've been working at May Queen for 3 months as of today. The other girls threw me a party. I can't believe I've been a maid for 3 months. Time sure flew by. Oh, but don't worry, Mayushi's still Okarin's hostage, full time. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? A party after just 3 months? Ridiculous. I don't see how that deserves congratulations. You girls are crazy. There, that should do it. 3 months is a big deal. I mean, they celebrated my first and second months too. It's Mayuri again. I thought she was headed to work. Should she really be messaging me now? 2.5 hours later, Kurisu and I are the only ones left in the lab. Hey, assistant. You're not going back to your hotel? Is there a problem? No, no problem. I was just wondering what you were still doing here. Nothing. I just wanted to think for a bit. Can't you think at your hotel? What? You're kicking me out? Ah, I get it. You'd be lonely in your hotel room. But you have no friends, so you want me, the great Hoin Kyoma, to look after you. Isn't that right, you spoiled celeb serv? You're the lonely one, aren't you? You've been acting gloomy all day. If you need some advice, I'm an outsider, in a sense, so it should be easier to talk to me, right? A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of... But if you're fine with that, then just ask away. Why does she have to be such a smartass? I need to send some emails. If you insist on staying here, then be quiet and stay out of my way. Okay? Zombie? Of all your stupid names, that one's the worst. Despite her complaint, Kurisu makes no move to leave. To John Taita. Question. The code is from CERN's database. In other news, I've successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. When we change the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? I noticed some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof, if you don't mind. Alright, let's do what needs to be done. Now, to wait for his reply. That was a pretty heavy sigh. Maybe I should just tell her about how that D-mail changed the past. And about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Kurisu? because I don't think Mayuri or Daru would understand this problem. Kurisu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. That's what I hope. Just then, my phone rings. Is it Taida? Taida's calling me? Startled, I look at my phone's display. I click my tongue in disappointment. Don't scare me like that. Christina, there's something I want to talk to you about.
その前に
Shouldn't you answer your phone first? It's Daru. It's probably something stupid. Hello? Hokarin. I made a terrible mistake. Mistake? Is it about the phone wave? Name subject to change. Is it related to the phenomenon I experienced earlier? Actually, I left my wallet at the lab. What? Come on, Hokarin, help me out here. Bring me my wallet and I'll buy you a drink at May Queen. Go jump in the river. Damn it. I got stressed for nothing. But right afterward, my phone rings again. Damn you, you persistent little. Tootoo, Hokarin, Hokarin. Oh, it's you, Mayuri. Did you hug Upa like I told you? I did not. That's good. You know, if you're worried about anything, talk to Mayushi, okay? Mayushi doesn't understand hard things, but she does understand Hokarin. You understand me? Sure, we've been together since we were little after all. I'm hanging up. Work hard now. Thanks. Bye. Okabe, you're grinning. Nonsense, Celeb Sev. Don't call me Celeb Sev. I was going to tell Kurisu the truth, but now I've changed my mind. The mad scientist Oin Kyoma would never grin at the words of a mere hostage like Mayuri. You look like a girl in love waiting for an email from her boyfriend. She sure likes to attack me for every little thing. You're really that desperate for attention. Just getting revenge. You're always making fun of me, so I deserve at least this much. Despite what you may think, I actually respect you. That's rich. You don't even say my name right. I'm sorry about that. Well, that's unexpected. You actually apologized. I do apologize, but I can't help it. Or my brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. I'm gonna crack your skull open and stick electrodes in your hippocampus. Right after that silly exchange, John Tider's mail arrives. I read your message. From the events you described, it sounds like you did indeed change the past, shifting to an ever so slightly different world line. The one thing I don't understand is how you've kept your memories of the previous world line. You're telling the truth, yes? Who are you talking to? I'm telling the truth. Something similar happened to me before, too. What do you make of it? John Taita. I don't know. The idea of using email to alter the past was never even considered in the year 2036 I'm from. You've altered the past and shifted from your original world line. However, until now, no one has ever been known. Huh? No way. To be able to observe convergence. Even so, Kyoma, you may have that power. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% convergence, across the wall that divides what are known as attractor fields. Though Titus' response was long, there was a lot it left unexplained. I quickly send him follow-up questions. What is divergence? How do you measure it? He's open to discussion as long as you're not trying to troll him. And his mail address is public. This is the second time we've exchanged mails. I've confirmed that divergence is 0.571015%. I use a specialized meter to measure divergence, but it zeroed my original world line. In other words, it's a subjective, not absolute, measurement. A moment later, I receive another mail from Taita. Subject: many worlds interpretation. I have no memories of that world line. Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote that the Everett Wheeler model is accepted in my time. The truth is, scientists have proven that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, but it's once again filled with strange jargon. No wonder you keep referencing Taita's posts. You believe him, don't you? What are attractor fields? And what in the world is beyond 1% divergence? Not entirely, but there are several points in his story I do agree with. Really? I can't see it as anything but fiction. Attractor fields are responsible. There's no real point making small changes to a world line. Due to convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% divergence, across the wall that divides attractor fields. Attractor fields? Never heard of them. Beyond that is true freedom. If we do not break through this wall, a dystopian future awaits. My mission is to change that future. You may hold the power to do just that. What's with this guy? He thinks I have some kind of power. But this last statement is pretty hard to swallow. Now that he claims I have special powers, he's starting to sound like some new age con artist. Don't just start laughing like that, it's creepy. But I must. He says I have powers. Isn't that rich? You don't have to tell me what I already know, John Taita. My true power is the magic eye. Reading Steiner. Sounds to me like you've got a bad case of Chanabu. Yeah? Yeah? Uh-huh. The Taita who appeared in 2000 said he travelled back in time to retrieve technology lost in World War III. Yet this guy's saying he came to prevent the creation of a dystopia ruled by CERN. This guy might be an imposter. Another mail comes. Kyoma, I want you. And what I read there raises the hairs on the back of my neck. What is this? Fear? Disgust? Or some other emotion? Kyoma, I want you to be the Messiah. I don't know, but something is very wrong.
John
Taita is a fraud. Kyoma, I want you to be the Messiah. Me? The Messiah? Ludicrous. To think that I would save humanity. If the same thing happens to you again, please contact me once more. That moment will prove that you are the Messiah. Those were Taita's last words before our email conversation ended. But I had no intentions of taking Taita's word at face value. I am not so naive. I am no Messiah. I am the insane mad scientist Owen Kyoma who has walked through fire and bathed in an ocean of blood to escape the clutches of the organization. My desire is chaos unending. Do you think that destroying the system will bring peace to the world? The answer is no. No, I say. Death to the naive fools who believe such lies. The collapse of authority means that lawless chaos shall reign. Makiseshi? What the hell happened to Okarin? Beats me. He was trading emails with John Taita until he suddenly got quiet. And then he started ranting. He's been like this for half an hour. He's been acting strange all day, don't you think? Agreed. Listen up, lab mems. It's time to resume Operation Erd. Seriously? The manager's still downstairs, you know. Fret not. It's almost closing time for the Brawn Tube workshop. The phone wave doesn't work at night, remember? It's worth a try. We need to figure out how late the phone wave, name subject to change, works. At the same time, I want to see if the two of you can use D-mails to change the past. Change the past? I still don't believe in the many worlds interpretation or Taita's attractor field theory. Actually, I'm starting to doubt them more and more. If we want to know how the world works, we'll have to figure it out ourselves, and to do that, we need to experiment. One thing I'm sure of is that the mass disappearance in Akiba is related to D-mails somehow, as is the strange disconnect between my memories and everyone else's. To be able to observe convergence. Even so, Kyoma, you may have that power. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% convergence, across the wall that divides what are known as attractor fields. According to Taita, I have a supernatural power, the one I call Reading Steiner. My doubts about Taita's veracity aside, I do need to determine if I am indeed the only person who keeps his memories when the past changes. Change the past to your liking, as long as it's something easy to observe. I'm going back to my hotel. Show me your report on today's experiment tomorrow. Hold it! Who's writing that report? You, of course. This is your operation. And if we could get a report from the subject too, that would be even better. Are you not interested in changing the past? What happened to your eagerness to experiment? Did you forget what I said this afternoon? I'm against it. But you were so enthusiastic when we began the experiments. You went along without a single complaint. In your dreams, maybe. You're not being objective, Celebsev. If you're going to correct yourself, at least get it right. We've already performed one experiment. I changed the past. Hey, no fair. Oh, but you were in on it too. But when the past changed, you forgot that it had ever happened. You talking about this afternoon? I mean, when you suddenly started asking about the Lotto 6? Exactly. I explained what happened earlier this afternoon. You're not joking, are you? I'm serious. Seriously? Why did everyone else lose their memories? Actually, did everyone else lose their memories? In order to find out, I need them to perform the same experiment. Okay, there's one thing about the past I definitely want to change. Daru was quick to adapt as always. We've known each other for a long time. He trusts me implicitly. Or maybe he's just being faithful to his desires. What? Are you gonna tell yourself to go on a diet? I wouldn't diet even if future me told me to. Daru told me he wanted to change the outcome of the Faris Cup. On that fateful day, Daru faced off against Faris in Rynet Access battlers only to be completely obliterated, a feeling I know all too well. You're gonna change the result? I remember every move Faris Tan made. It'll be easy to take it from behind. Aren't I a genius? Faris is probably too good for that to work. She'll just counter his counter strategy. Whatever. Daru, prepare to D-mail. Hell yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Daru hunches over and starts typing out the mail, leaving me to input the forwarding address into the phone wave. Name, subject to change. It's from Mayuri. Mayushi won a magazine sweepstakes once. Amazing, huh? You know the hero of Gunban. Setsuri? I won an autograph from his voice actor. I never knew Mayuri was a voice actor otaku. There, that should do it. It's 6:55 PM. No way to know if the phone wave, name subject to change, will operate at this hour. We haven't figured out the exact window yet. So, why do you think you're the only one who remembers? You're awfully persistent. I see why they call you the zombie. I don't follow. Zombies never stop coming. They're persistent. But the jokes, I'm serious here. I think that the key is who receives the D-mail. Only the recipient himself is able to retain his memories. That would be my guess. Actually, that hypothesis doesn't explain the mass disappearance in Akihabara. Of course, I still don't have concrete proof that the mass disappearance incident was related to D-mail. We'll never know unless we experiment. After Daru, you'll send the next D-mail. Think about what you want to write. No. I'm not sending one. Scared? That's not it. Then are you worried about time paradoxes? Well, there's that. But it's more like a personal policy. A policy? Changing the past feels like cheating. I may only have 18 years of life experience, but I don't want to change any of those memories. I see. You're perfect now, so you don't want to change. That's not what I said. I don't want to deny who I've been, because even my failures are a part of who I am today. Even if we solved all of the phone wave, name subject to changes problems, you wouldn't use it? Even if John Titus said you could use his time machine to travel to whatever time you wish, you wouldn't use it? Even if a blue robot cat from the future were to jump out of your desk and give you a doorway to everywhere, you wouldn't use it? I wouldn't. But you love experiments, don't you? Something wrong with that? So basically, you like to experiment on other people while you watch and cackle at the results. You truly are a mad scientist. Why you? Done. At Faris Cup, enemy setup. VL, VVL, VLL. I don't get it. Me neither. It's how Faris Tan placed her cards. Can't you tell? You guys are lame. Well, whatever. Preparations are complete. If this works, the mail will arrive at Daru's phone 52 hours ago. The discharge phenomenon occurs normally. I close my eyes to shield them from the lightning and sparks. The D-mail was sent. Daru should have received it 2 days ago. However, why do I remember? When I sent a D-mail earlier this afternoon, everyone else forgot all about it. If Daru's D-mail changed the past, then the present should have changed too. Daru should be the only one who remembers that he sent a D-mail. Did the past change? Wait, Daru, you remember too? Huh? Remember what? That you just sent a D-mail. Of course I remember. What are you... Oh, I see. According to your hypothesis, you and I shouldn't remember sending the D-mail. Daru, did you beat Faris in the Faris Cup? I don't know. You said the winner gets Faris's home cooking, right? Did you eat it? What happened? I don't know. This sucks. I checked Daru's send history. As expected, the D-mail he just sent isn't there. I do, however, find the D-mail in his inbox. He received it 2 days ago, just like we wanted. Maybe the past hasn't changed. I'll try calling Mayushi. He's the one who changed the past, yet he doesn't remember what happened after the change. That's odd. Mayushi, you're still at work, right? Is Faris-tan there? She is! Can you ask her if I beat her in the Faris Cup? Did I get to eat her home cooking? Who lost? I did? Oh, it only took 5 seconds? Oh, okay. Daru's shoulders droop as he hangs up the phone. I guess that means the past hasn't changed. Why? It changed for Ocarina, right? Maybe your foolproof plan wasn't so foolproof. Like, maybe it only gave you a slight advantage. I had the same thought. Since Faris-san defeated you anyway, the past didn't change. Yeah, but I mean, the game would have played out differently. That might not be enough to cause worldline divergence. Like Okabe said, you need to make a change that's easier to observe, or else there's no point to the experiment. Not that I approve of this experiment or anything. No, it's not over yet. I can still fight! One more time. I'll try sending my past self some more advice. This time, something that'll ensure my victory. You really want to win that badly? More like he wants to eat Faris' home cooking that badly. That's my final answer. Oh. Nothing happens. No discharge. The timer counts down to 0 without incident. Out of time? Looks like it. But my advice was perfect. There's nothing we can do about it. We'll postpone the experiment till tomorrow. I check the clock. It's just past 7 PM. It's from Lukaku. Mayuri-chan's obsessed with this anime called Rynet, so I rented it to see what it was about. I don't usually watch anime, and when I do, I prefer romance, but I found this anime to be pretty deep, even though it's aimed at children. I was surprised. P.S. I was so engrossed in Rynet, I couldn't do any practice swings with Samadare. I'm sorry. That's your problem right there. You can't waste your time with romance fluff. If you have that much free time, then practice with Samadare. There, that should do it. Since Kurisu was heading back to her hotel, I decided to accompany her part way to get some dinner. I was up all last night trying to figure it out. How exactly can the phone wave make time travel possible? It works like the LHC. Didn't you say the LHC was like a giant microwave? If every microwave could turn into the LHC, then Japan would have black holes popping up everywhere. I know it looks like CERN is able to create curved black holes willy-nilly, but that's not supposed to be possible. You can't just press a button and make a black hole. Even if you could, the risks would be unthinkable. It's ridiculous to suggest that a household microwave could generate a black hole. Titus' time machine is small enough to fit inside a car, and it makes black holes. Well, that's what he said at least. Now that I'm a little skeptical of Taita, I don't feel like bringing it up. My point is that there has to be something else going on here. Some outside source must be injecting electrons into that microwave. An outside source of electrons. What could it be? Well, I'm going back to my hotel. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to write that report. She was serious about that report? It's from Kurisu. Have you written that report yet? For your information, I wasn't joking yesterday. If you blow this off, then you have no right to call yourself a scientist. Maybe this is too much for a freshman like you to understand, but writing papers is part of being a scientist. If you're so confident in your superiority, then show me your power. There, that should do it. There wasn't anything to do after Kurisu left. Now it's the next morning, and I'm sitting on the bench in front of the Brawn Tube workshop. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot. The Brawn Tube workshop was already open for the day, but no one was inside. Knowing the owner, he's probably off doting on his daughter. We're supposed to be experimenting today, but not a single lab mem has arrived yet. Bunch of slackers. They'll regret ever. Okabe, don't you have anything better to do? Good morning, Mr. Okarin. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Kiyoma. What should I do, Daddy? What nonsense are you trying to feed my daughter? Have you not properly educated her, Mr. Braun? This child of yours refuses to call me by my true name. Please do something about it. Who cares? Don't be so picky. Nay, you don't have to listen to what this guy says, okay? Okay. Good morning, Okarin. Ah, Nai's face brightens the moment she hears her voice. Mayuri! Good morning, Nai-chan. Good morning. This is for you, Nai-chan. Enjoy. Thank you. I have some for Okarin too. She offers me some, which I silently accept. Okabe Rintaro, did you talk to Taita? Then suddenly, a bicycle comes racing towards me at full speed. Sup? I'd rather not talk about Taita in the middle of a public street, so I pretend not to hear her. Tuturu, Suzu-san. If it isn't Shina Mayuri, Tuturu. Like I said, Mayuri gets along with everyone. Come on, you emailed him, didn't you? Yes, but I'm starting to doubt whether he can be trusted. What went wrong? Why is she so flustered? Does it bother her so much that I can't trust Taita? I see. You're a Taita otaku, eh? Oh, well, look, it's Chris-chan. Chris-chan, Tuturu. Good morning. That reminds me, doesn't part-time warrior have something against Kurisu? I look at Suzuha. Her expression has changed dramatically. Her body stiffens as she stares down Kurisu. It's like she's trying to start a fight with her glare. Kurisu's pretty stubborn too, so she makes a show of ignoring Suzuha's glare. For a second, I'm worried that they might start throwing punches, but that doesn't happen. Well, I don't really care about their little quarrel anyway, and the one thing interests me now, the mystery of D-mail. When Daru finally returns, we get to work in the lab. We began experimenting immediately. Even though it's still morning, the electrical discharge occurs on demand. That reminds me, we haven't talked to Mr. Braun yet. But explaining away the noise can wait. For we are at war. War against the organization and CERN, the dark powers that rule the world from the shadows. Anzai-sensei, I want to eat Farastan's home cooking. If you give up, it's game over. Unfortunately, Daru's second email fails to change the past. I get the feeling Rynet matches are difficult to cheat your way out of like this. Alright, so who do we experiment on? From the look on Kurisu's face, I don't think she's willing to change her policy. That leaves only one candidate. Mayuri, it's time for you to change the past. Yeah? Me? Are you sure? But, what should I change? Oh, I know. I'll make Luka-kun wear one of my costumes. How? By sending Luka-kun a mail. I don't think a simple request is going to change the past. Can't you think of anything easier to change and observe? Looks like I'm the only one with ideas. You'll send an email to yourself 1 hour ago. Type, I want to eat canned Odin, or something like that. I don't think that's enough to convince her to. Oh, that might work. Yeah? When I went to the vending machine today, I spent 10 minutes wondering if I should get canned Odin or canned ramen. It was really hard. So a little push should be enough to make me choose canned Odin. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, but before we change the past, I gotta finish this ramen first. What happens if you don't finish it? It'll go to waste. Oh, of course. I get the phone wave, name subject to change, prepped for D-mail. The content of Mayuri's mail is simple enough. I just hope it actually works. To send it 1 hour back, we input one hash. In other words, we set the microwave for only 1 second. I wonder if the discharge phenomenon will occur in such a short span of time. That's something else we'll learn from this experiment. Phone wave, name subject to change, activate! Oh, I haven't sent it yet. There wasn't enough time to blink. So 1 second isn't enough for the discharge to occur. That's what I expected, but it's good to have proof. What if you try warming it up beforehand? Warming it up? 1 second isn't enough, right? So just run the microwave for about 30 seconds without sending a mail. As soon as it's done, run it again with the timer set at 1 second. That should cause the discharge, right? Any basis for that? Nope. Damn, Mayuri. But anything else? Well, we could change the flavor of rice ball I bought last night. Do you remember what kind of rice ball you ate last night? Smoked tuna. She remembers. Impressive. So let's change that to, fish eggs. Maybe we should find another test subject. It's from Suzuha. Akihabara is such a strange town. Everywhere I look, I see drawings of cute girls. Some of them even have their breasts fully exposed, which startled me. Coming here has been a real culture shock. It's amazing how peaceful Japan is now. I agree. It's all because of the organization's efforts to stupidify Japan. There, that should do it. Wanting to clear my head, I go up to the rooftop. I left Mayuri and the others at the lab. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. I recall what happened when I sent myself the Lotto 6 numbers. The moment I sent that D-mail, I felt a strong tremor, and then the world as I knew it changed slightly. The fact that I had sent a D-mail had been undone. From Hoin Kyoma, buy Lotto 6, sure to win. However, it was in my inbox. The message had clearly made it to the past. What does this mean? The mail was received but never sent. Isn't that a time paradox? Is that the reason why everyone else lost their memories? Why did that happen? Changing the past changed the world. Titus spoke of Divergence. When Divergence changes, are people's memories reconstructed to match the new world line? Then how come I remember the previous world line, even after the past changes? My deliberations are interrupted by an incoming mail. Whatever, I can just reply to it later. However, all these mails. No doubt about it, it's got to be Kiryu Moeka, the male demon known as Shining Finger. There's something wrong with that woman. I sigh and open my mail reluctantly. From Shining Finger. Subject, favor. Can I send a D-mail to Moeka? What? She wants to send a D-mail? That reminds me, yesterday I made Moeka Lab Mem 005. From Shining Finger. Subject, can I? Pretty please, Moeka. That means she's qualified to participate in our experiments. Moeka seems serious, so she might meet my demands. Most importantly, all the other lab mems are completely useless when it comes to D-mails. I still haven't been able to verify whether or not I can keep my memories if someone else changes the past. But wait. Moeka works for an editorial company. In other words, she's related to the media. What if she sends a D-mail and leaks word of the time machine? We'd be flooded by press. Gone will be the days of lurking in the shadows. My location will be exposed to the organization. Of course, sooner or later we're gonna have to announce our findings to the world. But in that case, I'd rather choose a national newspaper or TV network and cover the event rather than some shady magazine. That way it'll spread faster throughout Japan, nay, the world. Either way, something tells me it's better not to go public through Moeka. From Shining Finger. Subject, me too. I'm a lab mem too. Moeka. That said, as her message attests, Moeka is a lab mem. Yesterday, we told her everything about the phone wave, name subject to change, and emails. Moreover, we made her one of us. It was necessary to buy her silence. Realizing that I have no reason to deny Moeka her request, I put my phone to my ear. It's me. Yeah, I have some doubts. What? You could tell by my voice? You know me too well. So, about whether or not I should include Shining Finger in the phone wave, name subject to change, experiments. What? Nonsense. You want me to offer her as a sacrifice? True, I'm prepared to make sacrifices in order to bring chaos to the world, but... No, there's no problem. I shouldn't have hesitated. Pathetic. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a mad scientist. Yeah, You might say her offer was a message. No doubt this too is the choice of Steins Gate.
まさに
L.
シュタインズゲートの選択となるだろう
Congru.
エルプサイコングル
It's decided. I type a reply to Moeka's email. Receive mail. I'll wait for Moeka to come to the lab before we start experimenting. She replied already. From Shining Finger. Subject? Yay. I'm actually in front of the building already. Moeka. What? She's already downstairs. Why didn't she tell me? I rushed down to meet her. Once we enter the lab, I get all the lab members to stop what they're doing and then tell them about Moeka's situation. I think it's a good idea. Moeka-san is a lab mem too. And with that, we commence the D-male experiment.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
何がだ
For what? From Shining Finger. I'm sorry. I know it's selfish, but I really need to send a D-mail. Moeka.
お前の
I don't
申し出
think
に
you're selfish.
こ
In
ちらが
fact,
感謝している
I'm grateful for your offer. So, what sort of mail does Kiryushi plan to send? My request is that its contents be simple and easy to measure so that we can confirm whether or not the past changes. A new mail. From Shining Finger. Not just that. I'm sorry, there's one more thing. I want to keep my message a secret. Moeka. Why does she have to explain every little thing with a mail? No, more importantly,
内緒だと
a secret? What do you mean?
どういうことだ
何？
What's going
ど
on?
うしたのよ？
From Shining Finger. I mean, it's private. It would be embarrassing.
いやそ
No,
ういう問題
that's
ではな
not
か
the
ろう
problem. Kurisu peeks at my phone from beside me.
なるほど。
I see.
気持ちはわから
I
なくは
understand
な
how
い
you
けど
feel, but since this is an experiment, data collection should take priority.
ほう
Oh, we agree for
珍
once.
しく意見が
Assistant?
じょ
I'm not agreeing with you exactly. If we don't collect data, then we'll never figure out how the phone wave
解明
works.
できないって思ったからよ。でも
But girls have lots of secrets, you know?
誰にも言えない
You shouldn't ask her to tell secrets, Ocarina. That's perverted. Is that where we're going with this?
落ち着けだ
Calm down, Daru. Ugh. It seems Mayuri and Moeka have formed some sort of mainstream girl alliance.
メールの内容に
We're not
プ
asking
ライ
you
ベー
to
トに
send
深く
something
関わることを
private.
書けと強制した覚えはない
Kuresu nods firmly at my words, like she doesn't intend to join the mainstream girl alliance.
知的な内容を送り
Even
たい
if
に
you
しても
want to send something private, you shouldn't for now. We still don't know how this thing handles paradoxes, so we need to be extremely careful.
慎重に慎重を重ねない知的な内容
Nothing
NG
private?
少なくとも
Nothing you want to keep secret, at least. Even if you mean well, the mail's content might have a serious effect on the timeline. You should show your mail to a third party and have them check if the content is problematic or not.
うん
Indeed, my assistant said everything I wanted to say. I will
そして
only
そうは
add
言いつつ
that the
も
experiment
我らは
must
実験を中
go
止するつもりは
on.
ない
I
I wasn't speaking for you, don't misunderstand. Cheeky little. Experiments prioritize data over privacy in the first place. If you're going to be a test subject, you need to be prepared for that. Don't tell me that's the reason Kurisu won't send a D-mail herself. Really? Maybe she wasn't prepared for that. I'm sorry, Chris-chan. You don't have to apologize, I'm not criticizing you, it's just how these things work. I imagine some people might take issue with that statement, but I'll refrain from saying anything. I'd rather not get my head chewed off right now. Moeka's expression doesn't change. Same as always. I don't know what she's thinking.
お前は
You're a lab mem. You need to trust us. Save private information for another day. If you can't, then I'll be forced to show you what lies dormant inside of the great Hoin Kyoma, the terrible power of insanity. Moeka is already typing on her phone. My threat was ineffectual, it seems. From Shiny Finger. Can I see the emails you've sent so far? I want to use them as reference. Well, I can show you my arrival history. And the send history? Don't have one. The send history disappears after you send the email. I confirmed that after I sent the email yesterday. Moeka was there, but she doesn't remember either. From Shining Finger. Roger, I don't need to see the history, and I'll show you the message before I send it. Is that okay? Looks like she understands. I show the mail to Kurisu too. You don't have to if you don't want to, Moeka-san. Is that supposed to be encouragement? Mayuri sounds concerned for some reason. For some reason, Mayuri seems concerned for Moeka. So, what you gonna send? Ocarina wants us to change the past in an easy-to-measure way, but that's setting the bar way too high. Nonsense. You're all just aiming too low. I have an idea. Moeka murmurs. Oh, this could be good. Give us the details. Moeka then invokes her power once more. Ultra fast typing, the power known as Shining Finger. From Shining Finger. Subject, the plan. 4 days ago I bought a new phone, but now that I've tried it, I'm kind of regretting it. So I'm thinking about sending a D-mail to myself 4 days in the past, warning myself not to do that. If I do, then the phone I'm holding should change, right? Moeka. Let's see. She says she switched phones 4 days ago, but wants to tell herself not to do so. Excellent. Shining Finger, you're a model, lab man. This should make it easy to tell whether the past has changed. Looks like the 3 useless members have no objections to Moeka's superior idea. With all of that out of the way, it's finally time for our experiment to begin. So, Finger. Why do you call Moeka-san Finger? That's the name of her Esper power, Kiryu Moeka. I dubbed the Shining Finger. Use this name with pride. Moeka shakes her head expressionlessly. What? You don't like it? But it's such a cool name. What's the problem? Moeka-san is Moeka-san. Her fingers don't shine or anything. Don't feed the trolls, Mayushi. I'm not trolling, just naming her power. Cut the chatter and get started. Gah, damn it, you're just an assistant. Don't boss us around. Moeka has already written her 36-byte mail. We set the timer to 100 seconds. The D-mail should arrive at Moeka's phone 4 days ago, July 31st. Phone wave, name subject to change, activate! About 15 seconds after activation, the discharge phenomenon occurs. I glance at Moeka. She nods grimly, an unusual show of emotion. And then she presses the button. Ugh. This is far more intense than what happened when we sent the D-mails yesterday. And yet, I felt it before. I remember. This is what I felt right before the mass disappearance phenomenon. Has the past changed? Of course it has. The past has changed. That bizarre sensation just now was proof. I survey the room. Daru and Kurisu are in front of me. Mayuri is here too. Where's Moeka? Where's Shining Finger? Where'd she go? Ah, again. This feeling of wrongness. It's the same as yesterday. Shining what? Ocarina, Japanese, please. It can't be. I leave the development room and check the lounge, behind the sofa, in the dressing room, the bathroom, and the shower room. I even look out the window at the street below, but Moeka is nowhere to be found. She's gone. The same thing has happened before. Did she really disappear because I let her conduct the experiment? Where did she go? Did I erase her from history? In a daze, I step up to Mayuri, who's sewing. Where's Kiryu Moeka? She was here just now, wasn't she? Who? Kiryu Moeka. Daru and Kurisu give me strange looks as well. Who's that? Never heard of her. No way. So I did erase Moeka's existence. No, it can't be. Did it happen again, Okabe? What do you mean, again? Something like this happened yesterday. You remembered something we didn't. What did you call it? Oh yeah, Reading Steiner. Yes, that's the name I gave this phenomenon, or rather, to my ability to perceive it. When the world line changes, everyone's memories are reconstructed to match. That's what John Titus said. But somehow I alone retain my memories, even after the past changes. I named this power Reading Steiner. Kurisu remembered. I need to contact Moeka. I need to make sure I didn't erase her very existence. But I don't know her phone number. The only way to contact her is by mail. I send her a message saying, "Reply the second you read this email." Now all I can do is wait for her reply. Please reply. A mail. Is it Moeka? From Shining Finger. Hello? What's wrong? I'm kind of busy now. Sorry, I'll email you later. Moeka. My body goes limp from relief. A reply. She sent a reply. Moeka still exists. She didn't disappear. Relief washes away my fear. Explain what happened, Okabe. Urged by Kurisu, I explained everything that just happened. Honestly, I'm not surprised she disappeared from the lab. What do you mean? I don't know the details, but when the past changed, Kiryu-san's actions these past 4 days changed ever so slightly. As a result, the timeline was reconfigured so that Moeka-san didn't come to the lab today. So that's why it looked like she teleported. I'm reminded of the teleporting Gelbana, but I guess it's not the same thing. Moeka didn't become a jelly man after all.
それともう一つ
And there's one other thing
岡
that
部
I
に
don't
起きていることは
understand.
消せない
何
What?
リーディングシュタイナーの
What you call reading Steiner?
ちなみにその造語
By the way, you should quit it with that name. It's stupid. I didn't ask for your opinion. I'm finally able to joke with Kurisu again. Well, maybe she wasn't joking, but that's none of her business.
さっきのあんたの説明
By
じ
your
ゃ
explanation, you neither sent nor received the
あん
D-mail.
たじゃなかった
Yet how come you're the only one who remembers what
あんただ
happened
け
before
が
the world line
でも
changed?
これって
What if it's
あ
all
ん
in
た
your
のただ
head?
の妄想じゃない桐生さんって人は
Maybe this Kiryu-san never existed. Or maybe Kiryu-san does exist, but the fact that she sent a D-mail was something you made.
クリスティーナ
You are wrong, Christina.
すでにこれまでの
Our experiments have already proven
俺は
that
俺のリーディング
that my reading Steiner is genuine.
はいはい
Fine, I get
12
it.
秒
You're a Chunabu patient. Ah. Hmm? Ooh. Why are you all staring at me? Don't look at me.
見るの禁止
Kurisu looks away sheepishly, but I proceed as if nothing had happened. Kyoma, I want you to be the Messiah. I don't feel able to answer right now. My emotions are a jumble, just as they were after Taita called me the Messiah. Is this power real? If it is, then what does that make me? An unknown power sleeps within me. The thought sends a chill down my spine. I sit on the bench in front of the Brawn Tube workshop. I try sorting out what happened this afternoon, but it's impossible. The more I think about it, the more confused I get. And then I hear footsteps coming down from the second floor.
帰るのか
Going home? Yep.
岡部って
Do you always stay the night here?
まあな
Pretty much.
マッドサイエンテ
I
ィ
wouldn't
ス
be a
ト
true mad scientist if I couldn't stay overnight in my lab, immersed in research.
形から入るのっ
I
て
think you're
良く
putting
ない
too
と
much
思うわけ
emphasis
だ
on
が
appearances.
でもね
But you know, this place is really convenient. I usually would stay over if Mum and Dad let me. You would?
そしたら
And it's so close to work too. Hey Chris-chan, why don't we all stay over sometime?
男性陣がいない
Sure, if the guys aren't around.
それは無理だ
That won't happen.
だったらまゆりさん
Then why don't you come to my hotel, Mayuri-san? Oh, yeah, we did make that promise, huh? Then let's do that next time.
いつでも言ってくれてい
You
い
can come whenever you like.
それじゃ
See you tomorrow. Kurisu raises her hand in farewell and starts walking in the opposite direction from Akihabara Station. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Instead, she starts doing her usual thing, star-dust handshake. She looks up at the night sky, raising her hand as if to grasp the stars. And with perfect timing, a shooting star crosses the sky. Hey, Ocarina.
おう
Yeah, a shooting star.
流れ星だな
Did you make a wish?
願い事はしたか
おかりんって
Remember how back in elementary school, you got a terrible fever and stayed in bed for a month?
1ヶ月
何を突然言い出
Why
す
are you bringing this up? That did happen to me, of course. It was about 10 years ago at the turn of the century when the world was in an uproar over Y2K. Near the end of 1999, I had a fever of nearly 40 degrees Celsius that lasted about a month. I didn't recover until the new year. At least, that's what I've been told. I don't remember it myself. According to my parents, I was unconscious the whole time, tossing and turning. The doctor said it was a miracle I didn't die. They never figured out what caused it either.
あの時ね
I was so afraid that Ocarina might die.
だからね
So Granny and I prayed to the sky together. Don't die, Ocarina. Something like that could never kill me. 10 years ago, I was already a mad scientist with an IQ of 170, equaling that of Thomas Edison. Actually, I'm not sure what Edison's IQ was. Really? That's amazing. But Mayushi was still really small, and didn't know that, so I prayed to the sky. And then, on New Year's Eve, right before midnight, a shooting star went pew across the sky, just like now. If you repeat your wish 3 times before a shooting star disappears, your wish will come true. Did you know that? Of course, that's the most common of common knowledges. It was hard, but Mayushi repeated her wish 3 times. The next day, on New Year's, your fever went down, and you woke up. So basically, Mayushi saved your life. No, it was simply the choice of Steins Gates. Yeah, really? Really? Oh. Hey, remember what you said when your fever went down? You said everything went blurry and twisty like, and the ground shook so bad you couldn't stand, remember? You were acting kind of like that just now. Are you okay? You're not coming down with a fever, are you? Jeez, my hostage is worrying about me. I'm fine. Don't worry about a thing. As I brush her worry off, I think back to what happened 10 years ago. When I woke up from that fever, the first thing I saw was Mayuri's crying face. She's right. I vaguely remember describing my collapse that way. And come to think of it, it does seem to match with the sensation I felt a few hours ago when reading Steiner activated. I see. So this power was already mine back then. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. The next day, the lab gets an unusual guest. Pardon the intrusion. Oh, if it isn't Lukashi. Hello, Hashida-san, Akabe-san. Lukaku, you don't have the demon sword Samadare with you. What is the meaning of this? Huh? Huh? I even unsealed the treasured heirloom sword, Mr. Teen, when I heard you were coming today. I'm disappointed in you. Actually, I didn't know he was coming. I'm sorry, I'll go back and get it. No, that's okay. It was not Mistletoe's fate to encounter Samadare this day. But a Japanese sword and a cursed sword from Norse mythology are so mismatched it's not even funny. Do we even have a sword here? What should I... Lukaku, though you are my disciple, you still lack dedication. I'm sorry. At this rate, it will take some time before you can be useful. By the way, why not join our lab? Me? Lukaku responds to my sudden proposal with a blank stare. But I'm clumsy and I'm not good at science or engineering. I'll probably just get in your way. Do you really want me? Don't sweat it, Mayuri's the same. We'd love to have you, Luka-kun. Mayuri and Lukaku are high school classmates. There's no reason for him to refuse. But you know, if Luka-kun's going to be a lab mem, then Mayushi has one condition for Okarin. Don't tease Luka-kun. And today, Luka-kun is Mayushi's guest. He came for a fitting session, so don't get in our way. But Mayuri-chan, I don't really want to cosplay. Can it really just be a fitting session? Yep, we're just making sure the size matches. Looks like Mayuri forced him to come. As far as she's concerned, pretty boys exist only to make her cosplay fantasies come true. Come on, Luka-kun, transform, transform! Wait a second. Okay, don't be shy. Now take off your clothes. Mayuri-chan, please don't touch me there. I'll change by myself. Please wait outside. But it's a little tricky putting this on. Miyushi will teach you all the steps. Yeah, please don't undress me. It's so Yuri. That's not Yuri. Lukaku's a guy. His imagination knows no bounds. It's from Suzuha. Just now I saw two big guys fighting on TV. I think it was some sort of competition. It really got my blood pumping. Hey, mind if I come over and put you in a straight armbar? It'll be fun. Command Sambo? So you are an organization assassin. A few minutes pass and out comes Mayuri first. She looks satisfied. Come on, Luka-kun, don't be shy. Ta-da! It's Carrie from Rynet. Isn't that skirt a little too short? Those bare legs are truly captive. Wait, oh god, oh god. I'm looking at a guy's legs. What the hell am I seeing? What? Luka-kun finally wore one of my outfits. It's so embarrassing. I'm a guy, I shouldn't be dressing like this. You know what they say, cuteness is justice. I don't know what you mean. Excellent work as usual. The clothes and the model bring out the best in each other. As far as 3D goes, Faris-tan is supreme, but Lukashi almost makes me want to become a low angler. What about you, Ocarin? Yeah, well... I'm fascinated, but it's mortifying to admit that. Lukaku is Lukaku, yet Lukaku is a man. Male. A man just shouldn't be fascinated by another man. It's me. My sanity is under attack. No, it's not the organization. It's a descendant of one of the town's Guardian Miko. It's infecting my soul. To think, Akiba had such a powerful guardian. If we can harness this power, we can counteract the organization's corrupting influence. I know, we can't hand the town over to these bastards just yet. This too is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Kongru. Lukaku, foolish disciple of mine, from now on you shall go into battle equipped with that costume and Samadare. Huh? The organization is making a move on Akiba. You are the guardian who protects this chaotic metropolis. Miko of Yanabayashi Shrine, now is the time for you to fulfill that duty. Understand, Lukaku? This is the reason I'm so hard on you. You have a duty to protect this town. Do I? Really? You certainly do. Can you stop that vulgar laughter? I can hear you from outside. It's embarrassing. Chris-chan, Anyway, you're the worst toying with such a weak and innocent girl. Are you ashamed of yourself? At any rate, Christina, stop eyeing Lukaku's entire body from top to bottom like that. I wasn't doing that. Do you like the costume, Christian? It really suits Luka-kun, don't you think? Is this that cosplay thing I've heard about? It's part of Japanimation culture, right? You're very cute. Cute? No way. Why are you crying? You look perfect. You should be more confident. Kurisu doesn't know, so she's not doing it intentionally, but I guess that makes things complicated for Lukaku. I should change the topic for Lukaku's sake. Lukaku, tell us your wish. Huh? That's one hell of an acrobatic topic change. Listen, Lukaku, your desires can become reality. Japan is a land of great spiritual power. It resides in every word that slips from your tongue. Now that you too have joined the otaku world, you need conceal your deepest desires no longer. Speak your wish with a true heart, and by the chaos that rules Akihabara, Steins' gate shall grant it. My wish? Lukaku gives me a serious look. His focused gaze could captivate anyone who saw him, filling them with an uncontrollable need to hug him real tight. It's that damn powerful. Well, if I tell you, promise not to laugh? There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Proudly proclaim your desire to the world. Well, yeah, no wish is embarrassing compared to the idiotic wish for chaos to envelop the world or whatever. You, assistant! What kind of person laughs at people's wishes? Miyusi's wish is to eat a ton of yummy food, and to cover the lab with Uber goods, and to get Luka-kun to wear my costumes. I'm not asking you. But Mayushi wants Shota in the gate to grant her wishes too. Shota in the gate? The mistake is god tier. Probably because it's so naughty. We all ignore Daru. I want to be a girl. What? Kurisu is the first to react. Her expression is one of utter confusion. Well, that's only natural. Not even I expected that, so I accidentally swallowed my mwahahaha. I don't really like how I look. I always thought that if I were a girl, I could be a little more confident. So he has no confidence in himself. Despite the fact that he has better skin than anyone here, and he's far prettier, and he has the bearing of an angel. Wait. Wait a second. What did she say? Assistant no. Christina. I'm not your assistant, and I'm not Christina. You've made a grave error. I have? Don't you understand? No, of course you don't. How could you, with impure thoughts clouding your eyes? What do you mean? Allow me to explain. You called Lukaku here a weak and innocent girl. But he's not a girl at all. He's a guy.
何の冗談だそれ。
Is that some kind of joke? It's not a joke, but the naked truth as described in the Akashic records. Mwah.
漆原さん。
Is what Akabe says true? Yes.
僕
I'm
男です。
a guy. No way. Someone this cute can't be a boy. You've got it backwards. You're supposed to say someone this cute can't be a girl.
そういう意味で言っ
That's
たんじゃ
not
なく
what
て
I meant. So she is an at-channeler. Lukaku, you're fine just the way you are. I will not reject you, be you man or be you woman, nor will anyone else here. And I will not deny your wish, nor will anyone else here.
俺たちは否定しない。
Why do you keep repeating that last part? Meanwhile, Kurisu, still in disbelief, asked Lukaku for permission and placed her hand on his chest. Huh? What? Why, Christina? Is it such a shock to meet a man far more feminine than you?
認めるわ。
I admit, compared to her, I mean, to him, I'm not as cute. I talk more rudely, and my attitude is worse. This is a 3-day coma level shock. Chris-chan's cute too.
フォローはいらない。
Don't try to comfort me. It just makes me feel worse. Admitting your faults is the first step towards becoming stronger. You may one day become a splendid woman, Christina. You're still young.
あんたに説教
Who
さ
the
れる
hell
場合は
asked
ないぞ。
you?
前言撤回だ。
I take it back. You're a stubborn fool who refuses to face the truth.
うるさい。
Shut up. I don't want to hear
あんた
that
が言うな
from you. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Well, better get my trusty digicam.
おもむろに撮影会の
Don't
準備を
try to sneak in a photo session, you perv. Kansei sensei, I want to be a low angler. But still, it was just a whim to ask for Lukaku's wish. I hardly expected this to happen. So that's how Lukaku thinks of himself.
しかしルカ子、
Lukaku, how serious are you about that wish of yours?
どこまで本気なのだ？
例えば
You know those stories where a guy magically turns into a girl overnight?
朝目覚めたら
Sometimes I wish that would
女
happen
の
to
子に
me.
なっていたみたいなそういうのが
That's stupid, isn't it? Luka-kun, you're so cute. So cute? But as Lukaku said, it's going to be hard to find a nice, clean solution to his problem.
そういえ
This
ば
reminds me of something I heard once.
解説セリフ。
Exposition scene, go!
お肉をたくさん食べれば
There's a saying that if you eat a lot of
野菜
meat
を
when
た
you're
くさん食べれ
pregnant,
ば
you'll have a boy.
女の子を産む
And if you
こと
eat
が
a lot
で
of
きる
vegetables,
っていう
you'll have a girl.
俗説があるらしい。
ソースは
Sauce?
民名
Minmei shobu?
インターネットで見
I
た
saw it on the internet. So that's how you reply? Well played. Ooh, what are you talking about? Anyway, it sounds like an old wives' tale. Really? I didn't know that. So Miyushi and Chris-chan's mums ate a lot of vegetables?
マユ
Mayushi
シは
only eats juicy chicken number 1. So will her future child be a boy? Okay, do you think bananas count as vegetables?
俺なら狩猟で暮らしていた
But what
原
about
始人た
primitive
ちは
people who lived only on hunting? If that theory is true,
男ば
then
か
they
り
would
の
have
こと
had
にな
too
り
many boys and not enough girls.
そうなれば
Humanity would never have made it this
人類がここまで繁栄できていたか
far.
も怪しい。
別に
I never said it was true.
なんとなく思い出
I just remembered hearing it somewhere. Don't snub at every little thing.
俺は I
didn't snap, Christina. Feel like verifying that theory? What are you implying? Have you forgotten? We have the phone wave. Name subject to change. We can send a email to Orishibara-san's mother when she was pregnant. Indeed. Something like, eat more vegetables. You think it's worth a shot? Well, it's too late to hide behind your goody two-shoes mask, Christina. Your fate is to become a mad scientist, for you are an experiment-loving girl. Who are you calling an experiment-loving girl? Am I wrong? No, but that settles it. Hold on, man. What are you going to do if the experiment works? What do you mean? If his sex does change, won't the 16 years of his life change too? That's what I mean. Who's going to take responsibility for that? The question had hardly crossed my mind. I mean, we're banking on an old wives' tale here. It might not work at all. I'll take responsibility. Seriously? Well, I don't really understand, but if we use this method, I might become a girl, right? Then I want to try. Please, Master? Then that settles it, Lukaku. I appoint you Lab Mem 006. The phone wave, name subject to change, is our lab's most important secret. In order to use it, you must become a lab mem. Okay. Wow, I'm so happy for you, Luka-kun. Actually, I always wanted to be a lab member. Really? You should have just said so. I didn't have the courage. Like I said, I don't know a thing about gadgets. You don't have to worry about those things. I mean, Mayushi doesn't get them either. That's not something to be proud of, Miyuri. So, Lukaku shall be a lab mem from this point forth. Any objections? Here. I want to give Orishibara-san my number so I can retire. Denied. Anyone else? Mayuri and Daru ask, what happened to 005? But I ignore them. Moeka will always be 005 in my heart. No other objections emerge. All members are in favour. Very well. Lukaku is officially lab member 006. Henceforth, pledge your allegiance to the lab and devote all your strength to the enrichment of our science. I will. Now then, let's begin the experiment and meet... Wait. Damn. Lukaku, you're 16, right? Right. So you were born in 1993? Yeah, the same year as Mayushi. What about it? In order to tell Lukaku's mother to eat a lot of vegetables, we need to send a D-mail to 10 months before Lukaku was born, meaning we have to send it to 1992. When did cell phones become widespread in Japan? Ah. Daru goes to Google it. Around 1996. There wasn't mail until later though. So the year Lukaku was born, most people still didn't have cell phones. Lukaku's mother may not have had one. In that case, she might not be able to receive the D-mail. Oh, I get it. Oh, we can't do it? Some way to receive the email. in an era when cell phones weren't yet widespread. What about modifying it to send crazy waves or something? What the hell are crazy waves? Waves that only crazy girls can pick up. You know, girls who always talk about stuff no one understands. It's pretty moe. I'll microwave your brain if you don't shut up. Yes, abuse me more, please. Couldn't you put a letter in a time capsule and bury it? That would go to the future, not the past. Oh. I know. How about that thing where you get struck by lightning and that turns you into a girl? Like in old comics and anime. There's no point to the experiment if we don't use D-mail. Don't lose sight of the objective. We're counting on you for a nice idea, Chris-chan. Me? We could build a rocket which exceeds the speed of light squared, and then that immense speed would reverse the flow of time or something? You're forgetting about the phone wave too. Furthermore, genius girl, you just contradicted relativity. It was just a joke, don't take us seriously. Useless. All of you. This lab is a disgrace. Fine then. Let's hear from Hoin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist with an IQ of over 170, whose brain cells are coveted the world over. What's your genius plan? Inspiration flashes in the corners of my brain. That Edison thing again? This sensation. Yes, my natural mad scientist inspiration is about to explode. I have it! If we can't send it to a cell phone, then we'll send it to a pager. About 22 hours have passed since I made my mind-blowingly awesome proclamation. Hello? Mum had a pager. Sending a D-mail to a pager. Yesterday we argued about whether it's even possible. Eventually we settled on probably. Data is data after all. The rest will depend on the pager radio wave stations receiving our information safely and without obstruction. We already googled how to send data to a pager. For the pagers back then, you would first enter the other person's pager number. Then, if in the Kanto region, enter *2, *2. If you enter additional numbers after that, those numbers show up on the receiver's pager screen as symbols and letters. Needless to say, we've already obtained a conversion table. Because the D-mail Lukaku's about to send, while not technically mail, will need to be converted from letters to numbers. For Shibara-san, you need to think about what to send to your mother in the past. I do? If you want to grant your wish, then you must open the door with your own hands. We can only show you the way. I understand. It's from Faris. Oh no, he escaped, Nya. If we don't find him and kill him, misfortune will fall upon Akiba, Nya. His name is the End of Tutorial. He's small and nimble and he cries, choo-choo, Nya. Come here quick. Faris needs your help, Nyan. Should I reply? A rat? What kind of cat girl is afraid of rats? You disappoint me, Faris Nyan Nyan. There, that should do it. We explain to Lukaku the function of the phone wave, name subject to change. The numbers we're sending are 1-byte characters, so we can send 36 of them. The pager's number-to-letter conversion system uses 2 numbers to correspond to 1 Japanese character. Furthermore, since you first need to input *2, *2, that means you can only send 16 hiragana characters. Next, I show Lukaku the conversion table. pager typing is commonly known as two-touch typing or pager input. It's somewhat different from cell phone input. You choose the consonant and then input the vowel. Once Lukaku had a full grasp of the instructions, he started to draft the pager message. This is a pain. Let's just send 831 831 831. That should do it. Why 831? 8, ya, 3, sa, 1, I for veggies. Yasai, the veggies, veggies, veggies. We just have to drill this into Lukashi's mother's brain. She'll just pass that message off as a prank. Then how about 292929929? I'm going to regret asking this, but what does that mean? Ni, 2, ku, 9 for meat. Meat, 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 meat. Why do you want it to like meat? That's not it. If you keep repeating meat, then she'll actually start to hate meat and want to eat vegetables instead, don't you think? Yeah, no. Lukaku completes his composition while we speak our nonsense. How about something like this? Eat veggies for healthy kid. Wait a sec. According to this conversion chart, it looks like you gotta use 2 more numbers for voiced consonants. So that sentence is 4 bytes over. Then a little modification. How about eat veg for healthy kid? Isn't that a little too informal? You're talking to Orishibara-san's mother, you know. Would she understand the veg 4 part? You have any bright ideas? Urisu shrugs her shoulders and says no more. Then, it's settled. We move to the development room and prepare to send the D-mail. When sending to a pager, the number-encoded message is handled like a telephone number, so we enter the input into the X68000. The timer is set. We're ready to send the message to January 1st, 1993. Alright, we're good to go. Lukaku's slender fingers start to tremble on top of the enter button. Ready? I'm starting it up. We're within the window of time where the phone wave, name subject to change, should discharge electricity. The discharge phenomenon soon occurs. Lukaku flinches and takes a step back, but then I see determination flare in his eyes. A wave of dizziness hits me again. I place a hand on a nearby chair to support myself and close my eyes. The dizziness slowly fades. Reading Steiner activated again. Did the world line change? I look around the room. Unlike what happened with Moeka, Lukaku's still here. Lukaku's appearance hasn't changed one bit. I'm paying particular attention to his chest, and his chest, and his chest. Okabe-san, could you please not look at me like that? It didn't work. So the eat lots of vegetables to give birth to a girl thing Kurisu talked about was nothing but fringe science. What didn't work? Don't you remember? Just now, we used the phone wave, name subject to change, to... That was careless of me. As our previous experiments proved, the activation of reading Steiner means the world line has changed. And I'm the only one who carries his memories through the change. Sorry, it's nothing. Christina, I want to ask you something. Is Lukaku... What pervy act are you thinking about this time? Can't be too careful around the perv duo. We're not a perv duo. We are a pervy gentleman duo. Whatever, seriously. Whatever. Huh? Damn, I can't ask now. It's really annoying that no one remembers. I don't want to think about how Kurisu might react if I suddenly ask, is Lukaku a girl? There are few, if any, options that don't end in my death. But considering how his appearance hasn't changed at all, it's very likely that the sex change failed. In that case, what did Lukaku's D-mail change? It's just like the Moeka experiment, the result is different from what we expected. The real problem is that we have no control. Daru, what do you think about D-mail? It's cool, but it's kinda lame at the same time. What's lame about it? I couldn't use it to win my Rhinet match against Faristan. Now that's a selfish reason. As our experiments have shown, D-mail still hasn't reached a reliable level of precision. A true time machine must remove luck from the equation. The phone wave, name subject to change, is useless unless we can somehow give the sender more control. For starters, there's the problem of how I'm the only one who could recognize the changes. Yeah, we aren't getting results. What about the Lotto 6? Pending. Although it was Lukaku's mistake that cost us the prize, he wouldn't have been in a position to make that mistake if I hadn't asked him to buy the ticket in my stead. Why did I do that? It's as if Steins Gate guided the money away from my grasp. Oh, Chiyomaru will not let this keep him down. I won't give up, for I am a mad scientist. I don't understand what you're saying, but you sure seem confident about it. Someday we will improve the phone wave, name subject to change, so that it may be used to send things not only to the past, but also to the future. We'll improve it. No, we must improve it. For that is the choice of Steins Gate. A time machine? Oh. Damn you, Faris. Eavesdropping is cowardly. What do you mean? Your voice is so loud it echoes through the whole store, Nyan. Thanks for waiting. Here's your iced coffee, Nyan. Do you want milk and syrup, Nyan? Never. If Kyoma's gonna be like that, I'll pour it in, Nya? You need sugar for a healthy brain, Nyan. Nyan, 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 nyan. There it is, Faristan's secret technique, the mixy mix gaze. Most maids can't do it without spilling a little, yet Faristan makes it look easy. That's why I love her. It's because of this secret technique that Faristan reigns supreme as May Queen's #1 maid. Do you need something? I wanna hear the rest, Nya. Kyoma and Darunyan were having a fun little chit-chat, Nya. Something about a time machine? Faris really wants to hear, Nyan. It's top secret, not for outsiders. And whose big mouth let the whole store hear, Nya? Tell Faris, Darunyan. Don't underestimate him, Faris Nyan Nyan. Daru is my most trustworthy right-hand man, the wizard-class super hacker. He won't be tricked into divulging classified information. We built an amazing machine that can send emails to the past. I did most of the work, of course. Daru? He crumbled like a wafer. Women are scary. Is that a time machine, yeah? I guess you could say that. Wow, you're so awesome, Nya. Your big brain makes my heart race, Nyan. You mean it? Now I'm embarrassed. Dumbass. What's with that grin? Barris dreams of going on a journey through time, Nya. I'll bring you along someday. Daru, don't make promises you can't keep. By the way, it's been bugging me, but what is time anyway, Nya? What? Time is often compared to a river, Nya, flowing from past to future. But is that really how it is, Nya? If time is a river, then where is the present, Nya? Is it a point? Is it a line? Where does the present begin and end, Nya? Now that you mention it, I only have a vague concept of time. Never gave it any serious thought. The present is a leaf floating on the river. It moves along with the flow from past to future. So are we riding on that leaf, Nya? When you die, do you fall off, Nya? You could say that. All points upstream from the leaf are the past. Downstream, the future. But is that leaf only the present for humans, Nya? Meaning, humans make units to define and observe time, which is how we know this leaf is the present. But if every living thing in the universe went extinct, nothing would exist to observe the present, Nya. In that case, where would the present go, Nya? Wouldn't something like God or the will of the universe observe it? But what if God is a four-dimensional being who can freely move through time, Nya? If God is the one who decides the present, then won't our present move with him, Nya? This is hard. So what you're saying is that the present is subjective to the observer. If we go with that assumption, then the past and the future also depend on the observer, Nyan. If Faris were to use a time machine to travel back 1 week, then Kyoma and Daru Nyan's present would become Faris's future, Nyan. I guess that makes sense? So how does the leaf model reflect that difference, Nyan? Neither Daru nor I has an answer to that. Anyway, if everything depends on the observer, then clocks are meaningless, Nyan. Fun times fly, and hard times drag, Nyan. In other words, the flow of time changes depending on your point of view, Nyan. Speaking of which, as you grow older, it feels like time starts to flow faster, doesn't it? Janet's Law. Faris thinks about this stuff sometimes, Nyan. I think time might not be something as simple as a river, Nyan. Yeah, the more you think about it, the more complicated it gets. Nya? Fret not. Though physics and philosophy may deny us, our machine has made time travel possible. Yeah, that's right. Nya? Looks like you guys have kicked reason to the curb, Nya. But Faris wants to use the time machine too, Nya. Can I? Please? Sure, I'll let you use it as much as you want, Faristan. Really, Nya? Then it's a promise, Nya? Daru, don't decide things on your own. It's from Mayuri. So, you want to cosplay as a warrior from the Zengoku period? Alrighty, Mayushi will work extra hard to have something for Winter Comica. I know you'll be popular with the girls. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Should I reply? Mayuri, don't tell me you plan to sell me out to the enemy. There, that should do it. After killing some time at May Queen, I leave Daru and head back to the lab. The only person there is Mayuri. She's working on a costume. Mayuri, you're like a housewife burning the midnight oil to bring a little more money home. Yeah? Midnight oil? Are we eating? Kids these days. Besides, Mayushi doesn't charge for her costumes. Hobbies should just be hobbies, you know? It makes me happy to see someone wearing a costume I made. Do you want to become a designer? Come to think of it, Mayuri has never talked about her future. No way, it's too hard. Then, what is your dream? Mine is to destroy the system and plunge the world into chaos. Mayushi just wants to keep hanging out in the lab. What? You want to be a lab mem forever? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this lab has no interest in profit. You'll always be hurting for food. You know, Ocarin, we have 6 lab mems now, isn't that amazing? Mayushi never expected we'd grow this big. That's a sudden change in topic. It's all because Mayushi became your hostage. No, that has nothing to do with it. I tricked every last one of you into joining with my masterful manipulations. You shouldn't say things like that. And besides, you didn't trick me. That's true. You came of your own volition. She joined the lab without my ever asking. When she appeared in the doorway and offered to join, I thought she was a goddess sent from heaven. Ocarin? Can Mayushi still be your hostage? Is that what you want? Maybe it is. But I mean, as long as I'm your hostage, Mayushi won't be lonely, and neither will Ocarin. I see. Sometimes Mayuri throws me off my game, but if that's her reason for staying at the lab, then I'm happy. Ah, I'd better get going. Mayuri? Hmm? Want to get something to eat on the way back? My treat. Really? You never treat me. I'm in a good mood today. Then how about Kitchen Jiro? Their minced cutlet is, god tier. She'll get no argument from me. Just leave it to me. Yay! I love you, Ocarin. Mayushi's really happy. Well, at least she's easy to please. Mayuri and I head for Kitchen Gyro. After that, I'll see her safely to the station. It's from Faris. Should I reply? There's a lot I don't know about myself, Nya. Why does Faris have cat ears when other people have people ears? Why can Faris only speak in Nyan? Where is my home? The Chinchilla Star. I want to know the truth. That's why I have to go, Nya. To where all the answers can be found. Quit talking like that. It's annoying. There. That should do it. Thanks for coming in on a Saturday. Your devotion to science makes me proud.
そうよね。
Yeah.
夏真っ盛り
It's the middle of summer, but instead of going on vacation, I'm stuck in this sauna with a bunch of pervs.
どこで洗濯を
Where did I go wrong? She's really giving us a verbal beatdown. Wipe your tears, you experiment-loving girl without a single friend. I'm not crying.
大体
Besides, you're the one who told us to be here. Indeed. But the one who obeyed my orders and arrived on time was you.
クリスちゃんは
You know, Christian is actually a very honest and hard-working girl. That's what Mayushi thinks.
そんなクリスちゃん
That's what makes her so adorable.
とっても愛おしいのです。
Eh? What?
ユリフラグですね。
A Yuri flag. I get it.
わからんでよろしい。
Please unget it. I don't care if my assistant's into girls or not. We have more important things to discuss.
昨日
As I explained to Daru yesterday, I've noticed something about the results of our experiments.
D メールには
D-mails have too many uncertain variables. We can never be sure what will happen when we
結果に
send
対
one.
する確実な保証がない。
しょうがないんじゃない。
It's not like we can do anything about that. After all, the result is up to whoever receives the mail.
逆に言えば
Of course, if you can analyze the recipient's psychology, then you might be able to manipulate them into doing what you want. I need a more reliable time machine before I can expose CERN and the organization and plunge the world into chaos.
そこで
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I called you here today. The purpose of today's roundtable conference is...
またいつの間にか
Another round table?
そんなに円卓会
If
議
you want a roundtable conference that much, at least go buy a roundtable.
違うよ。
Remember what Ocarin said, Christian? The round table is in our hearts.
まゆりさんって
Mayuri-san, you're really innocent, but you shouldn't take everything Okabe says
岡部
seriously.
の言うことはあんまり真にそうなの。
Really?
円卓の定義など
The
今はどう
round
でも
table
いいの
doesn't
だ。
matter now. More importantly, the purpose of today's meeting
D メールではなく
is to explore methods of true physical time travel, not just D-mail, with the objective of sending someone to the past like CERN has.
バカ言わないで。
Don't be ridiculous.
セルンがあれだけの大
CERN
規
has the
模な
best
装置を
equipment
使
in
っ
the
て
world,
すでに
and even
9
after
年も
9
かけて
years, they still haven't
まだ
succeeded.
私たちにどう
We
にか
can't possibly
できる
hope to
わけないじゃん。
accomplish something like that.
ジェルオカリンに
You'll become a gel Ocarin!
諦めるには早す
Isn't
ぎ
it
る
too early to give up? Haven't we already succeeded with D-mail? A first in human history?
初の快挙を達成したでは。だから史上初
But we're not the first. Didn't CERN do it before us?
人類史上
Humanity's first time-traveling email. Or we who have achieved that miracle. Nothing is impossible.
根拠のない自信
Such baseless confidence.
そもそも D メールが
Anyway,
使えるようになった
wasn't it just a coincidence we discovered D-mail?
未だに
We still
リフター
haven't
に
figured
代
out
替
what's
しているものが
functioning as the
何なの
lifter.
かすら解明できていない。
それが解明
We
でき
just
れ
need
ば
to
いい
figure that out, don't we?
全然ダメ。
It's futile.
セルンですら解
How
決
do
で
you
きていな
solve
い
a
問題
problem
には
that
ど
even
う
CERN
対処
can't
する？
figure out?
局所場指定ができないんじゃ。
If you can't set the destination, then you don't know where you'll leap to.
何もない宇宙
I'll pass on leaping into deep space, thanks.
ごめんだお
That is a problem. If you can't control where you'll end up, your time machine is
いや
worthless.
ちょっと待て
Wait a second.
D メールは
We don't set the destination when we send a D-mail,
にもかかわ
yet
ら
it
ず
still arrives where it's
きちんと
supposed
指定先
to.
に届いている
How do you explain that?
これはどう説明する？
言われてみれば
Now that you mention it,
メルアド指定してるから
you set the mail address, right? Isn't that enough?
そうなのか。
Is it? I don't think a phone signal can be received from millions of kilometers
何
away.
千万キロも離れた場所から電波が届かないところに
I bet you'd get a busy signal or something.
んじゃないかな。
あるいは携帯
Maybe our cell phones are acting like black holes and white holes.
憶測で物を言うべ
You
きじゃない
shouldn't。speculate like that.
そんなの
You have zero basis.
ワームホールができている
Is it possible that we form a wormhole?
未だかつて
No
ワームホ
wormholes
ール
have
の
ever been
実在が
confirmed to
確認されたこと
exist.
はない。
I groan. Kurisu and Daru fall silent. The problem has them stumped too. Mayuri's the only one smiling. She probably doesn't understand and is just smiling because she feels like it. In any case, the cold, hard truth is that D-mails arrive precisely when and where we want them to. We're ahead of CERN in that regard. Now, can we apply D-mail technology to physical time travel? But with D-mails, you can only send 36 bytes of data. No way you can send a whole person with that kind of limit. If you want to become Gel Ocarine, I'm not stopping you. Horrific images of jellymen flash through my mind. Per black holes, ring singularities, supergravitational space-time distortions. If you can adjust the lifter's volume of electron injection, you might be able to make the ring singularities naked. But even CERN is having a hard time controlling the lifter. Even if we do figure out what's functioning as the lifter in our time machine, I doubt we'll be able to solve the problem easily. Meaning that at present, we can only send a mere 36 bytes of data. I wonder how much data there is in a human body. I bet it's more than an exabyte. It would be best to leave physical transfer aside for now. Sending data through time is an amazing feat by itself. We should be satisfied with what we've got. Sending data through time is enough, huh? Such pessimism is unbecoming of a scientist sworn to uncover the secrets of the universe. I'm telling you to know your limits. If you're going to uncover the secrets of the universe, you need personnel, equipment, and funding to rival CERN's. It's one thing to set lofty goals, but this impoverished lab has no resources to speak of. I've been thinking, maybe we should bring the phone wave to a proper research institution and entrust it to a specialist. CERN's keeping their time machine research top secret, so if we make an official announcement, it'll benefit the future of mankind. If we make an official announcment, the organization will become aware of my existence. Oh, come on, I'm being serious here. This isn't time for your childish... And we've hacked into CERN. Those heartless bastards will do anything, even experiment on human beings, and behind them is a power greater than all the nations of the Earth. If we make the phone wave, name subject to change public, they might have us erased. You watch too many movies. The name Committee of 300 appeared in actual CERN documents. Yeah, but... Mayushi's kind of scared. If they find out about our hacking, they'll seriously have us killed. I didn't make any mistakes that could give us away, of course. Also, and this is the biggest problem, if we go public, we won't be able to do cool stuff with D-mails anymore. You... No way I'm giving up such an awesome machine. I am Hoin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist who rules space and time. What I desire is, that's right, chaos! This guy's hopeless. Better do something quick. Christina? Are you an at channel? Shut up, I'm not, okay? That reminds me, Daru. Have you made any progress hacking into CERN? He did say it would take time to learn how to use the IBM 5100. Yeah, right now I'm combing CERN's massive database. It would take years to read it all. For now I've passed everything that looks important to Makaseishi for translation. Basically, I've gone as deep as I can go. CERN belongs to me now. Thank goodness you're on my side. If only you weren't so weak to seduction. Christina, report on the status of these translations. Can you stop talking like that? It's pretentious and annoying as hell. Christian, as Ocarin's childhood friend, I promise you'll get used to how he talks eventually. I just hope it doesn't take 10 years. So, you're saying you want to stay with me for 10 years? In other words, you want to work at this lab for the rest of your... It was sarcasm, get it? Sarcasm. No. Give me your report, Christina. If you don't, I'll call you an app channeler. Didn't you hear me the first time? I've been working on the translation when I have time, but so far I haven't seen anything new about time travel. It looks like CERN is still struggling to find a solution. Maybe it'll have to wait another 24 years like Tyler said. Daru, any other results? Well, it looks like CERN's in the middle of a big project, so the LHC's at full operation. I'm trying to see if I can cut in and maybe use it secretly. What? No way! Is that amazing? It's not amazing, it's downright outrageous! Super hacker? What a monster! Hey, Christina, are you doing that on purpose? Doing what? She's an app channeler, no doubt about it. Anyway, I'm just doing it for laughs. It's not like we have any reason to use the LHC. It sounds like things are going smoothly. When do you begin stage 3 of the operation? On stage 3? CERN's most secret, forbidden domain. We're going to free the darkness hidden inside. In Japanese, please. The IBN 5100 database. I'm asking if you've started hacking it yet. We can't, remember? You said all we needed was an IBN 5100 of our own. Right, that's the problem. We can't do anything without one. Huh? Again, this feeling of disconnect. The conversation isn't making sense. But I got you an IBN 5100. You haven't started working on it yet? Huh? You got one? When? First I've heard of it. Impossible. That just can't be. It's gone. The IBM 5100 was right here. Where did it go? Why are you staring at me like that? The legendary PC that was donated to Yanabayashi's shrine. You've seen it, remember? I don't remember. Donated to Yanabayashi's shrine? That's stupid. You sure you weren't hallucinating? It's hot these days. Despair drags me down like quicksand. We can't hack that database without the IBN 5100. Who could have done this? The organization? CERN? CERN is a possibility. Maybe they noticed our hacking and stole the IBN 5100 from the lab. No. Even if they could steal the IBN 5100 from the lab, they can't steal Mayuri and Daru's memories of it. What happened? Come to think of it, I do know one person who's obsessed with the IBN 5100. Kiryu Moeka. Could someone other than Moeka have stolen the IBN 5100? I consider the possibilities. The next name that comes to mind is... Don't tell me it was John Titor? No, let's not get ridiculous here. From Shining Finger, urgent. I got an IBN 5100. I sent Moeka an email, just to test her. I don't know if I'll get a response. If it was an inside crime, then Moeka's the prime suspect, considering her strange attachment to the IBN 5100. I wait a while, but no reply comes. Of course, even if Moeka was the culprit, she wouldn't just admit it. Calm down. Tell us what happened. You don't have to be precise. Just say whatever comes to mind. We can work it out later. Yeah. I wiped my sweat with a handkerchief, then slowly explained the purpose of the IBN 5100 and how I came to obtain one. It's from Suzuha. That's from Russia, right? All I know about Russia are those cute dolls. I've never been. The IBN 5100 may have disappeared as a result of changes someone made to the past. Oh, so you believe me? But from my perspective, all of the emails we sent so far were trivial. There's the one we sent when we first realized Phonewave-chan was a time machine, right? The one that said Ocarina is a perv. And during the preliminary D-mail experiments, I sent dozens to Okabe's phone, but they were all insubstantial, so I don't think they could have changed the past. I sent 2 of them when I was trying to win the match against Varus. There was one more, the first mail that Okabe accidentally sent that said I was dead. But from my perspective, we sent several more. You mean how you sent the winning Lotto 6 numbers? And how Luka-chan bought a ticket with those numbers, but didn't win? But nobody aside from Okabe remembers him sending it. But I showed you guys afterwards, it was still in my phone's arrival history. It was so close. Is that all? No, there's more. Moeka and Lukaku each sent a D-mail. Oh, right. That's what you claim, but Hoshida, Miuri-san and I don't remember either of those. I already told you guys, I'm the only one who keeps his memories after the world changes. So, according to your perspective, when did the IBN 5100 disappear? Did it just happen? When's the last time you remember seeing it in the lab? Well... IBN 5100. IBN 5100. I'm sure it was August 3rd. I remember it being in the lab on August 3rd. Are you certain? I think so. Let's go over the events which led me to obtaining the IBN 5100. I heard that Varus was a retro PC maniac who knew about the IBN 5100. I learned that 9 years ago, she donated her IBN 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. I asked Lukaku's dad for help, and he lent me the IBN 5100 just like that. Mission complete. At the very least, Varus and Lukaku should remember what happened. I should give them a call. First up is Lukaku. Please forget about, my cosplay. Judging from his even more timid than usual tone, he's still hung up on what happened the other day. More importantly, I have questions about the IBN 5100. The IBM 5? IBN 5100. About 9 years ago, someone dedicated a retro PC to Yanabayashi Shrine. That's the one. Know anything? Yes. He remembers. Lukaku actually remembers. Just a while ago, I came to the shrine looking for it, didn't I? And then I asked your old man and he let me borrow it, right? I don't... Right? I don't remember anything like that. What? Is this another effect of changing the past? The IBN 5100 was at the shrine though. Is it there now? I don't know the details. Where are you now? Is your old man there?
いません。
No.
そうか。
Damn. Okay. Sorry for calling you so suddenly. No problem. I'm sorry that I couldn't help. The IBN 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. That's a fact. And Lukaku knew that. Could the IBN 5100 have returned to the shrine? Did that huge retro PC sprout legs and trot back? That's just silly. But gel banners have teleported out of the microwave. Moeka also instantly moved from the lab to somewhere else. Considering that, it's entirely possible that the same thing happened to the IBN 5100. Maybe I should go check later. Next is Faris. Mayuri, I need to contact Faris.
フェリスちゃんに
You need Faris-chan for something? I wonder if she's working today.
お店に出てる。
You know her phone number, right? See if you can get a hold of her. Okay.
いいよ。
Faris-chan, good afternoon, Yan Yan. It's Mayushi Yan. Yan Yan. Okarin says he wants to talk to you, Faris-chan. I'm handing you over, okay? Here you go, Okarin.
俺だ。
It's me.
おい、
Hoin Kyoma. Meow. How unusual for Kyoma to contact me, Meow.
どうしても聞きたい
There's
ことがあっ
something I need to ask you.
お前は昔、
Long ago, you donated a retro PC to Yanabayashi Shrine. Am I
それに間
mistaken?
違いはないか。
Nyan?
何
What? What's Nyan supposed to mean, yeah?
とはどういう意
Oh
味
crap,
だ
I started to talk like her.
間違いないにゃ。
It means you're right, Nya.
IBN
Though I didn't know it was called the IBN 5100 until recently, Nya. What? Why recently?
ダルニャンに教えてもら
Darunyan
った
told me, Nya. So that's it. At any rate, Faris has confirmed that the IBN 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. So, did the IBN 5100 disappear from the lab after I retrieved it? No. Kurisu and the others lost their memories of me bringing it back to the lab, so I'm considering two possibilities. One, I went to the shrine but didn't acquire the IBN 5100. It's still at the shrine. Two, before I went to the shrine, someone moved the IBN 5100 somewhere else. Looks like I'll have to go to the shrine after all.
レトロ PC がどう
So what about the retro PC, yeah? Ah, nothing. Faris was a retro PC maniac, wasn't she? Let's just make sure.
IBN
Do you have any other information on the IBN 5100? It's a super rare PC.
お前はカリスマ
As a charisma-built maid, I expect you to have a strong network in Akiba, correct? I'd like you to use that network and search for any IBN 5100s in Akiba now. We only need to find one. It doesn't matter if it's the one I found at the shrine.
にゃー
Yeah,
探してもいい
I
け
can
ど
look,
条件があ
but
るにゃ。
for a price, yeah. Price? Is she trying to strike a deal? That's unexpected.
聞こう。
Let's hear it.
じゃあ
I want you to come over to Faris's apartment, Nya. Where is this apartment of yours? I quickly prepare a memo pad and write down the address Faris recites. Oh, so you live in Akiba?
それじゃあ
I'll be waiting, Nyan. Let's stop by Yanabayashi Shrine and then head to Faris's place. The area around Akiba Station teemed with a weekend crowd. And, as usual, store clerks in maid outfits were there to hand out flyers to passers-by. Well,
なぜお前たち
why are you guys tagging along?
だってね
Mayushi's never been to Faris-chan's place,
一度ね
but I've always wanted to visit, at least once.
つうか
I mean, it's Faris-tan's home. No way am I missing this.
得ないだろ上皇
It might have been a mistake to take the Faris stalker along. He's already derailed our journey with his incessant searching for otaku merch. Well, whatever. If Faris has a problem with it, then we can send him away when we get there. Nothing else matters as long as I get Faris to search for an IBN 5100. I'd stopped by the shrine just before this, but Lukaku wasn't there. With no other choice, I went to the humble shrine office, pressed the intercom button, and met with Luca's dad. When I try asking him if the IBN 5100 was donated to the shrine, he answers, "It certainly was." But after he tries looking for it, he says he can't find it anywhere, and he has no idea where it went. I ask if he lent me the IBN 5100 before, but that event is gone from his memory. What's going on here? It was at the lab just a few days ago, but it has also disappeared from Yanabayashi Shrine. The D-mails definitely have something to do with this. I can only begin to imagine how the past has changed. At any rate, it looks like we'll have to rely on Faris. IBN. What's wrong? That's got to be LabMem 005, Kiryu Moeka. Wait, is she still a LabMem? Mayuri and Daru don't remember her. There's something I need to ask her. I leave Mayuri and Daru to their fawning search for Upa stuff and chase after Shining Finger. Stop! That damn truck got in my way. Where did she go? There. IBN. Gone. Why is it gone? Why can't I find it? Is it really in this town? Don't tell me it's already. It should be here. Has to be. B said so. Kiryu Moeka. Okabe-san? Did you take the IBN 5100 from the lab? I don't want to believe that it was you. You are a fellow lab mem after all. But you did display an unhealthy attachment to that computer. So, was it you? You found an IBN 5100? I found one, but it's gone missing. Missing? Don't worry, I won't report you to the police as long as you return it, that is. You don't remember, do you? She looks perplexed. It doesn't seem like she's lying. She really doesn't know? If the IBN 5100 had been stolen from the lab, then Moeka would be my first suspect. So it was the D-mail? Or perhaps it was the work of CERN. I'm sorry, Finger. I suspected you, a lab mem, a comrade. But there's one thing I want you to know. In my long years running from the organization, I've grown unable to trust anyone. Once I started to suspect, everyone looks suspicious. No matter how many comrades gather around me, I always feel alone. Pitiful, aren't I? My words didn't elicit so much as a glance from Moeka as she walked away. At least pretend to pay attention. So Moeka doesn't know I had an IBN 5100, and judging by her responses, she hasn't found one either. I've been thinking, Moeka-san sure is pretty, isn't she? She's got a nice figure, and she's tall too. She'd look great in one of my costumes. What? You've met Moeka before? Sure I have. When? When you brought her to the lab. I did? Daru, do you remember her? Sure, we met at the lab. After Moeka sent her D-mail, Miyuri, Daru, and Kurisu behaved as if they'd never met her before. But now, both Miyuri and Daru know her? Does that mean Moeka's past was reconstructed again? Given the timing, it has to be Lukaku's D-mail that did it. How can that be related to the lab mem's knowledge of Moeka? Is this another example of the butterfly effect? The cause doesn't match the effect at all. Ocarin, we need to get going. Faris-chan's waiting, remember? That's true. Let's think about the Moeka issue later. Right now, we should look for the address written on the memo pad. By the way, Miyuri, what's Faris's real name? Whoa, Ocarin, hold on there. Faris-chan's name is Faris Nyan. She doesn't have any other names. Face reality, Daru. Faris Nyan is just her professional name. Whoa, you're the worst. Why do you have to crush my dreams like that, man? Well, Miyuri, don't you know? Is it okay for Miyushi to tell you? It's not like you took a vow of secrecy, right? And besides, we're visiting her home, so we'll find out soon enough. Oh, I guess you're right. Just promise me you'll keep it secret, okay? Like from the masters who come to May Queen. Okay, Faris-chan's real name is Akiha Rumaho-chan. Nyan, not listening. Akiha? The same characters as in Akihabara. Appropriate. It's from Kurisu. Japanese TV shows are all boring, aren't they? But then again, all I watch in America are news and dramas. Should I reply? Be careful, the organization controls everything you see on TV. Watch too much and soon you'll be dancing to their tune. There, that should do it. Our destination turns out to be the high-rise apartment building next to UPX. Whoa! Awesome! Wait, seriously? She lives here? According to the address Faris gave me, she lives on the top floor, all the way up there. Did we get the wrong address? Don't tell me Faris is working for the organization. Nice delusion, man. The truth is stranger than fiction. Anyway, let's go in. When we called the top floor room via the intercom, we're greeted by the voice of an elderly man. Surprisingly, he lets us in immediately once I introduce myself as Hoen Kyoma. Just a moment, please. A real, live butler. Thanks, Kurokinya. I've never seen her wearing anything other than her usual maid uniform, so it's refreshing to see her in plain clothes. But why does she still have a cat ears on? Nyan, Mayushi and Daru Nyan come too, Nyan. Faris-chan, good afternoon, Nyan. Casual, Faris-chan. Too cute. They followed me. If you don't want them here, I'll send them home. No fur off my back, Nyan. Everyone's welcome, Nyan. Wait, you talk like that even in your own home? What do you mean, Nyan? Gonna play dumb? Akiha Rumaho. Faris is Faris, Nyan. Whatever. But what I really want to know is how you get to live in a luxury apartment in Akiba's best district. There's nothing to suggest that this room is lived in. No dirty clothes, no used dishware, not even a speck of dust. That butler, or maybe even some real maids, if there is a butler. There have to be maids, right? Must be constantly cleaning up. Faris, just who are you? Like I said, Faris is Faris, Nyan. Don't play dumb. If you don't explain yourself, I'm leaving. How arrogant. We're the ones who came here to ask Faris Tan for a favour, aren't we? Yeah, well, if you must know. This land originally belonged to my family, Nya. Huh? What did you just say? Oh, so that's why you're Akiha-san. Mayuri's exclamation connects the dots in my head. Akiha, you mean you're descended from the hereditary landholders of Akihabara? So she really is a rich girl character. By the way, Faris has considerable influence on Akihabara's development, Nyan. It was Faris who convinced the development board to actively promote moe culture in Akiba, Nyan. Wow, that's amazing! I've been going to the development meetings since I was little, Nya. So basically, the chaotic changes in Akiba are all a result of this cat girl's whims? What a monster! But please keep this all a secret, Nyan. Why? You wanna know, Nya? That's because Faris is Faris, Nya. Damn you, cat girl. How dare you make a fool of me? I want all my fans to keep treating me the same as always, Nya. I'll treat you at full force. Mayushi is your fan too. Your mate spirit is really amazing. Mayuri and Daru might have fallen for her charms, but not I. I don't care about any of this. Do not defy me, Faris Nyan, or I'll paint your expensive wallpaper with blood. You called me to your home so you could show off your status and try to gain leverage in our negotiations, but it's futile. For you are dealing with the insane mad scientist, Hoin Kyoma. What kind of reason is that? Yeah, perfect. Now Faris will tremble in fear and beg for my forgiveness. Nyan, Faris loves forceful men, Nya. What did she say? That's my line. Honestly, Faris didn't want to talk so much about herself, Nya. Most people, when they learn who I am, stop seeing me as Faris, Nya. They only see the Akiha name. Faris and Akiha Rumaho want to be seen as separate persons, Nya. There's nothing to separate. You are Faris Nyan, are you not? Nya? For once, I agree with you, Ocarin. Whenever she speaks Nyanyanian and wears Acadias, she is Faris Tan. You're just being overly self-conscious, Faris. I don't know, Nya. I'm serious. To me, you will always be the unbeatable cat-eared maid. Yeah, thanks, Kyoma. Why is she thanking me? Now then, let's finish this idle gossip and get down to business. Faris, you said there would be a price to pay in exchange for your help acquiring an IBN 5100. What's your price? Do not test the limits of my goodwill. If I unseal my right arm for even an instant, everything will be destroyed and nothing will remain. Just so you know. Fine by me, yeah? These Cadias have the power to negate all other powers, Nyan clear. When Kyoma's power is unleashed, Faris will stop it, nya? I shouldn't have mentioned my hand to Faris. Well, I guess I'll tell you, yeah? My price is to let me use your time machine, yeah? I see. I had a feeling that was it. I heard what you said at May Queen yesterday. You've built a time machine. Indeed. We have created the first successful time machine in human history. CERN was the first? But don't misunderstand. We call it a time machine, but it's not the kind you can hop in and fly to wherever you want. All we can do is send a 36-byte email to someone's phone in the past. But even that is worthy of a Nobel Prize in physics. It is a transcendental super invention that will alter the course of human history forever. You can send an email to someone in the past? That's awesome! Faris wants to use it, yeah? The time machine is our lab's greatest secret. If you want to use it, then you must become a lab mem. A lab mem? What's that, nya? Well, it means you get to become a part of our club. Mayushi would be super happy if Faris-chan became a lab mem. Same here. That would be alright. Please join. I'm begging here. How do I become a lab mem, nya? There's no contract. We only require that you perform the blood oath. The blood oath? Faris, nyan nyan. If thou dost desire to join the hallowed order of labmems, then, by the code passed down in High Ancient from an age long forgotten, pledge thy flesh, thy bone, thy blood, and thy soul to the grail of heaven, and swear fealty everlasting. This duty fulfilled, the old gods shall grant thee thy lab mem number. Very well, nya. I shall take the blood oath, nya. Very well. Faris, I invest you as lab mem 007. Perfect. So now I can use the time machine, yeah? Indeed. Not a word to anyone. Death to traitors. That's the law of the lab. Is it? No, Ocarina made it up just now. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. Yeah, I've got it wrapped around my finger. What did you expect? She's just a 17-year-old girl. That cat girl thinks she's bargained with me to appease her lust for mankind's dream, the forbidden fruit that is the time machine. But she's dancing to the tune of Hoin Kyoma. Why did I agree to pay her price, you ask? That should be obvious. Then I twist my lips into a grin. My razor-sharp shark teeth are probably glistening right now. Damn, I wish I had shark teeth. That cat girl shall be our guinea pig. I'm a monster? What a terrible thing to say. Not that you are wrong, exactly. As planned, we are proceeding to the next phase of the experiment. This is the choice of Steins Gate. L. Psi. Congru. Who are you talking to, nya? No doubt she heard everything. It's too late, Faris, nyan nyan. You've already taken the blood oath. If you break it, ruin shall befall you. There is no escape. Okay, nya. So where's the time machine, nya? She's certainly in a hurry. The time machine, its name is the phone wave. Name subject to change. By the way, it's in our lab. This time, we'll make use of the phone wave, name subject to change's original function. In other words, we'll send the D-mail remotely. Kurisu should still be in the lab. She is my assistant, so I'll leave the phone wave, name subject to changes, set up to her. I ask Faris where she wants the D-mail to go. She says she's sending it to her father 10 years ago. I take down his email address. The destination is April 3, 2000. It has to be at 8 AM that day, so we use an online calculator to factor in leap years, resulting in 86,168 hours. So does that mean it has to keep going for 86,000 seconds? Won't Phone Wave-chan get tired? It doesn't actually have to run the entire duration. Our previous experiments have confirmed that. The mail reaches the past if you send it as soon as the discharge begins. In accordance with the butterfly effect, the remaining seconds should be cancelled out. The experiment never happened. The fact that the D-mail was sent is erased, leaving behind only the mail in the recipient's phone. At least, that's what our experiments have shown so far. I've finished my explanation. Now Faris just needs to decide what she wants to send. Finished writing what you want to send? What did you write? You sure it's something that'll change the past? Well... what happened to her usual confidence? It's embarrassing. Trade secret, Nyan. A secret? Nonsense, this is science. Unless we know what you're sending, we can't verify the results. What's that supposed to mean? No one said anything about science, Nya. I'm using the time machine for myself, not science, Nya. That's not fair. You want to talk? Taru, you horny fool, are you siding with Faris? And you call yourself a super hacker? Faris is keeping her phone hidden from me, and her stare tells me to mind my own business. Ocarina, it's probably something private, so I don't think you should pry. What? Even Mayuri's on Faris' side. This is bad. I thought I had Faris in the palm of my hand. Were they dancing to her tune all along? It's too late for regrets now. Let's just focus on the experiment. Hello? It's me. What's the situation? She hung up on me. Of course she did. Mayushi and I are the only ones who can deal with your act, you know. Again. Hello? It's Hoin Kyoma. Don't hang up. Oh, it's Okabe. I was sure it was just a prank call. It shows you my number, doesn't it? You were talking crazy, so I got scared and hung up. In other words, you fear the insanity of Hoin Kyoma. Well, I suppose you can't be blamed for... She hung up! Again! Like I said, we're the only ones who can put up with you. Grr. Let's try that once more. Hello? This is Okabe Rintaro. Sorry, but could you mess with the phone wave? Name subject to changes settings a little. Please? Well, why didn't you say so? You're going to use the phone wave. I don't want to anger the guy downstairs, though. We're about to perform a critical experiment. Understand, assistant? Mr. Braun might yell at you, but that small sacrifice will bring mankind's dream, the time machine, to fruition. You're really irresponsible, you know that? Well, what should I set it to? I tell her Faris' dad's mail address, and I have her set the timer. Okay, it's ready. Alright, thanks. Wait a bit. What sort of D-mail could Faris have written? The look on her face only makes me more curious. Okabe, if you're not going to send anything, I'm hanging up. Phone wave, name, subject to change. Activate. The discharge is starting. Faris. Faris puts her finger on the send button and... As the dizziness fades, I exhale slowly and open my eyes. I'm still at Faris' place. Okay, card open. Oh no, another virus card. Not so fast, Nyan. Aw, you took 3 link cards, right? And I got 3 virus cards, right? Mayushi's in trouble. What are they doing? We still have a terminal card. We can turn the tables next turn. Nya, it's way too late for that, Nya. Faris is going to use the terminal card, Virus Checker, Nya. So, which is Miyushi's last virus card, Nya? Oh no. You're a monster, Faris-tan. Hey, could you wait 2 or 3 turns, Nya? Please, Nya? Nya, not even if you try to copycat Faris, Nyan. No way. I am the only person in the world who keeps his memories after the past changes. Faris's D-mail worked. And even if I demand that she tell me what she sent, she won't be able to answer, because the very fact that she sent it has been erased. The only trace of the D-mail is in the recipient's phone, namely, Faris's father's phone, 10 years ago. Which means I have to figure out what changed the hard way. Faris-chan is really strong. Mayushi started out strong, Nyan. You have potential, Nyan. But don't think I'll go easy on you just because we're playing for fun, Nyan. Besides, I promised Papa that I'd win the next tournament, Nyan. I can't lose to anyone before then, Nyan. Papa? Papa said that if Faris won, he'd take time off work to congratulate me, Nyan. You know, we should all go cheer at the finals. Thanks, Nyan. Something's not right here. A voice whispers from deep within, deeper than reason. I play the conversation back in my head and soon realize the source of my discomfort. The Faris I knew had never been to an official Rynet tournament. I remember hearing that when I was talking to Daru about John Titor at Mayqueen plus Nyan Squared. Does this mean that Faris only set the D-mail so she could enter more Rynet tournaments? But is that a reason to change the past? Excuse me, Rumiho, do you have a minute? Papa! Whoa, Faris-tan's dad. Shouldn't we say hello? He's a CEO, right? Wow. It's from Kurisu. I'm taking a bottle from the fridge, okay? Sorry, Nya. Faris has to go out with Papa, Nya. Okay, I guess we'll see you later then. But Faris-tan, what about my match? You promised to give me a hands-on lesson, you know, really work me over. Pretty sure I didn't, Nya. Of course you didn't, I was just making it up. Daru-kun, you shouldn't trouble Faris-chan like that. Come on, Okarin, let's go back to the lab. Yeah. You know, Kiyoma's been awfully quiet, Nya. Something wrong, Nya? Nothing. I was just looking at Akiba, watching the ignorant masses scurry about in search of momentary surcease from the pain of existence. That's Okarin for you. Bat crazy. Faris, her dad, and their butler see us off. Her dad tells us to come visit again. Faris's dad seems like a cool guy. He's not pompous like you'd expect rich people to be. It's from Lukaku. That page and number guessing game was fun. I'd love to do it again sometime. Afterwards, I asked my mum about what it was like when she was young, and she looked so nostalgic. I didn't know why she sighed so deeply though. P.S. I did 10 practice swings with Samadare. The sun is setting, but there's still a crowd in front of Akiba Station. More foreigners than usual. People come from all over the world to buy electronics and otaku goods in Akiba, but it looks like the satellite is attracting some as well. Man, it's hot. Faris's air-conditioned apartment was like a little slice of heaven. I love air conditioning in the lab, but we don't have that kind of money. Anyway, how about some food? I stopped to ask Mayuri, but... Ocarina! Mayushi was thinking about stopping by Nakano Broadway before going home. What business do you have in Nakano? Well, a Sora sword Doujinshi came out yesterday.
Hello.
Porn? No, but the illustrator is Koga Yu-san. Mayushi thinks it's finally time to get serious about costumes again. Koga Yui? She was the character designer for last year's Gundam. Yup. Buy me one too. Okie dokie. What are you guys talking about? If you want Doujinshi, why not go to Toranoana? It's right over there. There? Where? You know, there, right over. I follow, my pointing finger. Toranoana isn't there. What? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. I look all around me, but it's nowhere to be found. And what's more, I can't find Animate either. It's supposed to be right next to Toranoara. Instead, I see electronic stores, Daichi Kaden, and T21 Minami. Where the hell did Toranoana and Animate go? Have you lost it, man? Huh? There aren't any Toranoanas or Animates in Akiba. That's why Miyushi's going to Nakano to buy Doujinshi. What do you mean there aren't any? They were there yesterday, weren't they? What about earlier today? I wasn't really paying attention on the way to Faris's apartment, but I'm pretty sure they were still there. There's no Moe stores in Akiba, man. You know that. The holy land of Moe is Nakano. But Akiba is the holy land of Moe. The whole world knows that. Has the heat finally gone to your head, Ocarina? Akiba is the electric town. If you opened a Moe store here, the electronics otaku would riot. This conversation doesn't make sense. This feeling again. I carefully survey the scenery in front of me one more time. I finally understand. It's hard to believe, but I must face the truth. It still doesn't seem real to me. My legs start moving against my will. Chaos has forsaken this place. Every last store that sold anime, eroge, or moe goods has disappeared from Akiba. In a final desperate attempt to deny reality, I run to the one place I know I can depend on. May Queen plus Nyan Squared. The maid cafe where Mayuri and Faris work, and which Daru and I frequent. But upon arriving at the storefront, I am forced to my knees in abject defeat.
No.
It's gone. It's all gone. It's not just the moe stores, even the maid cafes have disappeared. And not only May Queen, an uncountable number of maid cafes and cosplay service establishments seem to have vanished in the blink of an eye. Mayuri, you work at May Queen, don't you? May Queen? What's that, a potato? May Queen plus Nyan Squat! I knew she works at Lemone, remember? Lemone? Is that a maid cafe? It's just a normal coffee shop. Is there even a single maid cafe in Akiba? No, man. The people here hate moe businesses. Nobody would go. It's clear now. This has to be the result of Faris's D-mail. The butterfly effect is at it again. Faris said she had influence over Akiba's development board. They adopted her plan and embraced the moe industry. But by sending a D-mail to 2000, she's negated that, either directly or indirectly, shifting the world line to one where moe culture has no place in Akiba. That has to be it. To think that a single mail could rewrite 10 years of a town's history. Is it okay to change history on a whim like this? I almost feel guilty about it, but since I'm the only one who remembers the original Akiba, nobody can blame me, and it's not like I can change it back. But still, what in the world did Faris's D-mail say? The next morning, I go for a stroll through the streets of Akiba. The few electronic stores that I used to frequent are still here. In fact, they've multiplied. The maids and young female otaku have disappeared, but the hobbyist essence of the town is unchanged. I admit it's a relief. Yesterday I heard from Mayuri how we met Faris on this world line. I was wondering since Makui no longer exists. It was at a small Rynet tournament at a toy store in Ikebukuro. We went to cheer on Daru, but he dropped out because of a stomachache, so Mayuri and I ended up taking his place. Our opponent was Faris. That was the beginning of their beautiful friendship. I head back to the lab. It's Sunday, Obon weekend. What are you doing here, lab girls? Pardon the intrusion, Okabe-san. Good morning, Okarin. What are you doing? Yesterday, I went to Nakano to buy Jujinshi, remember? While I was there, I found a photo album of a super cute cosplayer. So I splurged on it. That's certainly a very Mayuri move. Look, Luka-chan, this is a costume of Sedona from Blood Tune. It's so detailed and cute. It is. I see, she's showing it to Lukaku as part of his re-education. To think that he was so reluctant to get involved in cosplay. Looks like Miyuri's persistence has paid off. Take a look, Chris-chan, it's amazing! I'm okay. Wow, look at these swimsuits. So much skin. She's got a great figure. Like a Gravure idol. Must be nice. Nice, the swimsuits. I don't have that great a figure. Don't worry, Luka-chan. I'm sure you'll make our big friends breathe hard. Hey now, Mayuri, what are you saying? It's like you're referring to Daru with that remark. And, plenty of people like flat chests, so even if you don't have breasts, you should still have confidence in yourself. I know how you feel, assistant. I know, once Comic is over, let's all go on a trip to the beach. Mayushi's been making costumes all summer. I haven't had time to play at all. What do you think, guys? A Lab Mem beach trip. all of the lab members?
私は行かないわよ。
I can't go. I have to go back to America soon. And I haven't even started packing yet.
荷造りもまだしてないから。そんな余裕はない。
Yes. I can see you're in a rush. I bet you don't even have time to lounge around and read. Fine, I'll be blunt. There's no way I'm swimming with two perverts like you. If it's just the girl members, I'll happily go. Be honest, Christina. You just don't want me to see the Mongolian spot on your butt. I don't have a Mongolian spot. Anyway, if it's just the girl members, then doesn't that rule out Lukaku? What's that supposed to mean? Didn't we tell you earlier? Lukaku is a bona fide guy. My declaration of the truth. Freezes the air instantly. Huh? You're the worst. Where do you get off calling her a guy? Yeah, Ocarin, that's a terrible thing to say. Is he crying? Kurasu's staring daggers at me. Christina, I understand your desire to deny the truth, and it's difficult to imagine that a guy could ever be so cute, but... Okabe. If you want to give me stupid nicknames, that's fine. I mean, it's not, but what you said just now is below the belt. I didn't take you for the kind of guy who thinks it's funny to hurt people's feelings, but I guess I was wrong. You're a real jerk, Okabe. Huh? What did I do to deserve this tongue lashing? Apologize. Apologize to Urishabara-san right now. Wait a second. I don't have to apologize for anything. I just said the truth. It's okay. Is he crying? So, that's how Okabe-san sees me. No. That's not how I see you, Lukaku. You're a guy, remember? Or are you denying reality too? You're the one denying reality. That's right. Luka-chan's a girl, Ocarin. You're terrible. Mayuri, when did you start calling Lukaku Luka-chan instead of Luka-kun? Cut it out already, Okabe. She's a girl. Huh? What's going on here? Is this some kind of prank? I'm going home. Hold it, Lukaku. You can't fool me. You're as much of a man as I am, and I know how to prove it. Oh? You. Oh. Oh. Huh? What? Oh. Why? No. Don't. Okabe-san, please. Stop. No way. Lukaku, you. The D-mail that I thought had failed was actually a success. You're a girl? That's what we've been saying! A half-second later, a piercing jolt of pain rang through my head. Stars explode all around me. It feels as if I'm being welcomed into the gates of heaven. As punishment, I spend the next 30 minutes on my knees under Kurasu's watchful eye. If I slouch for a second, I get the corner of her book. Anyway, I flee the lab as soon as my punishment is over. The silent pressure from the girls is just too much to bear. My legs are so numb from the kneeling, I can barely stand up straight. So, why are you so wobbly? It's a new exercise. Huh? Never heard of it. When she aimlessly gazes skyward, I follow suit. Huge clouds are slowly swallowing the blue. Perfect weather for cycling.
Huh?
Really?
そうか?
But it's so damn hot. How can you exercise on a day like this? Hey, up for a little cycling? Seriously? She has to be joking. I am a mad scientist, not a mad cyclist. So why am I doing the pedaling? Long ago, Aristotle said, time is just the measure of motion. So put those pedals in motion. That doesn't make sense. We barely made it to the station. I'd die if I went another block. This was a terrible idea. I should have known better. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? Do you like Luka-chan? But Ocarin, the last time there was a girl you liked, didn't you say something like, going out with me will bring you misfortune, so I'll just watch over you from afar? I don't have the time for this right now. You know, it's only been 10 days since I arrived in Tokyo. Oh, I didn't know that. Vacation? No, that can't be right. I'm hunting for my father. Did he run away? I haven't seen him in years, but I know he's in this town. Oh, but then why are you working downstairs? Honestly, I don't have a clue where to begin. Have you talked to the police? No? Then shouldn't you? Or you could hire a private investigator or something, if you have money. I don't have the resources. Besides, there are issues. Issues? I only have one chance. And that chance is tomorrow. I know that tomorrow he might appear in a certain place. A certain place? That has a rather ominous ring to it. If I miss that chance, then I'll have to leave. By leave, you mean go back home? Not exactly. I have a parallel priority engagement. I've already made up my mind. If I don't find him tomorrow, I'll give up. You're worried, aren't you? I understand that feeling. You're alone, searching for your father in an unfamiliar town. It can't be easy. You hoped that talking to someone would help. That's why you sought out the most reliable person around. Me. Alas, part-time warrior, you have made a grave mistake, for I am the insane mad scientist, all in Chiyomaru. You should be my next guinea pig. Guinea pig? You know what I'm talking about. D-mail, the greatest discovery in the history of science. You shall be the subject of our next experiment. What are you gonna do? Do? Simple. I need more data, and I'll do anything to obtain it. You are going to change the past. You can change it however you like, but only I will know the difference. If you think that's cruel, then do as you please. But know that you are already caught in my web. You cannot escape. Fear not, I know exactly what you should write in your D-mail. Listen well, you're going to send this to your father before he disappeared.
娘を置いていく
Don't
の
abandon your daughter. Mwah!
君ってさ、
You're a nice guy, you
い
know
いや
that?
つだね。
な
What?
なんか
I think talking to you really did help.
楽になったかも。
お前
Are you trying to insult me? I am not a nice guy. I'm a mad scientist who experiments on women and children.
分かったならば
Now tell me your father's email address. If you don't,
教えなければ俺の右腕が
then
火を
I shall unleash the power of my right arm. Once it's unsealed, not even I can control it. You may not survive. Consider yourself warned.
命も保証できん
ごめん、
Sorry,
無理なんだ。
I can't.
あくまで逆ら
You
うのか
dare defy me?
父さんの携帯の
I
番
don't
号
know his email
も
address or his phone number. Oh,
そう
まあ、
that's why tomorrow is my only
かけて
chance.
るわけでさ。
Thanks for caring, though.
心配してくれてサンキュー。
心配などしていない
I don't care. I'm just disappointed I couldn't experiment on you.
でもすごいね。
Anyway, you can send mail to the past? That's amazing. The first time machine ever. Of course it's amazing. I am Hoin Kyoma.
ほーん今日もだからな
アップグレードの予定は？
Any plans to upgrade it?
アップグレード
Upgrade it?
そのタイムマシン
You
のアッ
know,
プグレ
like
ード
sending people to the past or
人
something.
そのものを送れちゃうように。
検討中だ
We're working on it. No good ideas yet, though.
だったらさ、
Then let me give you one word of advice.
マキセクリスは
You should leave
仲間から外した方がい
Makase
い。
Kurisu out of it.
そういえばお前
What do you have against her
あいつのこ
anyway?
とをやけに嫌っていたな
Hmm.
さてと、
Welp,
そろそろ
better get back to the workshop.
30分休憩を
I
もらっただけ
only
だ
got a 30-minute break. I'll get in trouble if I don't get back soon.
明日は
Come to the lab tomorrow, whether you meet your
父
father
親と
or
会えて
not.
も会えなくてもラボに来い
なんで？
Why?
お前の昇進を利用
So I
して
can use your grief to power my time machine. You really are a mad scientist. So evil.
もし父さんと会えたなら
If I meet my father, I'll stop by.
その時はみんなで
Then we can do a gun salute. She laughs happily. Then she starts pedaling, leaving me behind. Hey, wait, let me on, hey! It's from Faris. Sorry I couldn't come today, Nya. To make up for it, I'll bring some delicious Kanyam tea next time. Let's drink it with everyone, Nyan. I shall now brief you on Operation Eld Hrumna. I couldn't get a hold of Moeka. Aris said she was too busy. Darrow also gave me some crap about having to do things today. I was prepared for Lukaku to refuse my invitation, but since she's here, I guess she's forgiven me. For now, at least. I want you guys to get ready for a party. I've already explained to the lab members what Suzuha told me yesterday.
あんたは何するの？
And what are you going to do?
俺か
Me? I'm going to follow that part-time warrior and report back as the situation changes.
やめなさいよ。
Don't you dare. Let her be alone with her
水入ら
father.
ずにさせてやれ。
You shouldn't be so quick to reject my plans, Christina. You don't understand the intricacies of the human psyche. Now that you've rejected my plan, there's no way I'm not going through with it. You have underestimated my pride.
独善的すぎ。
Get over yourself. Besides, Christina, you and she are enemies, are you not? You protect her from me while plotting her demise. That makes you a hypocrite.
あんたの行動が人
You
と
just
して
don't have standards, that's all.
そうだよ。
She's right. I don't think you should bother her, Ocarin. No matter what happens, we need to give her a warm welcome. I'll do anything to help make this party super special. Actually, I haven't met this Suzuha-san. Suzuha-san's really nice. I'm sure you'll get along with her too. Nice. Anyway, I'm going to tail her now. You guys? No, get it through your thick skull. Damn it, assistant. How dare you give me orders? In the end, I can't get permission to tail Suzuha. I've got mail. What the hell? What's going on here? I immediately look around the room. A feeling of dread washes over me. I cautiously open the attached image. Red jelly? Why jelly? And they're watching me? Why? Is this a prank? Spam mail? I didn't know what to make of it, but my skin was covered in goosebumps. Mayuri, sitting right next to me, gave me a puzzled look. Anyway, time to get my head in the game. We must prepare for the Last Supper. Operation Eld Hrimna. The Last Supper refers to our party for Suzuha. In the event she reunites with her father, we'll just celebrate normally. In other words, it will be her last supper in Tokyo. Huh? Over there, isn't that? Found you, Daru. Huh? Why didn't you respond to my summons? Like I said, I've got something to do. Which is? An offline meet. Inexcusable. Wait, just listen a sec. Your offline meet, or a party with food handmade by our very own lab girls. Choose one. Handmade? By girls? Oh, one question. Will Faris-tan be there? Naturally, Faris is a lab mem too. Damn it. Why do they have to be on the same day? Can't it wait until tomorrow? What will it be? The time to choose is now. I want to eat Faris-tan's home cooking. If you give up the offline meat, then that settles it. I give up the offline meat. When we return to the lab, Mayuri and Lukaku are already starting preparations. Huh? Daru-kun's here too? What about Faris-tan? Where is she? You've been tricked. Faris-chan said she couldn't come. Wait, seriously? Ocarin, what's going on here? This isn't funny, man. Don't worry, I'll make sure she comes to the next one. You've got to be kidding me. I was looking forward to that time machine meet. Time machine meet? What's that? It's an offline meet for this sci-fi BBS I post on. Some famous writers are going to be there. I won't forgive you, Ocarin. Ever. What? Why didn't you say so? I would have gone too. Suddenly, I smell something strange. Does anyone else smell that? Smell what? Sorry. That's probably the smell of Mayuri's cooking. What? This is the smell of food? I'll help too. Okay, then warm these eggs, please. Should I use the phone wave? No! If you put raw eggs in a microwave, they'll explode! We took the door off. It should be fine, right? Chop, chop, choppity, chop, 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 choppity. Mayuri-chan. Don't hold your knife like that. What the hell is going on here?
俺たちも手伝う。
Maybe we should help too. Or at least kick them out of the kitchen?
結果は同じじゃね。
Won't it end up the same either way?
めまいがしてきた。
I'm getting dizzy. This isn't the future I was hoping for.
だけど、
You're telling me
かり
I'll never forget this Ocarina. Never.
手伝い
I'm sorry, truly, but please, Daru, stay with me to the end.
保険としてピザ頼
I'll
む。
order pizza as insurance.
俺だ。
It's me. Looks like the evil one is free. If you haven't heard from me in an hour, tell my parents I love them.
もし、オカリンそれ、
Ocarina,
死亡フラグ。
that's a death flag. Is this the choice of Steins Gate? L. Psi. Congru. Hmm. Uh,
遅いな。
She's late. The food lined up on the table, none of it looking particularly appetizing, has already grown cold. It's getting late. The high school girls will need to head back soon. Was Suzuha able to meet her father? If so, they might have a lot to talk about. Unless... what if it didn't go well? Maybe that's why I haven't heard anything from her. Either way, I told her to stop by, but... we have no choice. This operation is cancelled. I should dismiss everyone. After sending everyone home, I waited on the bench in front of the Brawn Tube workshop, hoping that Suzuha might show up. Huh? From Part-Time Warrior. Subject? Sorry. Goodbye. Does that mean she didn't meet her father? And now she plans to leave town alone?
そんなことは。
Hoen Kyoma will never accept that. She will be my guinea pig whether she likes it or not.
あいつは実験台なのだから。
I don't know where Suzuha is. Where is she? Perhaps I should just leave her be. It's not like we're that close after all.
君ってさ、
You're a nice guy.
いいやつだね。
You know that?
なんか
I think talking to you really did help.
楽になったかも。
But Suzuha is all alone in this town. What if I was the only one she could talk to about her father? I know she's hurting. She needs my help. Shouldn't I do everything in my power? That's right. I should send myself a D-mail. Tell the me from this afternoon to follow Suzuha at all costs. But that would change the past even further. Could I really do that? Please, I am the insane mad scientist Hoen Kyoma. Such petty concerns are beneath me. The next day, there isn't a cloud in the sky. It's hard to believe it rained all night. She doesn't know who she's dealing with. She's but a pawn in my game, destined to fight for me at Ragnarok. Do phone wave. Don't listen to Chris pursue Suzuha. The destination is my phone, yesterday around 4 PM. The discharge phenomenon occurs as normal. Squinting against the glare, I send the mail. That was the sensation of reading Steiner activating. And so I know Suzuha is ours. I step outside and look to the front of the building. What belongs there has returned.
おはよう。
Good morning, part-time warrior.
うっす。
Sup?
サボり中か？
Slacking off?
だって、
It's not like anyone's gonna come.
それに、
And besides, I was up all night partying.
すっごく眠たいんだよ
I'm
ね。
really tired.
夜中まで騒いで
You
た。
were partying? With who?
岡部倫太郎さん。
Were you drinking, Okabe
お
Rentaro?
酒飲んでたっけ？酔っ払いだな。
Big no-no. You're only 18.
ダメなんだぞ。
We have shifted from a world line where we failed to stop Suzuha from leaving to one where we succeeded. As a result, the events of yesterday changed. You couldn't find your father, so we held the Last Supper to make you a test subject. Correct? Yeah, I remember you saying something like that. Thanks for all your help yesterday. My memory's a bit fuzzy. Remind me again how he captured you. Wait, were you really drinking last night? Just tell me. Well, I was on my way home from the Time Machine meet when... Whoa, wait a second. Time Machine meet? Yep. That's the same offline meet that Daru was going to. Was that where your father was supposed to appear? I said so yesterday, didn't I? So you were going home, and then... You, Ashida Ataru, and Shina Mayuri appeared out of nowhere. You brought me to the lab, and we partied all night long. So my pursuit of Suzuha was a resounding success. Yesterday sure was fun. It would have been more fun if not for Makase Kurisu. The apple pie she made was deadly. Oh. But Orishibara Luca's curry was awesome. Your lab seems kinda like a clubhouse? It's nice. Everyone gets along, and you're always smiling. I've never had so much fun in my life. She wasn't making it up, as a video saved on my phone could attest. While I have no memory of doing so, I must have shot it last night. Part-time warrior. As promised, you are now my test subject. But I already told you, I don't know his email address. Then we'll have to postpone the experiment until you find out. By the way, the phone wave, named subject to change, used in the experiment is our lab's greatest secret. You must become a lab mem to guarantee your silence. Lab mem? Short for laboratory member. When you become a lab mem, you become one of us. Can I really join? You don't have a choice in the matter. From this day forth, you are lab mem 008. I guess I don't have a choice, huh? I'm all yours. You're not going to leave? Nope. Maybe there's still a chance to find my dad. You're a lab mem now. If there's anything we can do, you need only ask. By the way, do you have any leads? My father calls himself Taito. Wait, Taita? As in, that Taita? You know about him? He might be using a different codename though. I don't just know about him. He's been active on @channel for the past several weeks. This solves the puzzle. Your father is on @channel. Look, there's someone posting under the name John Taita. His name's not John. The name my father used was Barrel Taita.